Okay, sorry about the delay. It's getting a little cold, so I figured I'd get a little something longer sleeved on. But welcome to it. We're gonna resume with scene investigators, cause I've dipped a toe into the next case file, and I really want to know what happens. Gotta clear up those cases. Oh god, cases? I missed something. Oh, right, the cases, duh. Let's see. Why does it sound like I'm so far away in my headphones? There we go. All right, so let's just go ahead and get into it. Have that load up, and in the meantime, I'll load up. There we go.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Okay, I think we were on the 4th floor. Yeah, scenario 2. We did the break-in. I'm pretty sure we got that completely done. So the dinner party is the next one then.
Scenario.
Thank you, computer. Let me just adjust my audio.
Complete. Good luck.
The 4th floor. Ooh, that's new. Medicine bottle. Police have found this bottle at the scene of the crime, and it's confirmed that the cause of death was the contents in this bottle. Okay, so someone was poisoned? Warning, severe liver damage may occur if you take more than 4,000 milligrams of Spazax in 24 hours with other drugs containing Spazax with alcohol. See, do not take more than 700 milligrams in any given time. Stop use and ask doctor if pain gets worse or lasts more than 10 days. New symptom occurs. Internal bleeding occurs. May cause vomiting. May cause internal bleeding. May cause dizziness. Okay. So someone's been poisoned. All right, we were just in there. Okay, dinner party gone wrong. All right, we have a body. What are the questions we're concerned about this time around? How many people lived in this apartment? Lived? Okay, lived. Who is Jessica's cousin? Who sat in chair 4? Who was killed? Who's the killer? Okay. Spazax, the new wonder drug. It cures everything. I mean, if you're dead, you don't have anything to worry about, right? With death. Let's see. Not sure if Jesus or Descartes. Comprehensive notes. What? The thinness of evidences, sudden impulses, and the impact. Nevada state history, Civil War to present. Comprehensive notes on modern blood tests. That's concerning. Decomposition, a scientist study. That's very concerning. Breaking and entering, aftermath. Manifest destiny, do not shy away from it. Always unload, just keep dumping. Can't tell if talking about guns or Taco Tuesday. Or the aftermath of Taco Tuesday. Let's see, tranquil above Sagittarius. Glory in the uniform. Let's see. How muffled must a scream be? Cordial and firm. Witness relations. Confronting a victim and a witness. Pulsar games, dancing death. Mugged on an asteroid. Uplift wars, when we struck the heavens. Serving back home, a veteran's account. What does this say? A fall from grace, a critique of democracies. Let's see. Westward expansion and manifest destiny. Water pathways and okay. So we have a US, maybe Nevada history buff. Someone somewhat interested in the medical sciences, particularly around Well, let's see. Decomposition, blood tests. So, all right. So, history buff around when it comes to essentially civil war and I guess combat. Yeah, it's a very wide array of books here. Let's see, water pathways and body decomp in moving waters. See, like this, they sound like they're a crime scene investigator or at least studying that. Paranoia and the paranoid, how to interact with them. Fighting against the never ending. She's a combat true crime criminal detective type. I don't know. Let's see, what else do we got here? I'm trying to get to know the person who or people who live here. Art of the land, the country museum, living arts, styles across architecture across the world, beachside homes. Capturing life in art. Art of Leonardo da Vinci. The art of Van Gogh. Living wood, the art of pottery. Making flowers into art, building to impress. So architecture and fine art. Okay. And how about you? New York restaurant guide. Bergma Isle, theories of its existence, history of the Western American territories, rise and fall of Rome, untold history of the minority, finding your way around laws, enlisted animals, animals that have been enlisted into, can't read that last one. Let's see, using unsung women of history. The six mass extinction cause humans. So this person's more into like the well, other than, you know, oh wait, I can interact with this one. Let's see here. You know what, let me see if I can interact with any of them else. Any others. Let's see here. Military, there it is. Animals that were enlisted into the military. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Unsinkable Sam. A cat's life of service. Atomic tourism, the deadliest form of entertainment. Working in the White House. And that one's pixelated AF. All right, let's see what this New York guide's got for us. New York guide, a guide to exquisite eating. Okay. Romantic getaways. Click. When you have a date you want to impress, a good romantic dinner is a way to go. Here we have a list of romantic vibes, restaurants with romantic vibes, romantic food, and/or other elements that could make your date memorable. Rose galore, Riverbend. This might be useful. There are phone numbers and addresses here, so that may be useful. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Ooh, hello. Margaret Willard to Jessica Grayson. We're in 40, I think we're in 402 right now. Dear Jessica, it's been a month since you came to visit me. Remember what we talked about? I think it's time you ended things with him. You've endured too long and need to move on. Mom. Boop. Boop. All right. Okay. Let's see what we got here. To the most beautiful woman in the world. Happy birthday. Oh, thanks. Thanks, game. Thank you. Shit. Happy birthday to you. It's that time of year again. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jess. Thank you for all the support while I was in Alcoholics Anonymous. Ronnie is a lucky man to have you. I hope you have a great year, Victor. All right. Another card here. Your mom loves you. Happy birthday to my daughter. Okay. Computer's a little obvious. We'll get there. Hello. Seem to be therapy, its purpose and when it should be attended, with the renowned therapist and former Senator Jackson R. Gibson. Basic SCR. I mean, what year is this? It's like 2002. Yeah, 2002. So it's like, yeah, we're starting to transition to base ass LCD at this point. Let's see here. Ronnie leaves for New Orleans. Appointment, Dr. Richardson. I don't know what day it is currently. I guess Jessica's birthday, so it'd be the 24th. Let's see. Victor is visiting. Concert stars brunch. What? Nani? Basket. What the? Thanks for the sub, basket case. I appreciate it. That's gotta get some getting used to. But thank you so much. It's really appreciated. Thank you for helping make this return memorable, I guess. It's I've just seen a lot of new and old faces just out of nowhere in the last few days, and it's kind of blowing my mind. So thank you. I appreciate it. Like, honestly, I thought it'd be so like for those who don't know, I used to stream pretty regularly about 8 years ago here on Twitch, and some pretty bad stuff happened in my life, and wasn't feeling it anymore, and I fell off the face of the world, and I thought I would have been absolutely forgotten, but lo and behold, I returned, and there are people old and new just coming in, so it's just like, thank you. It was a more than I expected. Let's see. February 2002 doctor's appointment. Wait. April. March. February? Why are we just... Okay. See. Okay. Let me check my, what's it called? My inventory here. Okay. Someone... Well, obviously the person who... Wait. Oh, internal bleeding. That's why. I was like, why is there blood? It's just the medicine causes internal bleeding. Which means the wine was probably poisoned. Because it's more potent in alcohol. Or the effects are more potent with alcohol. Alright. Ducky. It is 7:15. Looks like they were having some sort of potluck dinner. Wait, what can I select? There we go. Da Vinci. For those new to the fine art of drinking, please follow these helpful tips. Make sure to hold the wine glass from the neck. True. But make sure not to hold it like a handle. Also true. Cradle the cup for filling up the wine glass. Not necessarily true. And do not fill it to the brim. True. A filled wine glass is a third filled. True. This is proper etiquette. With these wine tips, you will be flaunting yourself in high society knows. Let's see. You want to avoid cradling the cup with your bare hand, usually because it will add heat to the glass, and that could potentially change the flavor. You usually want to drink it, depending on the wine, you usually want to avoid touching the basin, and you just kind of hold the neck. Let's see. Inaccessible. Okay, so everything we need is in this room. All right, so we have a notepad. Let's see what else we got here. Reminder, my cousin cannot drink anything with alcohol. Serve him something else instead. James is left-handed. Oh, cool. All right. Thank you. That's good to know. Oh, got it. There we go. Guess. Victor Carroll James. Internal bleeding special and then some. Let's see here. Well, okay, so whoever... My cousin cannot drink anything with alcohol. Serve him something else instead. James is left-handed. Is James... See, I don't know if James is, her cousin, but... James can't have alcohol. Is there anything else? Okay, so maybe this. Just stews and soups and wines. Yeah. I guess dabbing one's mouth for the meal, but plate's clean. Oh no, it's white sauce, but huh. Okay. All right, let's see what else we got here. Grace and Ronnie. I don't know why I did that. Let's see here. Lewis Hampton, attorney at law. All right, write down the number, everyone. Here's a 3 in the back. Have fun. Don't get caught. Let's see. Someone didn't show up too. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about that. Let's see here. Abortion clinic. Celine's Kitchen, Funnel Road, valet parking. Alright, so this is just a parking ticket. Or a valet ticket. Box of Da Vinci wine. Box of chocolates. So you bought the box of chocolates and the wine. Okay. Credit card 0812. Is that the same one here? 0812. Okay. 614008. Yeah, same card. Okay. Sure will be important. We can't access the phone. What is this? Can't tell if it's like an ashtray or it's like just like incense or something. Probably incense. Oh god, accidental. Ooh, there's a bag I can access. Okay. Ronnie Grayson. Okay, West Pike Auto. Hey. Oh no, wrong button. There we go. We're here, we care. Oh. West Pike Auto. Okay. Let's see what's in the bag here. All right, we got some lipstick, looks like. Let's see, what's it say here? Water resistant, leaves no marks and no smears. Leaves no marks and no smears. Oh, that's important to know for wine glass reasons. Matches Celine's kitchen, which means you potentially went with Ronnie. Okay. Nico Patch, you're a smoker, or at least trying to quit. Okay. See if we're your family. Let's see what's important here. Nicotine, transdermal system, patch extended use 24 hours. Step 1, 21 milligrams. If you smoke more than 10 cigarettes a day, start with step 1, 7 patches. Okay. Let's see here. I'm looking specific for potential other interactions. It looks like it's just nicotine. All right. Okay. Stop it. I keep hitting the C button. All right. Let's see what's here. Recipe for beef stew. Place 1/4 cup flour. Hold on, let me see here. 1 cup dry red wine. That's what I was looking for. So her cousin can't even have the beef stew. Let's see. Measured in salt, pepper. Okay. Ah, stop it. Okay. What else we got here? About time we check this computer, I say. Your account's already locked and you may not be logged on to. What? So someone tried to access your computer, Ronnie? May not be logged on to. Okay. I think it's time we end things with him and Jessica. Were there initials on that bag? No. Okay. Where do we begin? We could try to figure out who was sitting where. It looks like there were supposed to be... Let's see. There were 4 guests and the owner. Well, 3 guests and the owner. Ooh. Let's see here. I have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm sorry for this sudden urge. So I'll be right back. Ooh. Okay, back. Sorry about that. And of course, the ad timer is just like, oh, we got 2 minutes before an ad, so fudge. Oh, what the? Honey? Orange, hi. Hi. Hi, Orange, hi. How are you doing? Welcome to our little corner of the internet. So let's see what we can get done before the ad break, and then we'll just kind of wander around, see if we can find any additional clues before we start doing any reasoning here. Let's see here. Orange, I hope I said that right, because there's a Y at the end, and now I'm like, did I say that right? So if I butchered it, I'm sorry, but welcome on in. Appreciate it. Let's see. So the receipt said there was a box. Here it is. There's a box of Da Vinci, right? Yeah. So this is the box. I mean, we don't have necessarily super solid. Contains sulfides. 14% by volume. So let's see here. Cousin did not sit here, that's for sure. If this is the leftovers of the beef stew. Everyone else seemed to have had the white sauce meal, which I guess... I can't tell if it's the same thing. Let's see, is there more than one page on this? No. Okay. Happy holidays. We hope to see you soon. With lots of love, the Gibsons. Merry Christmas, baby girl. Can't see much more than that. Let's see. How many guests? Or how many were attending this for? Let's see if there's any. I want to see if there's anything else here. Like, just in case things aren't limited to just that room. We were previously here. Okay. There's all sorts of shenanigans going on this floor of this building, apparently. This is the second body we've run into on this floor. Okay. So, we know Margaret Willard, Jessica Grayson. So they're married. Jessica and... oh god, what was his name? Jessica and Ronnie are married. Thank you, Basket, yeah. Jessica and Ronnie are married. It's been a month since you came to visit me. Remember what we talked about. I think it's time you ended things with him. You've endured for too long and need to move on. No, Margaret is not a fan of... I'm going to assume Ronnie. Let's see, what else do we have here? $99, 608 Highcrest Street, 402. Okay, so this is their place. The hosts are Ronnie and Jessica Grayson. All right. Wondering if they were talking about having kids, maybe. Let's look at that calendar. See, CBA 50th anniversary special. Ronnie leaves for New Orleans. Appointment with Dr. Richardson. Ronnie returns from company, trick Jessica's birthday. Let's see here. Dr. Terry Charleston. Let's see, is there anything more that we can... So this is Jessica and Ronnie's place. The other guests... Victor, James, and Carol. Victor, James, and Carol. Victor. To my daughter. Victor, James, and Carol. Victor, James, and Carol. Victor's visiting. Okay. He bought the box of chocolates. Ronnie bought the box of chocolates for Jessica along with the wine. Let me see here. 42402. Or 2402. Or 2402. Okay. Dinner with Gabby. Call the bank. The reminder. Eli's birthday party, Ronnie's day off, trip to LA, Mom's birthday, Valentine's Day. Let me see something here. Okay. Let's inspect this table a little more. Never touched. Yeah. You had the white sauce, but you had wine. White sauce, no drink. No, wine. You had wine. This looks like just coffee, but you had red sauce here. So you had alcohol. You had alcohol. You had alcohol. You weren't supposed to have alcohol. Everyone here had alcohol. Okay. 3 people had wine. 1 person had beef stew, which contained wine. According to the recipe. If they made it by this recipe, it has wine. So it might help to find out who the cousin is, because they wouldn't be present here. Like, let's see here. My cousin, reminder, my cousin cannot drink anything with alcohol. Serve him something else instead. James is left-handed. Guess James, Victor, Carol. James, Victor, Carol. Victor was here, it looks like. Ronnie's a lucky man to have you. Happy birthday to my daughter. Your mom loves you. According to this letter over here, mom is Margaret Willard. And in the previous month, she visited her, looks like. January, February, March. Back in February, she visited mom in LA. They had some sort of discussion regarding her relationship. Appointment with Dr. Richardson. Honey? Shaped Coda. I like the name. I appreciate the name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Hope you enjoy your stay. Appreciate it. Okay. All right. So we know Victor was here. We know mom was here. This could have just been mailed, but it's here in the pile. So I don't know what to make of that. Mom's all the way in LA, and it says Margaret on here, but Margaret's not on the guest list. Carol is on the guest list. I'm writing everything down on WordPad. Good. Excellent. As a proper detective. The best tool in your arsenal is not a forensics lab, it's your notepad. It will get you out of more scrapes than you know. Or so that I've heard. I'm not a detective. But I've seen that proven time and time again. For some reason, someone was trying to get access to Ronnie's computer. Okay. I don't know who would want access to his computer. Is there anything else here? Because we seem kind of bare bones here a little bit. There's not a lot to go off of, but you know what? Let's check out Celine's kitchen. They went to Celine's kitchen, right? Right? I'll just verify that real quick. Wait. There is a valet parking receipt for Celine's kitchen, but no receipt. Back on 2/14/02, so Valentine's Day. So they went to Celine's restaurant on Valentine's Day. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Trip to LA. Did they both go? I guess they both went to LA. I mean, that's how she would have gotten this, right? Yeah. Part of me was just like, so cheating here? No, we're not that far yet. Let's read about Celine's kitchen here. This is New York. Wait a minute. This is a New York restaurant guide, but they were supposed to be in LA? Huh. I think Ronnie's cheating. Because mom's birthday, the receipt in Ronnie's wallet. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna mess this up, so I apologize ahead of time. Coma to Comatosethep. If I butchered that, I apologize, but I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome on into our little corner of the internet. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Where was I? Ronnie. Ronnie's receipt is for Valentine's Day at Celine's Kitchen, New York. We have a letter here sent to Jessica, Ronnie's wife, from Margaret Willard. So it says mom. It's signed mom here, which means Margaret Willard is mom, or Jessica's mom. So if there was a trip to LA, it says, remember what we talked about. It's been a month since you came to visit me. Remember what we talked about. I think it's time we end it. Okay. So mom would probably be in LA. Jessica's mother's in LA. So that means Ronnie, unless he was having a fancy romantic Valentine's Day dinner for himself. Let's see here. Celine's Kitchen, located on a historical street, this restaurant capitalizes on the rustic architecture to provide its customers an escape from the hustle and bustle of New York downtown. Tables are decorated with lace and artful candles. Food is provided from the country of love itself. The wines they serve are all collection worthy, and the music are all the greatest love songs hits from around the world. 99 funnel. Shenanigans are happening. Let's see here. They emphasize the architecture. And there's a whole crap ton, there's a whole shelf of books just for like art and architecture over there. So I'm wondering if that's Ronnie's thing. Wait, I wonder if it's Ronnie's thing, because that means his wife is the one reading books on decomposition in a river and blood tests. Oh man. Talk about premeditated. Holy crap. See, is there anything in here? Garbage looks clean. All right. Just want to verify here. Cannot drink anything with alcohol. Serve him something else instead. James is left-handed. James, Carol, Victor. Wait a minute. Let me see this again. Ronnie Grayson. Well, okay. This tells us that this is Ronnie's place. Yeah, 402. Attorney at law. Abortion clinic. This is I'm wondering if he's divorcing Jessica. They're like, you know, they're separated but not divorced, that type of thing. Jessica is still in the same building though. Like, I don't know when this happened. Hold on, let me see. Let me check that calendar again. Let's see. March. Victor is visiting. Brunch with Victor. Dinner with Gabby. Call with Gerald. This was last month. Sounds like Jessica's the one managing the calendar. And Jessica seems to be like part of some sort of like AA program, like she's helping people. Okay. Let's see what we can do with what we got. How many people live in this apartment? That's a good question. I was gonna say 2, but well, just because they might be getting separated, but that doesn't necessarily mean they do not live here. So, you know, yeah, we'll stick with 2. We'll stick with 2 for now, unless we run into something that totally counters that. Who is Jessica's cousin? Well, if I had to guess, James, but let's see here. James is left-handed. I mean, it would explain why the glass is untouched. He had the white sauce. The wine hasn't been drank at all. His napkin's clean. If I had to say, if James was present here, this would have been his seat. So even though there's alcohol on the table across the board, that doesn't necessarily mean all of it was consumed. The BD had wine, and one other guest had wine. I don't know. This looks like coffee. I mean, it's got to be coffee or tea. So James is left-handed as well. Like if her cousin is James, just from context from here, my cousin can't drink anything. Serve him something else instead. James is left-handed. Well, he still served him wine, and he just didn't drink it. Let's see. So if James was here, he'd be seat number 2. Which leaves... Alright, hold on, let's see here. James. Who sat in chair 4? That's a good question. Chair 4 is here. You two had wine. Yeah. So we have James. We still need to find out Victor and Carol. Victor and Carol. Victor would be in seat 1 because he is attending AA. Last thing you want to do when doing AA is touch alcohol again. So if he's drinking coffee, I'd say he's the best candidate for he's the best candidate for the coffee here. Like, even though the beef contains a glass of wine, a cup of wine, 1 cup dry red wine. Even though it contains wine, it's going to be so diluted that it's not going to, at least in my head, it's not going to trigger like a alcoholic response. But someone with an allergic reaction, any and all alcohol is going to trigger a response. So I'm pretty confident with that. And seat 1 is Victor. Seat 2, James. Which means Carol could be in seat 4 or 3. And I don't know who Carol is. That's the other thing. I don't know who Carol is. I don't think pour wine, scrape. Sprinkle in the remaining tablespoon of flour, stirring occasionally until the raw flavor has cooked off. About 1 minute, pour in wine, scrape. Until raw flavor is cooked off. So yeah, it'd be a hint of wine, but it wouldn't be like Victor James Carroll. Where's Carol? Jessica would have been here too. So, if I had to guess, since it's Jessica's birthday, she would be here. I'm guessing... Wait. So it's Carol and James. Or Carol and Ronnie. Carol is the one who didn't show up. It's her birthday, so of course she'd be here. Ronnie bought the chocolates and the wine that is here, so he would be here. Because both the chocolates and the wine are here. So the question is, who drank the poisoned wine? Who poisoned the wine? It could have been James. He has access. He has direct access to his glass. So does everyone at the table, but he's closest proximity. This feels like kind of like more of a guessing game at this point because I don't have super solid evidence to back up everything here. Just going with assumptions of who sat where and when. All right. She drank wine. If this is Jessica. So if Jessica was sitting here receiving gifts, Jessica would have been the one trying to access this computer. Seems like Ronnie was essentially cooking and doing everything else here. 2 bottles of wine. Are both of them open? Only one of them's open. Okay. Let's see. Jessica. What's her last name again? I keep forgetting. Jessica Grayson. Let's see. Who was killed? How many people live in this apartment? 2. James, Jessica Grayson. Who was killed? Who is the killer? Right now, my money is on Ronnie. Ronnie was killed. But, like I said, I don't have super solid evidence on that. You see. Ronnie's day off, Mom's birthday. Like, it's like, why would you have an abortion clinic? Business card, you know? Like, you done fucked up, dude. We know you live here. We know Jessica lives here. Or is it something more sinister that he forced her to have a abortion? See, the thing that's getting me hung up is that this trip to LA. Like, I'm trying to see, is there any other opportunity that Jessica could have talked to her mother? There with Gabby. Is there a postmark date on this? Nope. Remember that what we talked about? Let's see, it's been a month since you visited me. It's been a month since you visited me. So if we're assuming, that means she talked in March. She got the message in March. Victor's visiting. Concert starts. Brunch with Victor. Didn't Ronnie visit the hospital? Visit the hospital? Refresh my memory, because my mind is everywhere right now. 424. Well, this is the abortion clinic. I don't know when he got this though. Let's see if we recognize any of the names here. Lewis Hampton, Terry Charleston, Dr. Richardson. Charleston's not on this at all. Like Dr. Charleston or anything like that. And Dr. Richardson, that'd be something. Let's see. Conformance with the cause, mainstream fiction. Is there anything that isn't interactable that we can look at? Light. Yeah, we can't access these. It's okay, I thought the calendar said Ronnie visited the hospital. Gotcha. The Gibsons. I can't make that out. Merry Christmas, baby girl. I'm wondering if this is one of those cases that I'm overthinking it, like it really is just that simple. Your mom loves you. Happy birthday, my daughter. Happy birthday, my daughter. I wonder. Ronnie leaves for New Orleans. Appointment with Dr. Richardson. Returns from company trip. Jessica's birthday. That's this month. Previous month. Had 2 visits with Victor. Concert of some sort. Dinner with Gabby. With Gerald. How many birthday cards were there? There are 2. One's from Victor. One's from Victor. One's from Mom. And then there's the box of chocolates, which is from Ronnie. We know Ronnie got the chocolates because we have the receipt for it that shows his card number on it. This one doesn't, well, I can't open it and it doesn't really have much more in it. The only thing I can go off of is this, like, because Margaret signs off as Mom. So it was either mailed in or she has two moms, like, you know, which is completely possible. So, and why am I not seeing that? There we go. Hey, welcome, Blinded. For some reason, it's like your message was barely showing up on my my feed. I don't know why. So we're just being dumb. But welcome, hey. Welcome to it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So we have 3 cards, essentially, or 3 gifts of some sort. This could be one of those things where it's like we're not going to get the full picture until we wander into the next part of the scenario, unfortunately. Because this is still one large case file. So we are in the second scenario of the second case file. My God. All right. Let's see. Who sent in cheer for Jessica Grayson? Who was killed? I'm just, you know what? It's not gonna hurt to try. Ronnie, Ronnie, Ronnie Grayson. Gray. Keep hitting the wrong button. Grayson. There we go. Who's the killer? I don't know. I don't really have solid evidence. I don't have solid evidence on a lot of this. I know 2 people live in the apartment. I know Jessica's cousin is James. Who sat in chair 4? I'm going to assume it's Jessica Grayson. Who was killed? Ronnie Grayson. You know what? Let's see. Let's see if we get some of these right. 1 of 5. Okay.
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading scenario.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure the one we got right was James. Like I'm certain that's the one we got right. April 24th. All right. So. All right. So I'm pretty sure the one that we got right is James. At least I think so. James is left-handed. Okay. Hold on. Fork's going the left. Spoon's going the right. Fork's going the right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah, there it is. I was wrong. James is the one who didn't show up. It's the table placing. Look at it. Everyone else is right-handed. Spoon on the left, spoon on the left, spoon on the left, spoon on the left. He's the only one where the knife is on the left. They were expecting him, but he didn't show up. All right. Well, that's something. I should have looked at the frickin' placements. I was like, that would have been the dead giveaway. God, I was more concerned about the wine than the placements. But, you know, live and learn. So we know James didn't show up. I mean, his glass is on the left, for crap's sakes. It's just like, come on. I mean, so's this person's, I guess, to be fair. Okay, so James is the one who didn't show up, which means Carol did show up. Who the hell is Carol? Let's see. You know what? Let's get low. Get low, get low. See if there's anything else here. Got chessboard. To the window. No. All right. Everything we need is here. So we gotta put on our detective caps. We know that, I'm pretty sure we know that James is the cousin. James was supposed to show up with Victor and Carol. I stand by that Victor... Well, Victor, now that we know that, though, Victor could have been in seat 2. He was served wine. He could have been in seat 2. Like, if he's avoiding alcohol at all costs, he ate the meal that had no alcohol in it and didn't drink the wine. Because it says glasses are filled for 1/3, right? Is it still full, technically? So, Victor's in seat 2. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. Victor, seat 2. Jessica, seat 1. I think. Because... there's not a lot of things here on Jessica, but we have the abortion clinic card. So if we were going with the assumption that Jessica, like Jessica's the one that's pregnant, but that restaurant trip is fucking with me a bit. Because on February, someone went to LA. I'm going to have to assume it's Jessica because the valet ticket is in Ronnie's wallet. So, Ronnie went to a romantic restaurant that features architecture that is Italian themed on Valentine's Day of this year. The letter in the drawer said itself that, remember what we talked about a month ago when it came to Jessica. So Jessica, I feel for certain she was in LA visiting mom. There's a lot of ways this can go, but there's only one right way, and we gotta figure that out. So right now, the evidence screams that Ronnie went out on Valentine's Day, probably with someone, if I had to guess. Let's see here. Read. I'm bleeding, new symptoms, blah, blah. Okay. Why? Like the computer, I don't know how it fits into everything just yet. Let me see this restaurant. French. Oh, the French. I don't know if anyone knows that meme. Let's see. Food is provided. Okay. Uh, Comprehensive notes on blood tests. The thinness of evidences. Decomposition of scientific study. Someone is in. Okay. Hmm. There's some conflicting things here. I think it's time you ended things with him. You've endured too long and need to move on. What are you enduring? What is the thing that you are enduring? Like, Jessica, we don't have a lot on her. Okay, clearly. So let's see what we can get here. 2 people live here. James, who sat in chair 4? Sat in chair 4. Let me read this line one more time. Yeah. Make sure not to hold. See, make sure to hold the wine glass from the neck. Make sure that it's not to hold it like a handle. Cradle the cup. Or filling up the wine glass. Do not fill it to the brim. A filled wine glass is a third filled. Okay. So that means I'm sticking with Victor. Hmm. There's 2 people here. Victor. The abortion clinic thing tells me, well, obviously someone's pregnant, so you would also want to avoid alcohol. Question is who? I'm wondering if Carol is involved. This is Carol's bag? Because she's trying to quit smoking. She's trying to quit smoking. Carol's the one that's pregnant. Using lipstick that doesn't have on... It doesn't smear or anything like that on glass, right? God, my eyes. All right, let's take a look here. She has the matches, which means I don't see any evidence of Jessica being a smoker. Carol had an affair with Ronnie. Yep. Which would explain why Ronnie is the only one that has any mention of a abortion clinic. Because he's a married man. Yo, I think I saw that kitchen somewhere else, right? I swear I've seen this kitchen somewhere before too, blinded. Yeah, and shock, yeah, right on the money. Right on the money. Celine. I'm not sure what that's referencing. Okay. See, he's an AA, right? Ronnie is a lucky man to have you. I hope you have a great year. Ronnie definitely would not have drunk. Well, this is a little bit. Like, someone drink a little bit here. I imagine a recovering alcoholic would not want to touch alcohol, period. Someone who is pregnant, I don't know how far along, but would try to avoid outright drinking alcohol. Which means potentially the seating would be Victor, Carol. Wait a minute. Victor, Carol. I don't know how to place Ronnie and Jessica. Didn't drink anything. You were just having coffee. Or I could reverse this. This could be Carol. 2 could be Carol. 1 could be... God, this is rough. Like, it gives me this to look at. I'm like, is this like from... Is this a wine? Or is this from wiping your mouth because you had the red sauce meal? Jessica definitely sat next to Ronnie. Usually partners sit next to each other. Well, that would also make sense because, like, if they were expecting James, you know, that's Jessica's cousin, he would sit here. So, if we're just going off kind of assumption, but based in decent logic, it'd be James, Jessica, Ronnie. I don't know, like, I don't know the rules, if there are any rules for, like, having alcohol when pregnant. Like, that, I feel like having a little more knowledge into that would help, but it's probably not going to help a whole lot. Let's see. This isn't going to help me any further either. I just know it's a romantic restaurant, and I know that Carol and Ronnie are having an affair. I think he was thinking about divorcing. Attorney, I mean, he even has a, like, it doesn't say what type of lawyer he is, but it's time you ended things with him. You've endured too long and need to move on. Endured too long. I wish I had a little more information on what was going on in the relationship, other than maybe she knew he was cheating. Wait. What if Jessica... April. Doctor's appointment, 5:30 February. God, I wish I could get phone records like we had the last couple scenarios. I was like, what if you've endured for too long? You've endured for too long. I feel like Jessica was trying to access his computer. trying to get emails, something. I feel like she suspected he was cheating on her and wanted like evidence she could present to him, but locked herself out, or locking the account out. Like, I think she suspects that's what she's enduring. She knows, or at least she has an idea that something's up. But mom being mom, you know, moms are wise beyond what most people can. If you have a decent mom, your mom's usually right on, nail on the head on almost a lot of things, as much as I hate to admit it. I think she's, you know, brought her concerns to her, and your mom's, she's like, what have you noticed that makes you say that? And then, you know, she shares her experiences. She's like, yeah, it sounds like something's going on. So I feel like that's why she visited mom. She visited mom not just for her birthday, which is a nice kind of cover. I'm visiting my mom on my birthday, but she also suspects that Ronnie's cheating, which she is. Like, he even gives her chocolate still, and it's just like, hey, to the most beautiful woman in the world. Like, it feels like he's trying to overcompensate. So what's going on then? Ronnie would know if Carol is pregnant. So, because Carol is probably the one who told him. It's just a cup of, yeah. See, like, I'm sorry, like, my mind's going a mile a minute here. We know there are two people at this party that would avoid alcohol. That's Victor and Carol. Both of those people would be on the right side of the table. If we're at the head of the table, they would be on the right. They would be on this side of the table. Because we got a coffee mug, which doesn't contain alcohol, but we have a meal that contains a small bit of alcohol on their plate. And number two, seat two, they have a full glass of wine. The wine hasn't been touched. And a white sauce meal, which contains no alcohol. Why do I get the feeling? History of American territories, untold stories of minority. Why do I get the feeling? Okay, hold on. Who sat in chair 4? Who sat in chair 4? Jessica was in chair 3. Ronnie killed Jessica. Because why divorce when they could just die? Fuck. Yep. Ronnie was killed. Jessica. I need their last names. Who was the killer? I don't know. I'm going to say it's Ronnie. He had the most to gain from that. I looked at that wine glass closer and there's lipstick on it. Jessica is wearing a brand of lipstick that doesn't smear. Water resistant, leaves no marks and no smears. So I'm pretty sure that's the answer. Let's see, Grayson. Grayson. Who has killed Jessica Grayson? Now, to get into, to put that drug into the glass, you would need access, like close access, and just positioning here, I think it's reasonable. You know what? I almost want to put. I don't know if Ronnie actually killed her. Ronnie drank alcohol. These two couldn't have alcohol, but they would have needed access. Victor doesn't have a motive. Doesn't have a motive. Carol, the only ones at this party that would have motive is Carol and Ronnie. Since the glass is on this side of the table, I'm going to go with Carol. And Carol's probably the one that killed her. You know what? Let's try it. You think it's a jealous wife thing? A jealousy thing? I think it's more... Well, okay. Here's my reasoning. The guest list is kind of a big thing. That means everyone who was pregnant, Carol was pregnant. These are people they knew, which tells me that Carol is a friend to these two. Whether a friend of Jessica's or of Ronnie, I don't know, but they are friends. So they were invited here. Maybe because they were friends, I'm going to say that Ronnie was probably friends, or they became closer. So much so that they went on Valentine's Day dinner while Jessica was out of town visiting her mom. Jessica suspects that Ronnie's cheating on her. And probably has noticed like behavioral changes and stuff like that. And I bet she was trying to get evidence of it too, because Ronnie's account on the computer is locked out. She doesn't know his password. Someone was trying to brute force into this computer. So she suspects, but I would say hasn't fully confronted him about it. Whereas Carol, they fool around probably, after the dinner on Valentine's Day. And a few weeks later, she realizes that she's pregnant. Ronnie knows this because obviously she probably told him, because he has the abortion clinic card in his wallet. And I imagine at this time he also maybe is talking to a lawyer about divorce, because there's nothing else on that calendar that says anything about a lawyer. And from reading what's on that calendar, we know that Jessica is more or less probably in charge of the scheduling on that calendar. So at this point, I'm not sure if it's a jealous wife thing. I think it's more that I want to say that I think Carl's in the mindset of, I can give him everything he's wanted, that you haven't been able to give him, that type of thing. I think that's the mindset she's in. You know, like we click, we get along so well, you know, we are meant for each other. It's more like we are destined to be, and I can care for him better than you. I feel like that's the mindset Carol's in, rather than a jealousy thing. So how did this happen then? Well, someone would have to sneak the medicine into the wine, and the person that would have direct access to the wine is whoever is on the right side of the table, because of the glass placement. Two people here cannot reasonably have alcohol: Victor and Carol. Victor is a recovering alcoholic. Carol's pregnant. So Victor doesn't have motivation. There's no motivation whatsoever for him to drug Carol, or drug Jessica. She's been wonderful to him, helped him get through AA, even acknowledges that Ronnie's very lucky to have her. Like, I don't think he outright would try, it wouldn't be a jealousy thing. If anything, I'd say the jealousy thing would fit Victor more than Carol. See, Victor is visiting 11:30 a.m. Brunch with Victor. Like, they had brunch about a month ago. Ronnie's day off. Ronnie. Yeah, and it seems like her thing is she's helping people at AA, and, you know, looks like she's the one that's the Christian in the house. So it seems to fit her profile at the very least, of this. She was helping this man get through his addiction type of thing. Yeah, what a way. Right on your birthday, right? So Carol, you know, who's the Carol? I don't know what her last name is. James. I don't know who's Jessica's. How many people live in this apartment? I want to say there seems to be 3 people who live here, but I can't verify that. And by that, I'm just going with the taste of books here. This seems like Ronnie. Whoopsie. Ah, this seems like Ronnie. This seems like Jessica. And this just seems like someone who's involved. Like, I don't know if this is just a grab bag or someone else lives here. But there's nothing really to suggest that. There's 2 letters here, or there's 2 things that verify that this is their address. So James can't have alcohol. Wait. Ah. Thank you. I'm trying to remember. Cousin is cousin is like the kids of your aunt, right? Kids of your aunt and uncles. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Shock. James is left-handed. All right. I don't know James' last name. Let's see, is there anyone else that lives here? Mainstream fiction, conformist with a cause. And then just a blank tape. Yeah, this feels like a picture of Jesus. This is like voting, and this is about. Let's see, comprehensive study. You know what? I'm gonna say. I want to say there's 3 people living here. James, Ronnie Grayson, Jessica Grayson, Carol. Let's try it. 3 of 5, son of a bitch. I was going purely with what's on the bookshelf, but you know what? Let's go with the evidence. Let's say 2. Let's say there's 2 people that live here.
Good luck.
Let me see. Let's just see. Submit. 4 or 5. Yay. Okay. Always follow the evidence. Don't go with my gut. Okay, so what are we missing then? I think it's a last name, maybe. I had to guess, probably a last name. Ronnie Grayson. Like, I wonder if we can get Carol's last name. Or, hold on, let me see. Let's not submit to hubris here. Let's review here. 2 people. Jessica's cousin for sure. So who are we missing? Who's set for? Ronnie Grayson. Let's see here. Ooh, Carol, yeah. I had to make myself coffee. Yeah, like I put Carol down as the killer. But let's see here. 4 out of 5 means last one's wrong. It means at least one of them's wrong. It doesn't mean necessarily the last one's wrong. So what's Carol's last name? I don't know. I feel like this might be one of those scenarios that we don't figure out until we do the next scene. No, actually, no, that's not true, because the last scenario where we had to like cross-reference other the last case file where we had to cross-reference other scenarios, there was like a 1, 2, 3 in the upper right-hand corner. This one is standalone, it looks like. So it looks like we're dealing with 3 separate cases. Did you try Ronnie? That's what I was thinking, but that means I would have to, Ronnie would probably have to switch chairs then. No, they don't. No, they don't. Remember, there's 4 or 5 here, so I don't necessarily have to do that. If he was the one serving the wine, then he doesn't need to sneak it in. That's it. You know what? If he's the one that's serving the wine, he doesn't have to do shit. He just got to hand the glass over. It is possible that Ronnie did. You know what? Let's try it. Ronnie Grayson. If he was the cook, that's all he's got to do. No, that's not right. So we know Carol's the murderer then. Carol is the murderer, 100%. All right. CAR. Okay, not dumb. Who was killed? Jessica Grayson. Who was in chair 4? Maybe it's chair 4. Let's see. Fuck these scenarios. So for sure it's 2 people. We know we know James is Jessica's cousin. We know Carol's the killer. Jessica Grayson. Who was killed? Jessica Grayson. It could be chair 4. Maybe Carol sat there. Well, the reason... Wait a minute. I'm going off the assumption that she knows she's pregnant, but she's only been pregnant for what? Like... It's been about 2 months? So she would have known she was pregnant maybe within 2-3 weeks of... If they did the deed on Valentine's Day... That means... Appointment with Dr. Richardson. Excuse me. Who was in seat 4? So we think Carol's in seat 2 because she didn't drink. I think she could have been in seat 2 or 1. But that's mostly because one's pregnant and one's from AA. This has a little bit of alcohol, like this beef stew has a little bit of alcohol in it, so... And this person has touched no alcohol whatsoever. Whoever's 2 touched no alcohol. Whoever's 1, the only alcohol they had was what was in the recipe for the beef stew. And then this person had wine. There is wine here. So my reasoning was that someone from AA typically doesn't want to touch straight alcohol, but they probably would have a meal that has like a cup of dry wine in it that serves 8 people. You're not having the whole 1 glass. That's diluted and broken, it's portioned off, so probably would even barely taste it. So my reasoning was Victor is 1, Carol is 2, because she's pregnant. 4 was Jessica. Oh no, not Jessica, was Ronnie. Hold on. Yeah, well, they had red wine, yeah. Oh, okay, so to kind of give context here, we know, how do you know Victor can't drink? This card. Happy birthday, Jess. Thank you for all the support while I was in AA. Ronnie is a lucky man to have you. I hope you have a great year. Victor. AA stands for Alcoholics Anonymous. It's a kind of like a Christian alcoholic recovery program. So we know he's trying to avoid alcohol for sure. Most AA people avoid alcohol like the plague. I'm curious. I mean, we could just, let me see. Yay, hey, Blue. Oh, I can chat now? What do you mean you can't? Oh. Oh, it must have been like Twitch verification. I'm sorry, Blue. Hey, Blue, welcome. I want some coffee. So let's see here. I don't want to give Twitch my phone number. That's fair. That's very fair. I don't have phone number verification, but I do have, like, you have to be following for so long. It prevents the bots from doing terrible things. So, let's see. But yeah, welcome to our little corner here, Blue. Let's see. Who sat in chair 4? Carol's definitely the killer. Who was killed? Jessica Grayson. You know what? Let's just let me just put Carol here to see what happens. Okay, that's what I thought.
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading scenario.
So,
Loading complete.
our reasoning
Good luck.
for so that means who was killed is incorrect. So, Ronnie Grayson. Charles the killer. James, we know James is the like, okay, so that means Ronnie probably got killed. Let's see here. Oh no! Okay, hold on. The bottom 3 are right. Okay.
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading scenario.
So is James not the cousin?
Loading complete. Good luck.
Interesting. Very interesting. Let me see here. Okay, so... No, we are right. Okay. I need to stop, like, I need to trust myself more, because I'm just like, oh, let's just switch things up. I need to trust myself way more often. I'm like, my deduction's terrible, isn't it? So who's Jessica's cousin? Glass makes Jessica dead no matter what. Yeah. Exactly, right? Exactly. It's just like, we already determined that she was the one dead, and it was just like, huh, why did I decide to not trust myself? Okay, so who is her cousin? Is it that we need a last name? Is it one of those? The cousin question seems easiest. Yeah, my cousin does not drink anything with alcohol. Serve him something else instead. James is left-handed. Margaret Willard. Those are 2 separate people. Yeah. So James didn't show up. Hold on. That means that... Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm thinking so too, Basket. Unless it's a separate case? I hope not, to be honest, yeah. I don't think it is, because, like, the last case file, the questions had 1, 2, 3 for each scenario, and that's how we would cross-reference things. This one doesn't have that, so I think this is its own independent case. Would the last name be like Willard? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but like, that's their mom. You know what, let's just try it. James Willard. Let's Let's see. I think we tested Carol's last name and found Carol was sufficient. Yeah, Carol was sufficient. Yes. Who's Jessica's cousin? Yeah, why not? Let's try James Willard. 4 or 5.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Hmm.
Loading scenario.
Okay, so
Loading complete.
let's go with that it's separate people on that sticky note. That means one of the two people at the party is the cousin. So that means it's either Carol or Victor. It's Carol. Wait, no. I don't have any evidence to back that up. Carol makes sense, it does. I mean, it could be Victor just because of how frequently she talks to him. How Jessica talks to him. Victor is visiting. Brunch with Victor. Like, I think I'm jumping the gun when it comes to that. James is left-handed. Cannot drink alcohol. My cousin cannot drink alcohol. It's Victor. Because he's the one in AA. Let's see. There it is. There it is.
Which case file would you like
Oh, God. All right. Next one.
scenario.
Ugh.
Loading complete. Good luck.
Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, wait, we have a new thing here. Document. Interview of... Oh, boy. Interesting. Interview of suspect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, what questions do we have to answer? Who died? Who was the second last to arrive? Who is the owner of the blue sports bag? Who is the killer? Okay. Okay. Hello, Miss Carter. Can you please answer my question? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. What was this question again? Did you go to see Brian on the 31st of May? No. Did you have any physical contact with him at all during this week? No. When was the last time you met or spoke with Brian? Maybe a week and a half ago? Are you aware that Mr. Brian Olson is dead? What? Are you sure? He was killed last night in his apartment. Where were you on the night of the 31st of May? I was at home. So you're also in a... All right, and this is our interview 2. So you're also in the band. Yes, I play the bass. I also play guitar, but I usually end up playing the bass. So how would you describe your relationship with Brian? Brian? Honestly, he's more of Eric's friend than mine. Eric and I have known each other since elementary and have been tight since. Eric introduced me to Brian in high school, and we started playing together. Can you go over your accounts of the incident? I was working for most of the day. I eventually left, and I headed to Brian's place. I bumped into Grace at the lobby, and we both went up together. What time did you arrive? Around 6:45. 6:45? Do you recall seeing anyone right before entering the apartment? No. I mean, other than the guy at the front desk. All of us had something to drink, so some things might be unclear. I do remember Grace being pretty obnoxious the whole night after I finished my drink. And let's see, after I finished my drink, I left the apartment. Why did you leave? As I mentioned to the other officer, Brian was smoking heavily and I can't stand the smell of it. Where'd you go? I went back home. Was anyone with you at that time? Anybody that could corroborate your story? No. Not even the man at the front desk? Look, this is getting annoying. I didn't do anything wrong. You got nothing on me. Just let me go. Okay. All right. Suspect 3, Lisa. Yes, I'm the one of the tenants of the apartment. How close are you to with your brother? Close enough. I mean, we don't talk about deep things or anything. He mostly keeps to himself. Are you aware of the allegation towards him? What allegations? Okay, let's change topic. Out of all the attendees, has any one of them shown any violent behaviors or tendencies? Violent? Not really. Well, actually, Andrew has been suspended a few times for getting into fights. Can you recall the last time he got into a fight? Last week, actually. He and this other guy were fighting over a girl. Wait, you guys don't actually think he did it, right? Do you usually lock the door for your room? Yes, I like to keep my room private. Brian sometimes has friends over, so I lock it anytime I have to head out. But you said you lost your key? I was coming back from a friend's house. I must have accidentally left it there. What time did you leave your friend's house? Around 6:30? So how did you get into the apartment? Well, it was already open. Most of them were already inside. Brian must have let him in. What time did you arrive? Around 7? Do you keep a spare key? Yes, we keep a spare key on the kitchen wall, but it was missing. Someone must have taken it. Can you recall exactly when you noticed the spare key went missing? I checked as soon as I came back, but it was already gone. How did you get into your room? Brian used his key set to let me in. Do you often have parties at your apartment? Yes, mostly for special occasions, but sometimes just to hang out on the weekend. Is there often alcohol involved? Yes. Andrew usually buys the drinks for us. Could you repeat what you told us? I was asleep. I woke up. It was dark. I went into the restroom, and that's when I saw him lying there in his room. I didn't know what to do. And then what happened? I panicked. I screamed. Moments later, Andrew came running by, gave me a panic attack. Do you have any suspicion as to who his murderer could be? I don't know. I don't understand how this could happen. We're all really good friends. Oh boy. Hey, Yang, welcome in. We're just reading all the interviews that we were given at the beginning of this scenario. They went here. Here's a bunch of interviews for witnesses and suspects. Have fun. So, but I hope you're doing well, Yang. Welcome on in. Let's see. Suspect. Andrew, officer, let's see. Can you please account when you and the others arrived at the apartment? Well, I arrived at the apartment around the same time as Lisa and everyone else was there, so I don't know when the others arrived. What happened after? I don't know, man. I thought you had all the answers. It's after midnight. I'm tired as hell. I gotta go soon. What happened after? I was in the toilet puking for quite a bit, and then I woke up Eric. And where was Jack during this time? I don't know. None of us saw him for the rest of the night. You were the one who brought you were the one who bought the drinks for the party, correct? Yes. You're not old enough to drink. How did you purchase them? Did you contaminate the drinks in any capacity? What? Of course not. I didn't contaminate the drinks. You do know that underage drinking or purchase of alcohol is a misdemeanor. Really? That's all you got? I thought you guys were trying to solve a murder. Get serious. This is a complete waste of time. None of my friends did what you're suggesting. All right, suspect 5, Grace. Wow, this sucks. I mean, we have 6 suspects. Holy crap. Let's see, can you elaborate more on your relationship with Brian? I already told you. He and I have been dating for about a year and things were going well. Can you please tell me your accounts of the evening? Look, Christy is 100% guilty here. That lying bitch has been trying to get in between Brian and I ever since we got together. She can't stomach that he chose me and not her. I'm telling you, that girl's batshit psycho. Please calm down, Miss Burns. Don't tell me to calm down. That girl should be behind bars. Please just answer the question. Fine. I arrived at the apartment the same time as Jack. We got out of the elevator just in time to see Chrissy leave the apartment and run off. Why the hell was she even there? Doesn't she even... Miss Burns, please focus. Are you sure you saw Miss Carter leave the apartment? Oh, 100%. She's the only girl in the world that has dyed green hair and braids her hair like that. Please continue. After Andrew came with the drinks, we all started to play a drinking game. This went on for most of the night and I eventually knocked out. Can you recall if anybody passed out before you did? I'm sorry, I can't. I completely blacked out. I guess I must have drank a bit too much because the cops already arrived by the time I woke up. All right. Eric, can you please account when you and the others arrived at the apartment? I know I was the fourth to arrive. Brian, Grace, and Jack were already there. I must have missed something because Grace's attitude was off the entire time. Maybe Grace and Brian had a fight? I have no idea. I was super glad when Lisa arrived. She always livens the mood. I think Andrew was the last to come. He's always late for everything. Were you drinking that night? We all were. Grace usually doesn't drink that much, but that night she was chugging as if there was no tomorrow. Anything to note of that night? I'm not sure how drunk I was, but I do remember Jack and Brian were arguing for a bit. Things got pretty heated. Brian eventually got up and locked himself in his room. You were the one who called 911, correct? Yes. It says here on the report that you discovered the body and called law enforcement after 2 hours. Why did it take you so long to call law enforcement? Because Andrew was completely against it. And why was he against calling the authorities? Something about underage drinking and him getting in more trouble than the rest of us? I see. Look, I know he's a little dumb at times, but trust me, he didn't do this. Error mic stopped working. What part of I don't remember much do you not understand? Please calm down. We just want to clarify certain details. Please tell us again. Like I said, I was drinking heavily that night. I must have passed out because the next moment I remember was Andrew waking me up by pouring water on my face. Lisa tells me that you had a pretty big argument with Brian last week. Want to tell me about that? Seriously? You guys are reaching. He was on my case about interrupting rehearsals with my mistakes. I've been busy recently, so I haven't had much time to practice. But come on. There's no way I'll kill him over something like that. I have my pride as a musician. I was going to show him up with my performance. Okay. Oh. Well. Let's see what we got here. Got a bag, several bags. Let's see what else we got here. Drumstick. Okay. Not much else. Is there anything unique about this? Not really. Looks like a pretty standard drumstick. All right. What we got here? Epinephrine pen. Someone has allergic reactions and looks like this is a rescue inhaler as well. So yeah, epinephrine. An EpiPen essentially. Nobles 23 Summer Seed. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Carter, welcome to Nobles 20 Summer School. Your student schedule for the Nobles. See, Mr. and Mrs. Carter. Welcome to Nobles 2003 Summer School. Your student schedule for Nobles Public High School 23 Summer School academic program can be found in your NPS portal account. The schedule includes the course number, name, and teacher assignment. Once students have picked up their summer school package and submitted their summer pass form with the school security, they will be ready to start. Adverts coming soon. All right. All right, yeah. 1 minute. Thanks for the warning. Let's see. This program offers student opinion of earning credits and beginning the school year. Yeah, vacation Bible school, but actual school gross. Jesus. Hey, like, I had actual summer school and it was like, it wasn't mandatory. Like, and it was actually pretty fun. It's how I learned a lot of the skills I know to learn, a lot of the computer skills I had. And I mean like how things work. Hold up. I need coffee. That said, I'm pretty sure that we were just used for cheap labor to run fiber optics to the new construction of our building. Because the construction workers got on our ass and we're just like, yeah, we're here for a teaching summer school. And yeah, the freaking dude, the administrator is just, he ran us 3 kids to run fiber optics for the fucking new construction and not having to pay the fucking construction workers. Oh my god. But better labor than child labor. Yeah, right. Oh, there were 3 of us and oh my god. I'll never forget that. Yeah, fiber optics are fragile. We ran the conduit and the fiber optics. I'm not even kidding you. We ran the fucking protective conduit as well. Oh my god, that was great. Like all of us were just like, they're using us for labor, right? Yeah, they are. We get paid, right? Yeah, we do. How much? 25 an hour. Okay, cool. Let's do this. It's like freaking high school kids making 25 an hour. It's just like, all right, let's just do that. Summer school was okay. Took about 3 hours of your day during the early morning home and just got, yeah, I loved summer school. I was also a band kid. So it's just like, when I wasn't running fiber optics for some cheap administrator, IT administrator, I was in the band room. Let's see here. Program offers students with options of learning credits and beginning the school year. Enclosed their summer school year course list. Okay, hold up. I forgot ads. Ads are happening. Excuse me. Ugh. Let's see. Summer school starts on Tuesday, June 3rd, ends. Wait, summer school ends on Tuesday. No, starts on June 3rd. Ends after every class, after classes on Friday. August 1st. Any student who plans to attend must be present for the first day. The registration, the student contract form is check and full tuition $225 per course are due on or before the first class. These courses will be offered only if enrollment is sufficient. Please note that your student summer school grade does not replace any failing grade earned during the regular school year. The summer school course allows your student to earn credit to meet specific graduation requirements. God, I hated that. I remember that. It was mandatory to learn a foreign language to graduate my high school. And they didn't have any languages that I cared for. But there was a workaround, so it's just like, okay, I can graduate. Yay. Let's see. Please review the general information enclosed in this letter. We look forward to a successful summer experience. Okay. More coffee. Coffee for the coffee god. Let's see. We're just gonna... There we go. What else do we got here? All right. Eric dranken den alcohol. Andrew, why can't I rotate Andrew, I see some residue in here. I don't know if it's alcohol, but given the nature of the party, probably alcohol. Let's see. So Andrew and Eric drinking here. The Wolf Pack, home of the Golden Wolves. Nobles High School. Okay. Nobles High School. All right. Wait, so these are just high schoolers? Holy shit. Okay. Is everyone back? Everyone back? Okay, everyone's back. Let's see. Yeah, they went ham bone on the. Let's see, Brian. Brian. I don't see anything in here. See, we returned from the ad break zone. Okay, good, good, good. Jack. Who's Jack? Is Jack in the Okay, yeah. So let's see here. Who died? Sounds like Brian. Sounds like Brian died. Who's the second to last to arrive? I'm trying to remember that. That was in. Who's the owner of the blue sports bag? Who's the killer? The blue sports bag. Well, whoever the drummer is. Now, let's see what else. Looks like they're part of the tennis team. And they're a band. Oh, they're part of the marching band. These are rhythm lines. Snare. Let's see. Duck, duck, duck. Okay. Sorry. Band geek was happening. It's like, okay, I can read this. Bum, bum, ba da 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 da. Let's see, what else do we got here? Lisa. Okay, so what? There's. Oh my god. It's weird because moving my mouse up and down moves the object left and right. And then moving left and right rotates it. So it's very unintuitive. Oh, is there a setting for that? That feels very weird. Invert. I mean, I wish I could switch these. Oh well. Is that? I don't. You know, that's not going to help anything. It's just looking at objects, so whatever. Okay. How to survive on your own for the son who avoided chores like the plague. Let's see. Do not. Oh my god. There we go. Do not put raw eggs in the microwave. Do not put anything metal that includes aluminum foil in the microwave. If you use a lot of oil when cooking, after you're done, throw the oil in the trash, not the sink. You do not need oil when cooking bacon. Dish soap is not the same as hand soap. Dish soap is for washing dishes. Wash your hands before and after prepping raw meat. Very important. Use different tool to prepare raw meat and vegetables. A tool that you use with meat must not be used with vegetables. A tablespoon equals, all right, so capital T, B, S, P, tablespoon. Lowercase t, S, P, teaspoon. Ladle, spatula, whisk. Cleaning. See. God. Wiping the table does not mean wiping the crumbs onto the floor. Use your hand, a paper towel, or dustpan to catch whatever it is you wipe off. Clean your room at least once a week or you will be living in filth. Do not use bleach with any colored clothes. You can only bleach whites. Okay. Good solid metal. Come on, come on. You're invited to local 25th anniversary. GSM, Blitz Coffee Bar. Okay. Pizza book. Okay. I don't know if that will play into anything. Looks like, okay, so the key's missing from here. I can't pick up that. Let's see. Do we have anything in the garbage we can pick up? No. Okay. I need one. I needed one. Really? I can't, guess I must have been lucky. Alright. Hey, N64. Or legally nondescript N64. Legally nondescript PlayStation. Let's see here. Do we got anything else here? We got fry or pizza crust, game controllers. Anything else? Let's see. Okay. Do these rooms, any of these rooms open up? That one, okay. Well, we know this is Brian's room. Oh! Oh my! Yeah. That looks like point blank. That's a point blank shot. Then he bled out. Front door. These are all high schoolers. The fuck? This is fucked up. Let's see here. Night of Rock application form. Dead of Ironclad Killers. Band member contact. Brian. Highcrest Street, 403, Queens, New York. Let's see. Brian the one at hammermail.com. Brian. Oh, Jesus. 18 and 17. God damn. What a way to go. Brian, Eric, Andrew, Jack. List all instruments and equipment you'll be bringing. You must include with your I'm just gonna take a picture of this. You must include with your application. Yeah, 18. Brian was 18. Andrew got him the drinks. Andrew brought the drinks back. See, list all your instrument equipment you'll be bringing. You must include with your application $35 deposit, which will be returned at the end of the event if the band adheres to all the rules and regulations. Band member signatures on the attached waivers. If a band member does not sign, they will not be permitted to join the others on stage. Music sheets of all songs that your band intends to play along with all vocal lyrics. A CD or tape recording of your group with intended members playing together. Okay. I already took a picture. Don't know why I did that again. Let's see here. Got one message. Let's see, group chat. Vader 217. Hey guys, we need to practice this weekend. We meet up on Tuesday. Strikers. Sorry, no can do. I have a track meet on Tuesday. I have a race coming up real soon. Let's see. What is it? Gamer Boy? Strikers, Gamer Boy. I can't do Tuesday either. I agreed to help my dad at his store. Jester. Seems that most of us can't make it. Let's reschedule. What about Thursday? Thursday's fine with me. I'm good for Thursday. Same here. Cool. Okay. So 5/25/03. 5/25. Okay. Vader. Let's see. As you all know, a few of us are going to be graduating. We're all going to have a grad party at our place at 7 p.m. on Saturday. Let's go. I'm bringing drinks. So Jester is Andrew. Why can't we all just go to the arcade? Arcade, really? I don't understand how you enjoy that boring place. And what, chugging a whole bottle of cordial light is fun for you? I think the arcade is fine. Gracie. Chill, guys. I already made the preparations. I just want us to enjoy our last time as high schoolers together. Someone needs to watch over Eric. Make sure he doesn't drink so much. Party pooper. See. You barfed all over the couch, you boozer. So Strikers is Eric. You barfed all over the couch, you boozer. It took me a week to get rid of the smell. Okay, geez, I'll be more careful next time. Strikers is Eric. Vader is Brian. Jester is Andrew. Okay. Strikers. See, great. We'll see each other this coming Saturday. If you have any questions or concerns, message in this group chat. Hey, what time are we gathering again? Scroll up, you idiot. You already mentioned the time. 7 p.m. on Saturday. Okay. Private chat. Jester. So, Andrew. Dude, you can't just bail. I'm real sorry. Something came up. We can't practice without a drummer. Andrew's the drummer. Okay, we can't practice without a drummer, and you're the only one who knows how to play the drums. Do you know how important this gig is? Okay, so I'm gonna back out, and we're just gonna put Andrew here. Andrew. Okay. Something came up on Thursday. Yeah, for Andrew. Gracie. I faxed you something. Did you get it? Hey, babe, what am I looking at? This just came in today. Keep this just between us. I don't want anyone else to know about this. Is this true? Of course not. You think I'd be sharing this if it was true? I bet you a million it was Christy. I was thinking the same. Can you talk to her? I swear I'm going to kill her the next time I see her. Calm down. Don't make this worse than it is. Just talk to her. Only she can make this go away. Fine. Okay. Christy. Let me see those interviews. Christy. Let's see. There's a contact with him. This is June 1st. Let's see here. Grace. Christy's 100% guilty here. All right, maybe we can get a hold of whatever it is he faxed over. Let's see here. Private chat. Gamer Boy is... Well, we know Gracie's Gracie. I forgot who... Did we figure out who Gamer Boy was? Can you come over to my place on Saturday? I want to go over the... Alright, he's a bass player. Okay, over the bass arrangement for the new song. I'll come over after 5 if that's cool. It'll be my dad's... I'll be in my dad's store till then. That reminds me, did you think your dad would be willing to sponsor for our next gig? I can ask. Sweet, let me know what he says. Okay. Suspension? I mean... Okay. Alright, for real. How many of you out there had a fax machine in your room? Seriously? Yeah, what hot take did I have to have a friggin' fax machine in my room in 2002? God damn. Richie Rich over here, yeah, right? God damn. The School of Districts of Queen, you know what, let me just do this. There we go. Nobles Public High School, suspension, excuse me. Let's see, May 28, 2003. Number of days undetermined. Any student found in the building while on suspension is subject to arrest and prosecution for trespassing. Suspension resulted in the following violations of the School District Queens Codes of Student Conduct. Rules, suspension code number 46462, disruptive behavior, sexual harassment of other students. Description of situation. On May 26, 2003, a student reported that Brian Olson had sexually assaulted her. These are serious allegations, so the school contacted law enforcement and an investigation will be conducted. We ask that all parties involved keep this to themselves until the investigation has concluded. The parents of both parties have been notified. Notice to the parent guardian. A conference has been scheduled for the purpose of reinstatement and or recommendation of the student for further disciplinary action, May 30th, 2003. Okay. See here. Shit, I think I saw that on black and white TV. God damn. Yeah, I had a TV though. All right, see, yeah, I had a TV. I had a TV as well, Yang. Let's see. The student must return to school with the parent guardian listed on the school computer network. If this is not convenient, the parent should call the school at 5929 to reschedule the conference. Mark Figueroa, principal. Janie McKnight, safety director. Student is suspended from school until further notice. Okay, let's get a picture of that. So, he sends this to Carrie or Katie. What was her name? Christy. No. Let me see here. You sent this to, yeah, Gracie. 5/28. What's today's date again? I keep forgetting today's date. It's 8:10. It's 8:10 right now. I keep forgetting the date. Can't remember dates. Saved my life. Alright, it's the bathroom. Alright, so we have access to all rooms here. Holmes and mystery. Yes. Figure of the new mystery Sherlock ever. Okay, it's a TV show. Legally distinct. Okay, it's not even close to Snickers. It's just Flinties. Okay. Why do I get to examine the Flinties bar? Okay. Alright. Girl with doggo. Let's see. It is May 31st. Okay. Regional match, grandpa's birthday, tennis club, last day of school. Tennis club preparation day, grandpa's birthday, finals, practice exam, club 31, May 31st. Let me see here. Summer, summer, summer. You are really good at tennis, it looks like. I mean, there was a tennis racket in the... There was a tennis racket in this gym bag, but there was more drummer stuff than anything. Wait. There's another page here. Mouthing off today. These are vocals. Okay. Mouthing off today. Intro. Are you the vocalist as well? Hey, I know you are becoming better friends than we Hey, I know we're becoming better friends than we have been. I just feel like I owe it to you. I owe it to myself to get this out. Christy, I do have feelings for you. Okay, this is Christy's bag. Christy, I do have feelings for you, and I'm really nervous to tell you this. And by this, I'm not asking you to return these feelings, nor am I asking you to be anything more than you have been to... No, it's not Christy's bag. He's writing to Christy. Or they are writing to Christy. Let's see. Sometimes they have a name put on the racket somewhere. I don't see one. Yeah. Rhythm's still there. So he's just looping this over and over and over again and singing along with the song as he's just doing this. Mouthing off, intro, verse, pre-chorus, 4/4 fill to chorus. Alright, so drummer. Maybe the drummer's part of the tennis team? 2 tennis rackets? I thought it was normal to have 2 tennis rackets. I thought like one was like in case one breaks. I don't know. I'm not a tennis player. Let's see. Okay, what else do we got here? Sunday, June 1st. So what, tomorrow? Yeah. Sunday, June 1st. Food Drive and Soup Kitchen. Rockaway Beach near Lot J. Join us together as a community and let's help the homeless citizens. Call Monica, just Monica, at 794-951-1392. Let's see here. Damn, must be nice to be rich enough for 2 tennis rackets, a fax machine, drinking all night while playing Assassin's Creed on my gamer rig 65. Jesus Christ. You sound a bit jelly, I'm just saying. Let's see. Okay, I can't interact with anything in here. So far. Soap. Contacts. Yeah, it just looks like a normal bathroom. Soaps. Nothing else. Okay. All right. So. Who died? Brian. I don't know if I have a last name yet. Actually, we do. It's a suspension, right? Brian Olson. Olson, yep. Brian Olson. Andrew. So, let's see here. Whoever owned this bag, because it looks like he didn't give that letter. It's incomplete. Hey, I know we're becoming better friends than we have been. I just feel like I owe it to myself to get this out. Christy, I do have feelings for you, and I'm really nervous to tell you this. And by this, I'm not asking you to return these feelings, nor am I asking you to be anything more than you have been to me, like I guess. But it's not finished. So I'm gonna stick with Andrew. He could just be part of the tennis team. So let me see here. I feel like I need a, like, is there like a notepad I can have? That'd be nice. All right. I could just bring up my notepad. We have the keys here. Front door. I guess these were supposed to be the spare keys. No, or these were his sets of keys. I'm not sure. Okay. So let's piece together what happened here. I thought he was poisoned, but no, this guy was shot. Clearly. I don't know who would have a gun. Okay. So we have Grace, Brian, Jack. Grace, Brian, Jack, Andrew, Eric. Grace. Jack. See here. See here. Did you see Brian on the 31st of May? No. Did you have any physical contact with him at all this weekend? No. Week and a half ago. Miss Carter, please answer my question. Oh, what? Let's see here. June 1st. So, January, February, March, April, May, June. I guess it's past June 1st. Is it past midnight? I guess. I don't know. The murder occurred during the night of Saturday. Yes, that I know. And they brought her in. All right. This one's a little harder just because I have to keep track of more. So you know what? I'm gonna break out the notepad here. So let's see here. It's gonna open this up. Gonna open up a new notebook and let's see here. Okay. So Christy, Jack, Lisa, Andrew, Grace, Eric. All right. So Christy says she had no contact or she hadn't seen nor had any type of physical contact with Brian at all during this entire week. All right. No contact for a week. He was killed last night in his apartment. Where were you you were at home. Christy says she was at home. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. A week and a half ago was the last point of contact. Alright. Then we have Jack here. Let's see here. First suspect is Christy. Let's see here. So, let's see here. You're in a band. He plays the bass. So Jack plays bass. So we know if we... Oh, God. I forgot who the one in the private messages was the bass player because he asked him to come by. Let's see. Bass player... let's see here. So friends. Like, so friends. They're not 100 acquaintances more than anything. Okay. He was working at his father's... store. Worked at Dad's store for most of the day. Most of day. See here. Eventually left to head to Brian's place. Bumped into Grace at the lobby. Into Grace in lobby. And they went up together. All right. Around 6:45. Okay. Jack has a shoddy alibi. We'll see. I'm not gonna color any of them yet. Do you recall seeing anyone right before entering the apartment? No, I mean, other than the guy at the front desk. All of us had something to drink, so some things might be unclear. I do remember Grace being pretty obnoxious the whole night. After I finished my drink, I left the apartment. Let's see. I'll write that down. Could be a significance. Grace being obnoxious. Just for behavioral reasons. Let's see here. Mention the other officer. Brian was smoking heavily. I can't stand the smell of it. Brian's smoking. See, went back home. All right. Went back home. All right. Next. One of the tenants. Lisa is one of the tenants of the apartment. So, Lisa is a tenant. Which means the other room is Lisa's. Of apartment. Let's see here. How close are you with your brother? Close enough. I mean, we don't talk about these things. He mostly keeps to himself. Allegations towards him. What allegations? Okay, let's change topic. Out of all the attendees, anyone show violent behaviors or tendencies? Who's her brother? Let's see here. Let's change topic. Of auto, let's see here. Violent, not really. Andrew has been suspected a few times of getting into fights. Okay. Andrew tends to get to fights. To fight. You recall last time we got into a fight about a week ago over a girl? Okay. In fight over girl last week. Okay. Do you usually lock the door for your room? Yes, I keep my room private. Brian sometimes has friends over, so I lock. Okay. But you said you lost your key. I was coming back from a friend's house. Must have accidentally left it there. What time did you... All right, so left key. Left key at friends. Locks room. Seems kind of strange. What time did you leave your friend's house? 6:30. Left at 6:30. Okay. How did you get into the apartment? Well, it was already open. Most of them were already inside. Brian must have let them in. When did you arrive? Around 7. Got home at 7. Let's see, do you have a spare key? Yes, we have a spare key in the kitchen wall, but it's missing. Someone must have taken it. Can you call exactly when you noticed the spare key went missing? I checked as soon as I came back, but it was already gone. Notice spare key missing. All right. Let's see. Andrew usually buys the alcohol. Let's see, I was asleep. I woke up. It was dark. I went to the restroom, and that's when I saw him lying there in his room. So the door was open. So when she went to go use the restroom, I was asleep. I woke up. It was dark. I went to the restroom, and that's when I saw him lying there in his room. I didn't know what to do. And then what happened? I panicked and screamed. Moments later, Andrew came running, gave me a panic attack. Do you have any suspicion? Okay, I don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's go from there. Lisa, Jack, Christy, Andrew, Grace, Eric. See, so whoever did this, yeah, they were very quiet. That said, a gunshot can only be so quiet, you know? Let's see here. Don't understand how could this happen. We're all really good friends. Are you? See, found body after waking up at night. Just trying to keep these notes short because I don't need to write all of this. Let's see. Can you please account for when the others arrived at the... Okay. Well, I arrived at the apartment the same time as Lisa. So you arrived around 7 o'clock. I keep covering the my facial capture. So you arrived around 7 o'clock. They arrived around 7 p.m. And everyone else was there. Everyone else was already there, so I don't know when the others arrived. So you were the last to show up. What happened after? I don't know, man. I thought you had all the answers. It's midnight. I'm tired as hell. I gotta go soon. What happened after? I was in the toilet puking for a bit, and then I woke up Eric. Okay. Where was Jack during this time? I don't know. None of us saw him for the rest of the night. Alright, Jack said he went home. I don't know what time you were puking up your guts, though. Let's see. I don't know. None of us saw him for the rest of the night. You two... Were you the one who brought the drinks? Yeah, he buys the drinks. Old enough to drink? How did you purchase them? And contaminate the drinks? Wait, was everyone knocked out? Like, the cops are asking if he contaminated the drinks, so that makes me believe that the drinks had something in them to make everyone fall asleep. So they could do the deed, and then everyone wakes up and then just finds Brian, you know? So, let's see. He says he didn't contaminate the drinks. Do you know, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we don't have a lot on Andrew, other than he said, I was in the toilet puking for quite a bit, and then I woke up Eric. So when they found it, he was puking, and then I guess his body was reacting to something in the beer. Like, I don't know if he drank excessively or if there was something in the beer that made his body react like that. So I guess we'll have to find out. Okay, so puking, woke Eric. Let's see here. You know, I want to see Eric's testimony real quick, because I know Grace is next, but I want to see Eric's testimony here. Can you please account for when the others arrived at the apartment? I know I was the fourth arrive. Brian, Grace, and Jack were already there. So Brian lives here. Okay, fine. Grace and Jack were already there. So Jack was around here at 6:45. So that means Grace showed up. So Brian was obviously first because he lives here. Grace was second. Jack was third. What if Gracie's mad at Brian? We're gonna have to, like, we'll get there. We'll get there. After finding out her friend was right about the allegation, we'll see. We'll see. Because we have Jack, Lisa, and Grace. So, or not Jack, I'm sorry. Lisa, Grace, and Christy. So we need to kind of, yeah, like, I'm taking this step at a time here. I'm not going to jump into anything too quickly. She was super mad, butt mad, Christy in the testimony. Yes, very, very much so. That does give motive, but let's see here. According to her testimony, she didn't have any type of contact with him. And it sounds like she wasn't at the party. Like the cops were just like, "Hey, this thing happened. Do you know anything?" So we need to build that connection. We need to find out how Christy's involved, if anything. And then Gracie, how Christy connects to Gracie other than a rivalry over a boy. Let's see. Where are we? Puking woke Eric. Okay, you went to wake Eric. You were the fourth to arrive, so Brian, Grace, Jack, Eric. So Eric showed up. And then it would have been, let's see, Lisa, then Andrew. If that's the case. We'll get the rest of the testimony down here first. We're just trying to build a timeline. Right now there's I know a force arrive. I must have missed something because Grace's attitude was off the entire time. Okay. Maybe Grace and Brian had a fight. All right. Grace and Brian may have had a fight. Grace and Brian may have had a fight. Grace was off. Attitude was off. Okay. So Andrew was the last, Lisa was second to last. Let's see here. Maybe Grace was Brian. I have no idea. I was super glad when Lisa arrived. Since she's always live in the mood, I think Andrew was the last to come. So he's always late for everything. So yeah, it would have been Lisa. Then Andrew. That's the order. Okay. Jack, Lisa was a tenant of the apartment. Andrew tends to fight. Okay. All right. So from there, anything you know night. We drink. We all were. Grace usually doesn't drink that much, but that night she was chugging as if there was no tomorrow. Okay. So Grace's behavior has altered a bit. Grace drinking more than usual. Okay. Anything of note that night? I'm not sure how drunk I was, but I do remember Jack and Brian were arguing for a bit. Jack and Brian were arguing. Jack's a bass player. Okay. I wonder why no one heard a gunshot though. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm thinking that the drinks may have been tampered with. Because people are going to wake up if they hear a gunshot. So I'm wondering if someone snuck something into everyone's drink, which made them pass out or react negatively to it, which gave a window of opportunity to get to Brian. Because it sounds like everyone or a lot of people got sick some way, somehow. Let's see here. You were the one who called 911, right? So Eric called 911. It says here in your report that you discovered the body and law enforcement after 2 hours. After 2 hours. Andrew prevented. Andrew prevented the call. Something about, let's see here. Andrew was completely against it. Something about underage drinking, getting him more in trouble than the rest of us. I see. Look, I know it's a little dumb at times, but trust me, he didn't do this. What part do I, let's see here. Please calm down. Just want to clarify. I was drinking heavily that night. I must have passed out because the next moment I remember was Andrew waking me up, pouring water on my face. Lisa tells me that you had a pretty big argument with Brian last week. Okay. So Eric and Brian. So wait. Lisa tells me that you got on Lisa. Andrew tends to fight, got in fight over a girl. So the ones who were arguing last week were Eric and Andrew? Let's see here. Tells me it was a pretty big argument with Brian. With Brian. Tell me about that. He was on my case about interrupting rehearsals with my mistakes. I've been busy, so I haven't had much time to practice, but come on, there's no way I'd kill him, something or like that. I have pride as any musician. Let's see. Okay. So Eric had an argument with Brian. All right. So that means whoever took the spare key did it. Most likely, yes. Jack, I think, but I'm not certain on the motive either. Okay. So let's check Grace. Grace was really in. Let's see. Can you elaborate on your relationship with Brian? I already told you he and I have been dating for about a year. Okay. Things were going so well. Let's see. Dating Brian for a year. One year. Can you please tell me your accounts of the evening? Christy is 100% guilty here. That lying bitch has been trying to get in between me and Brian ever since we got together. She can't stomach that he chose me and not her. I'm telling you, that girl is batshit psycho. Okay. Accuses Christy. Okay. R-I-S-T-Y. Okay. 100% guilty here. That lying Please calm down, Miss Burns. Don't tell me to calm down. Let's see here. Please just answer the question. Fine. I arrived at the apartment same time as Jack. All right, that tracks. Okay. So you showed up around 6:45. So 6:45 were these two. And these were around 7. All right. See, we got out of the elevator just in time to see Christy leave the apartment and run off. So Christy left. Christy ran off. Okay. Christy ran off around 6:45 p.m. Okay. We arrived at the apartment just as to see. We got out of the elevator just in time to see Christy leave the apartment and run off. Why the hell was she even there? Does she not even? Miss Burns, please focus. Are you sure you saw Miss Carter leave the apartment? See, Christy Carter. I just want to get last names here. Miss Burns, please focus. Grace Burns. Okay, Grace Burns. Okay. She is the only girl in the world that has dyed green hair and braids her hair like that. Okay. So positive ID. Green and braids. Okay. Let's see. Why the hell was she even there? Let's see here. Please continue. After Andrew came with the drinks, we all started to play a drinking game. This went on for most of the night and I eventually knocked out. Can you recall if anybody passed out before you did? I can't. Jack, I think, but blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. Must have drank a bit too much because the cops already arrived by the time I woke up. She woke up last. Okay, so I'm gonna write down the order in which they woke up. That might help. Grace woke up last. Okay. Grace woke up last. Eric was woken up by Andrew. So, Andrew's before Eric. It was Christy. Wait, let's see. Wasn't Brian also accused of sexual assault? He had the whole convo with the Grace. Yeah, we're going to check that next. We're going to check his computer next and verify, kind of add this to our notebook. It was Christy that accused him, right? We don't have... So, Brian and his girlfriend, Gracie, believe it was Christy that filed the complaint for sexual assault. But none of the documents or official documentation that we've run into supports that. It's just an assumption between Brian and Grace at this point. Unless I missed something. Like, please tell me if I missed something. So, hold on. So, the first person to find Brian was Lisa, if I remember correctly. It was Lisa. Jack wasn't there, at least according to them. Like, according to Andrew, or not, let's see. Someone woke up and said Andrew wasn't there or something like that, right? Trying to remember. I think it was Andrew that said he didn't see Jack. Let's see. Lisa came over, so I don't know where the others arrived. What happened after? I was puking for quite a bit, then I woke up Eric. And where was Jack during this time? I don't know. None of us saw him for the rest of the night. Okay. So Jack disappears at some point during this. Lisa's the first one to find Brian. Like, where is it? Let's see here. Most for, let's see, blah, 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 but sometimes to hang out. Okay. Okay, so Christy may have taken the key because by the time Lisa got home, the key was already missing. And that was before everyone arrived, right? I think. So how did you get into your room? Brian has used his key set to let me in. Okay, hold on, let's see. Keep your spare key in the kitchen wall, but it was missing. Someone must have taken it. What time did you arrive? Around 7 o'clock. Do you keep a spare key? Yes. We keep a spare key on the kitchen wall. Someone must have taken it. Can you recall exactly when you noticed the spare key went missing? I checked as soon as I came back. So she checked right at 7 o'clock and it was already gone. So that means Chrissy took the key. Chrissy ran off. Let's see, Lisa. Chrissy runs off at 7. Takes spare key. All right. Lisa was, let's see here, for most of these, I was asleep, I woke up, it was dark, so the room was, it sounds like every place was dark. I went to the restroom and that's when I saw him lying there in his room. I don't know what happened, I didn't know what to do. So she was the first one to find him. Then she, I think, panicked and screamed. Moments later, Andrew came running by. Wait a minute. Andrew said that he was puking for most of the night. He didn't say it was in the bathroom though, right? I was in the toilet puking for quite a bit, then I woke up Eric. Okay, that's a little sus. There's an inconsistency. Because if he was puking up most of the night, she should have ran into him in the bathroom, right? Hmm. Did she give it to someone else, I wonder? Yeah, I'm wondering too. I'm thinking she might have. I think she might have gave it to Andrew. We'll see, because Andrew isn't where Lisa says Andrew ran by. So Andrew's technically the second one to be alerted, but ran by rather than be on the toilet. Rather on toilet. According to Andrew's testimony. Okay. Then he wakes up Eric. And then Grace wakes up of her own volition. It's just, she said by the time I woke up, the cops were already there. Chrissy was already gone. What's his name? Jack was gone. I don't know by what time. Let's see. Why did you leave? Brian was smoking heavily and I can't stand the smell of it. Where'd you go? I went back home. I don't know. Has anyone seen any other evidence of smoking going on in here? Because I haven't seen it. I feel like I haven't seen an ashtray or anything. Jack. So we need to account for Jack, Andrew, and Chrissy's alibis here. Left due to smoking. To Brian's smoking. Yeah, I didn't see one. Could do a quick look around. Yep. Because a smoker tends to have ashtrays in places they frequent, which means there should be one in his room. Boy, I sure don't see one. In fact, it looks like you're not a smoker at all. Near the bag of the drumsticks? Let's see. Hey, there we go. Okay, where was he smoking though? Let's see here. Jack, where was he smoking? Smoking heavily. Let's see here. Grace was getting pretty obnoxious the whole night. Okay. All right, so if he's the smoker, then okay, that kind of checks out. Yeah, huge cigar ashes. Yeah, huge cigar ashes. Let's see here. Okay, so that checks. So Jack's alibi is looking a little more solid. All right, let's take a look here at, let's see, Brian, Eric, Andrew, Jack. This was supposed to take place on, I'm trying to remember when this was supposed to happen. Application, Night of Rock. When's Night of Rock supposed to happen? Is that around here? I'm wondering if it's in, if it's not here, it's probably his email. All right. Jester, 529. Something came up. Jester is Andrew. Let's see here. Jester, Andrew. Something came up on 529. I don't know what that would be, but maybe we'll figure it out. Let's see here. You faxed Gracie something. Gracie is, well, I mean, Gracie 59 is Gracie. Gracie. Gamer Boy is, I believe, Jack. I think Jack is the one who has dad works at the store. Yeah, that's Jack. Gamer Boy's Jack. BRB01 Jack. See, can you ever come over my place on Sunday? This Saturday, I want to go over the bass arrangement for the new song. I'll come over after 5. That's cool. I'll be at my dad's store. So wait, 5:22. He sent this message to Jack. 03. Okay. Gracie. This just came in today. So the suspension notice came in on suspension notice on 5/28. Okay. Keep this between us, please. I don't want anyone else to know about this. Is this true? Of course not. You'd think I'd be sharing this if it was true. I bet you $1 million it was Christy. I'm thinking the same thing. Can you talk to her? I swear I'm not. Okay, calm down. Don't make this worse than it is. Just talk to her. Only she can make this go away. Fine. All right, 5:25. You scheduled the party. 5:25. Also setting up practice for Thursday. Let's see. Set up party on the, I think today's the 30th? Is it the 30th or 31st? I can't remember. 31st, okay. And then practice on the 29th. Right? Yeah, 29th. Okay. Messenger. Group chat. Racket Scientist. Kitty Lover 54. Even though school's over, do you guys still want to meet up and practice in the summer? Lord Killer, I'm fine with meeting up, but my family and I are going to be out of town around the end of July. Anybody else? Let's see, Racket Scientists. Vader. So this is Brian. As you all know, a few of us are going to be graduating. This is them setting up the party. Gamerboard Gracie. Kitty Lover. Kitty Lover is Lisa. At least that's my assumption. Because she's the other tenant, right? So, let me see here. Check my notes right here. Lisa is the other tenant. So Kitty Lover is Lisa. She got the same private chat. Or the same chat here. Strikers. Do I have that one yet? Strikers. Strikers is Eric. Because he's the monster that likes to get drunk. Like, overly so. I think the arcade is fine. Wait. Yeah, let's see here. Here, why can't we just all go to the arcade? The Jester, let's go and bring in drinks. Let's see here. Party pooper, you barfed all over the couch. Okay. Private chat. Jester. Hey, have you heard from Christy? She hasn't been to school in a few days and she's not picking up. Haven't you heard? Casey told me that she was sexually assaulted by someone. There's our verification. Christy's the one that filed it, for sure. Sorry that if I doubted, but I just want verification. So Christy is the one that filed the report for harassment. So Christy files harassment complaint. Complaint. All right, there we go. She was sexually assaulted by someone. What the fuck? Please tell me they caught this motherfucker. Easy there, cowboy. It's just a rumor, and the school hasn't said anything yet. Hopefully it's nothing. Okay. Zane. Since Christy is graduating this year, we need a new captain. Christy's the captain of the... Okay. Christy is the captain of the tennis team. Andrew has a crush on Christy. Let's see here. I think you'd be a good fit. What do you think? I was hoping you'd be up for the task. Let's talk about this tomorrow at school. I gotta go soon. Kitty lover. Okay, thank you. Talk to you later. Zane. I don't know who Zane is. See Sandra 90. I don't know if you heard, but word is going around that Christy was sexually assaulted by someone at school. She hasn't been to school in a few days. What? You better not be joking. What's the school doing about it? They haven't issued any statement yet. Hopefully it's nothing. You know how she is. She's such a drama queen. You're lucky you have your brother. What's that supposed to mean? He's a big guy. Even guys are intimidated by him. The perfect creep deterrent. Who is your brother? Is it Jester? Lillian. Let's see, guess who I saw talking. Hold on. Guess who I saw trying to walk home with Christy today? You're definitely overreacting. Girl, I'm telling you, he's 100% into Christy. I bet you that that's the only reason he joined the tennis club. It's Andrew. Okay. If that is it, if it is, thank God he did. He's one of our best players. He's gonna have a tough time getting through her brothers. I know all of them. They're all pretty nice guys. Okay. I'm willing to bet that Andrew is her brother. Okay. Wasn't there for a moment? Did we make guesses yet? Wasn't there for a moment? No, not yet, but we ran into more evidence. So we know for sure that Christy's the one that filed the sexual harassment complaint at the school. We know the owner of the blue duffel bag is Andrew, and he is part of the tennis club and is into Christy. That's why we have the incomplete note. So the picture here, we also know that the spare key was missing at the beginning of the party, because Lisa is the other tenant in this apartment, and when she went to go look for the other... Oh, hi. Hello. Shai Kuru. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Thank you for being with us while we detective things. We also realized that by the time that the gang got to the apartment, the spare key was already missing, and there are eyewitness accounts that say that Christy was talking to Brian prior to the group arriving, and she was running off. So if the spare key was missing, Christy is more likely to be the person who took the spare key. We also found an inconsistency where Andrew said he was puking up his guts for most of the night, but in Lisa's statement, she said that Andrew came running to her in the bathroom when she started freaking out finding Brian's body. So if he said, I was puking at my guts most of the night, and then he woke up Eric because of the discovery of Brian. When in Lisa's testimony, it's Lisa was the first one to find Brian when she had to go to the bathroom, and she didn't say anything about Andrew being in the bathroom. Because, you know, she would have ran into him, but he wasn't there. So I'm thinking that this might be a joint thing. I'm beginning to think that Christy and Andrew had conspired to do this. Probably because of some sort of if I had to guess, I think Christy told Andrew about the sexual assault. And well, you saw his reaction here. Like Jester578, that's Andrew. He says, please tell me they caught this motherfucker. Like, he is he's not happy. So I'm thinking that's where we're at here. I'm not sure. But that's the way I think things are shaping up. So let's see here. Let's see if we can actually answer some of these questions here. Who is the second to last to arrive? I believe we have that written down. Let me see here. Let me just check my files. If my notepad, it was Lisa. Do we have Lisa's last name? I don't think so. Lisa. Lisa. Who's the killer? Now, I don't know if Andrew did the killing or if it was Christy. So let's take a look. Hello, Miss Carter. Can you please answer my question? Oh, sorry. What was the question again? Did you see Brian on the 31st of May? No. That's a lie. Because she was talking to him prior, before the gang arrived. Did you have any physical contact with him at all during this week? Probably no, but she was in close proximity to him. I don't know if they touched or whatever, but yeah. When was the last time you... No, so that's a lie. When was the last time you spoke with Brian? Maybe a week and a half ago. Bullshit. Are you aware of Mr. Brian Olsen's dead? What? Are you sure? He was killed last night in his apartment. I was at home. Why are you spacing off, Miss Carter? Oh, let's see here. Let me see. Andrew. I don't know, man. I thought... Let's see here. It's after midnight. I'm tired as hell. I gotta go soon. I was in the toilet puking for quite a bit. Then I woke up Eric. So I guess he just... I don't know. We woke up Eric. That makes... Where was Jack during this time? I don't know. No one saw him for the rest of the night. Jack's alibi is... It's not solid, but it's solid enough. I'm willing to give Jack some grace here. Did you contaminate the drinks in any capacity? Of course not. I didn't contaminate the drinks. Is there any indicator of the drinks being contaminated? Like, let's see here. We had her. Like, she said she went to the bathroom. Wait a minute. She said she went to the bathroom. So if we went... Let me check Lisa here. So if we were Lisa, we went to the bathroom. If his door is wide frickin' open, and she went to close the door, she would have seen his hand on the floor. Okay. And then... Or his foot on the floor. It's his foot. So, okay, that kind of checks out. Because I was about to say, how could you have seen the body from... Well, you could have seen the foot, and then you could have walked in and saw the blood. Okay, that makes sense. She said Andrew ran by, which means he was... What was he? Okay. Andrew ran by. Where was Andrew? Like, I need a... Where was Eric? Let me see here. Because he went to wake up Eric. It says here on the report that you discovered the body and called law enforcement after 2 hours. It says here on the report that you discovered the body and called law enforcement after 2 hours. Let's see here. Jack and Brian were arguing for a bit. Jack and Brian. So Jack and Brian were arguing over... They had a meeting, right? They had a meeting to talk about the baseline. Private chat. Let's see here. On Saturday, I want to go over the bass arrangement for the new song. Let me know what he says. Maybe he told him that his dad wasn't going to back up the band or something along those lines. Let's see here. So Christy definitely reported the allegation. We can't practice without a drummer, and you're the only one who knows how to drum. So Andrew, Gracie, Jack. He said he started to had an argument. Let's see here. Agreed to help dad at the store. Thursday. Wait, this was before the party. No. Let's see here. Okay. That's the allegation. This is this... Wait a minute. I don't know if these are his keys or... I think they're probably his keys because he has his own key ring. Wait a minute. Ooh, hello. How did I miss that before? So these are his keys. Well, whoever had the spares. The only one that had the opportunity for the, like, it couldn't be Andrew. The keys were already gone when Andrew was here. Hold on, let me see. What was the testimony for Jack real quick? Why didn't he mention anything about the argument? What time did you arrive? 6:45. You recall seeing anyone right before entering the apartment? No, I mean all the other guys. Let's see. Other than the guy at the front desk, all of us had something to drink. Besides, might be unclear. I do remember Grace being pretty obnoxious the whole night. Didn't they? All right, hold up. Who was the one that said that they saw, or Grace said they saw her running, right? I arrived at the apartment at the same time as Jack. Okay, we got to the elevator just in time to see Christy leave the apartment and run off. Okay, Jack. That Grace I'm giving you starting to disappear. Do you recall seeing anyone else right before entering the apartment? No. So you didn't see... I'm beginning to find that very hard to believe here. I mentioned to the other officer, Brian is smoking heavily. You two had an argument. I'm surprised that you didn't. Why did you leave? As I mentioned before to the other officer, Brian was smoking heavily and I can't stand the smell of it. Where did you go? I went back home. Anyone else who corroborate your story? No. I'm in man's front desk. Look, this is getting annoying. I didn't do anything wrong. You got nothing on me. Just let me go. Jack, if Jack arrived the same time as Grace, I arrived at the apartment the same time as Jack. We got out of the elevator just in time to see Christy leave the apartment and run off. Why the hell was she even there? Hey, Memphis. I have pills. God damn it. Memphis, damn it. Okay, so why would Jack not mention seeing Christy? I'm sticky. Oh dear God. That's an interesting statement. No, do not share that information, Shay. No, do not. Do not. Oh God. God. Share. All right, share if it doesn't get me banned, Memphis. I tested negative for COVID, so I'm looking at a gnarly cold. Oh, gotcha. And thank God. All right, like, good, but not like as long as it doesn't get me banned. Whew. Well, I'm sad that you're sick. Sicky, not sticky. Oh, that's my fault. My bad. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so if Jack was with Gracie or with Grace, and she mentioned seeing Christy run off, why didn't Andrew or why didn't Jack mention it? Okay. Why did you leave? Went back home. They said they didn't see him for the rest of the night. Not even the man at the front desk. Why isn't the front desk man's testimony in here? That would have been great information to have. Let's see. Okay. Who was the owner of the blue sports bag? Andrew. Who was the second to last to arrive? Lisa. Who died? Brian Olson. Who is the killer? Oh, that is a question, isn't it? Let's see here. Grace. Okay. Grace was drinking like a banshee. Brian drinking decently. Jack. Eh. I hate this. All right. Halfway through a drink. God, I hate how this. Okay. Halfway through. Why can't they just let me click on the cup and then drag it whatever direction I want? Not this weird flight control thing they have going on here. Yeah, it makes sense to, right? It makes sense to interview the front desk man. He would have seen everyone that left and came in. Why isn't his testimony in here? Andrew. Okay. Oh. Definitely, he drank like Gracie did. Let's see here. Yeah. Both Gracie and Andrew was enjoying their spirits. Who else is here? I think there was a second cup here. There it is. Eric. He also drank. So, Ryan, he also was drunk. He drank the whole thing. Let's see here. What do we hear? The beer's called Payne's Creek Ale. Thank you. I like it. Cordia Light. Okay. So we got Payne's Creek Ale. Jack is the only one that, well, I mean, it makes sense. He would have been more or less sober-ish. Who's this? Lisa. She drank... Oh my god. She drank most of this, but it looks like a different thing in here. I guess it'd be silver. So the Paynes Creek normal ale is like the green, and then the silver stuff is what Lisa had. Is there? I don't see any. Let's see, what else do we got here? Seems clean, yeah. There's definitely something was in there. Yeah, so there's something in there. Something in there. Testimony shows that, like, she was drinking, like, there. It's stained on the inside. It's not pristine, so I'm willing to believe that she was drinking too. And also, she said, according to Eric's testimony, she was drinking like there was no tomorrow, so I'm willing to believe that. Let's see. Same residue on the bottom, even spilled out on the floor a bit. Andrew's also residue in there. So everyone in here was drinking more or less, with the exception of Lisa had about half, but you know, the thing is, like, if you were going to contaminate the drinks, you would have had to contaminate them beforehand, you know? Fizzy Pop, Super Duper Giga Moose. Giga Chad. The thing is hanging me up is Jack. Jack is messing with me a bit. Mostly because you told him to come by Saturday, right? On the 25th. You just told him to come Saturday, which is today. He came by. They were supposed to discuss, I guess, the baseline or whatever. And Jack. Have you checked all the bins? I thought I did. Pretty sure I did. Like, there's not anything in here. The bin here, I can't interact with anything. This bin, I can't interact with anything. It looks like just some soda bottles and pop. This interacts with the duffel bag. Let's see, is there any other bin? Let's see, chips, crust. Tried and true. Like, it's looking right now Christy was the murderer. Hello. Hello. Huh. Is that a gun? That is a gun. Looks like a rifle. This is Lisa's room, though. Yeah, it's barely a gun, but I get it. Yeah, damn it. Yang, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome to the, I mean, you've been here, but thank you for, the sub. It's hard for me to say thank you for something I feel like, yeah, anyway, it's hard to accept stuff like that. Anyway, I appreciate it. Thank you so much and welcome in. What do we... Okay. This is my hang up here. Jack lied about running into Christy when he came up here. Lisa has told us something about Andrew that doesn't place him where he says he was placed. See, Grace lied. Like, the thing is, like, Grace could have been lying, but my reasoning is that when someone is in like an annoyed state like that, it's more they're annoyed and angry rather than trying to lie. And I guess the best way to put that is that when you are in a state like that, and I've been in this state, like, and I'm sure others have been as well, you are just frustrated and you just want to get it over with. Lying requires you kind of like stopping and thinking, and like you have to have your story straight. This sounds like she wanted to just be like, look, this is what happened. This bitch is crazy. She needs to be locked up. It's totally her. Like, it could, like, that's why I'm a little hesitant to say it's her, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Grace could have been lying. Like, she could have rehearsed this for all we know. But yeah, like, I don't have, let's see here. I arrived at the apartment at the same time as Jack. Okay, did Jack mention anything about running into Grace? Let's see here. Are you aware of the allegations? Let's see, what allegations? Okay. Lisa. How close are you with your brother? Close enough. I mean, we don't talk anything deep, okay? Let's see. Brian honestly needs more Eric's friend than mine. Eric and I have known each other since elementary, and he've been tight since. Eric introduced me to Brian in high school. Let's see here. Most of the day. You recall sending anyone before the apartment? No, I mean, we got the front desk. What do we know for certain, though? Grace was being obnoxious the whole night. After I finished my drink, I left the apartment. I don't think you finished your drink, Andrew. Or Jack, you didn't finish your drink. If the game will... Yeah, you didn't finish your drink. You didn't finish your drink at all. So Jack left. We know Jack left. Let's see here. Well, according to Eric's testimony, Jack left. Oh, not Jack left, but Jack had an argument with Brian. They were arguing over something. He doesn't know what, but they had a huge argument. Let's see. Where did you go? I went back home. All right. Jack has lost a lot of grace with me. He didn't finish his drink. He didn't mention running into, is there anyone else that, can back up, Christy running out? Like, I would have to look at who arrived. Let me see who, everyone arrived at a specific time. It seems like 2 or 3 people showed up. Like, all right, so Grace and Jack showed up around 6:45. Eric, Lisa, and Andrew showed up around 7. Let's see here. Let's see. What is it? We all were, let's see here. I know I was the 4th to arrive. Brian, Grace, and Jack were already there. So Brian, Grace, and Jack were already there. I must have missed something because Grace's attitude was off the entire time. Maybe Grace and Brian had a fight. Okay. So Grace probably confronted Brian as to why was Christy there. Andrew was against calling the authorities, and wasn't Andrew the one waking up Eric? Yes, that is correct. I have no idea. I was super glad when Lisa arrived. She always lightens the mood. I think Andrew was the last to come. He's always late for everything. Okay. Let's see. I bumped into Grace. And we went up together. See, he mentions that. He mentions that he ran into Grace. Do you recall seeing anyone right before entering the apartment? No. I mean, other than the guy at the front desk, all of us had something to drink, so some things may be unclear. I do remember Grace was being pretty obnoxious the whole night. After I finished my drink, I left the apartment. But you didn't. Why did you leave? As I mentioned the other officer, Brian was smoking heavily. That may be so, but why would you have... You had a huge argument that apparently someone saw, and there's no one to corroborate his story. Not even the man at the front desk. And then he's just like, hey, this is getting annoying. Like, he doesn't even answer the question. Yeah, well, like, these are kids. So, like, I can't expect them to act like, you know, like they just don't want to be there. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of a lot of sussy, not sussy, but a lot of bratty kids here. All right. So she arrives here at 7, Lisa notices that the spare key on the wall is already missing. So that means anytime between 6:45 and 7, the key disappeared. Which means that is Christy, Grace, and Jack. Christy, Grace, and Jack are the ones that had access to the key in that amount of time. Let's see. Oh god, ads. Okay, ads are happening. All right, holding for ads. Let's see here. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a look here. Let's see here. What was that? Simple ID. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hey, welcome to our little corner of the internet. Let's see, drinking is basically a slap on the wrist. An underage kid wouldn't be thrown in jail, only the person that sold it to them. Yeah, basically. I find it strange not to call the cops right away. I would also agree with that, 100%. Welcome to... This is rough. It's hard to, like, this is a lot harder to link things together. Like, sure, there's stuff here, but it's like, okay, why does this come into play? Let me see here. Why is this here? Summer pass with school social care. Evelyn Zimmerman. Okay. Why is this here? How does this relate to everything, if anything at all? Wait a minute. Call 999. Mr. and Mrs. Carter, whose backpack is this? Basically. Is that what caused them to feel sick? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But it doesn't seem like... Like the inhaler's an aerosol. Like... Your student schedule for Noble's Public High summer academic program will be found in your NPS portal. Okay. All right, ad break is over. Thank God. Yeah, it looks unused. I don't think. I'm trying to find out why this is relevant, if it is relevant. Like the EpiPen is still here. The rescue inhaler is still here. Why is this significant? That's the question. Let's take a look at something. Like, for all we know, it could also be Brian's, but let's see here. I want to check around here. So the key's here. We know one thing, the gun had to well, no, we don't know that for sure, but it feels like the gun would have come from the outside of the apartment. Unless there's a hello? Was it Dingy working? Or yeah, Dingy working. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on into our little corner of the internet. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you. Oh my gods. Okay, hold up. I haven't really found anything that suggests who that kit out there belongs to. Someone needs to watch. You barfed over the couch, you boozer. You took me a week to get rid of the smell. Kitty lovers, Lisa. Okay. Eric. Okay, geez. Vader's Brian. Time we're gathering together. Scroll up. Gestures, Andrew. I have a track me on Tuesday. I have a race coming up. Agree to help my dad at my store. Let's see. How do we do this? Brian Olsen. Lisa. Andrew. Who's the killer? And just because she has a gun in the picture doesn't mean that she's the killer. And that's more, it feels like that's more of a, like a marksman's rifle anyway. It's like, that's something you do during a competition, you know, that doesn't look like something you... And guns like that don't have, like, that's a 9mm casing, it looks like, so it wouldn't even be that gun, right? Oh my God. There we go. Yeah, 9mm. So we're talking pistol, unlikely Uzi, or not Uzi, but a gun like that. Rifle probably uses a 22. Yeah, basically. Like, I don't think you'd be using a rifle like that. Let's see, is there anything else here? Lighting glitch. Okay, I feel like we have everything that we need. It's just trying to piece everything together now. There's a lot of inconsistencies with Jack's statement. Let's see. Is there anyone else being inconsistent? Let's see that. Like, there's a small inconsistency with Andrew. Jack has several inconsistencies. Lisa is reasonable. Grace. Let's see here. Dating for about 1.5 years. Can you please tell me your accounts? Look, Chrissy's 100% guilty here. That lying bitch has been trying to get in between. Okay, Christy has the reputation of being a drama queen according to the messages on Lisa's computer. Let's see here. Who works at the store? What store is it? I don't know. I haven't seen anything that would suggest what that store is. See here. I arrive at the apartment the same time as Jack. We got out of the elevator just in time to see Christy leaving the apartment and run off. So they saw her leave this unit and run off. Why the hell was she even there? Does she not even, like, this is her, like, this is like anger, like the uncontrolled anger or frustration. Like she was running off her sentence here. Like, fine, I arrived at the apartment at the same time as Jack. We got to the elevator just in time to see Christy leave the apartment and run off. Why the hell was she even there? Does she not even, like, that seems like what she was doing. Like, the officer had to go, like, please, Miss Burns, focus. Like, so, like, this is why I'm kind of giving her a little more credit, because she's just being unfiltered, unabashed with her statement here. What's Christy's last name? I don't know. Like, the suspension notice doesn't even have it here. Student reported. Janet McKnight. Like, they probably would have had it. Like, Christy's the captain of the team, so hold on, let's see here. She might be somewhere. Since Christy's graduating this year. Let's see here. Zane, 78. Jester's Andrew. I don't know if you heard the word, but Christy's was sexually, okay. Lucky to have a brother. He's a big guy. Lisa's brother is a big guy. Even guys are intimidated by him. The perfect creep deterrent. Okay. Wait, the 1st of June is Sunday, so Saturday was the 31st, so the 28th was Thursday. Yeah. 28th is Wednesday. Tennis club preparation day. Let's see here, private chat. Jester was the 30th, so that was yesterday. This was yesterday. Don't know if you heard, but words going around. This was 2 days ago. She hasn't been in school for a few days. Hopefully it's nothing. You know how she is. She's such a drama queen. You're lucky you have her brother. Guess who I saw talking? Let's see here. I bet she's the only reason you joined a tennis club. If it is, it's one of our best players. He's gonna have a tough time getting through her brothers. I know all of them. They're pretty nice guys. You know all of Christy's brothers. You know all of Christy's brothers. Why do I feel like there's something there? You know all of Christy's brothers. Let's see here. What allegations? Of all the attendees, there's violent behaviors or tendencies. Violent, not really. Well, actually, Andrew. Andrew is not Lisa's brother. Lisa, who's your brother? Andrew's not your brother. Andrew's not your brother. Like, the allegation thing, like, I'm wondering if that's just the officer trying to get someone to talk or something like that. So it means it would be Jack. It'd been Jack or Eric. Let's see here. I'm not sure how drunk I was, but I do remember Jack and Brian were arguing for a bit. Things got pretty heated, but Brian eventually got up and locked himself in his room. See, they had a big argument. Why didn't Jack say anything about that? You know? See, we were all... Let's see, were you drinking that night? We all were. Grace usually doesn't drink that much, but that night she was chugging as if there was no tomorrow. Anything of note to note of that night? I'm not sure how drunk I was, but I do remember Jack and Brian were arguing for a bit. Things got pretty heated, but Brian eventually got up and locked himself in his room. Lisa and Brian and brother and sister, as Shay said. But Lisa and Brian are brother and sister? I for whatever reason, I was keeping them separate. Let's see here. Pretty sure Lisa and Brian are bro and sis. Are you, let's see here. Okay. So Lisa and Brian are like, why didn't he, oh wait, he probably wanted her coherent, because I was just like, why didn't they say that you are, he's dead? Like, Lisa. I mean, we don't talk. Oh wait, his allegations, the sexual harassment thing. That's it. That's it. Okay, right. Okay. So Brian and Lisa are brother and sister. Okay. Thank you. Right. Keep forgetting about that. Let's see. Where is it? We're looking at Eric. Okay. I'm not sure how drunk I was, but I do remember Jack and Brian were arguing for a bit. Things got pretty heated, but Brian eventually got up and locked himself in his room. Okay. He locked himself in his room. Lisa arrived. Let me see here. Lisa arrived with Eric, Lisa, Andrew. Andrew was last. So. So Andrew's a big dummy, but likely not the killer. Yeah, I would agree with that. Let's see here. Andrew and Eric were at the scene of the crime. Lisa. Christy never returned. Yeah, that's fine. Like, so Jack's number one. Yeah, like, I'm looking at Jack because he has the most inconsistencies in his testimony. And the thing here is, though, what's the reason? Why would he have, it probably had something to do with that argument, but I have no idea. Wait, he's the bass player, right? Okay. Let's see here. Wait, Chester Gracie, Gamer Boy. Finds me. I can ask. Yeah, okay, so they had an argument over something. My guess would be the store sponsoring, like, or wait. Bad owl. This is the second time I've seen a bad owl case, and I swear to God it's a gun. I swear to God it's a gun case. So Gamer Boy is Jack. Yes, Gamer Boy is Jack. Because if you look at the testimony, he's the one that works at his father's store. Yeah, I was working most of the day. I eventually left. He's the one that had to work most of the day. He said he'll be in his father's store. He has to work that day. Bumped into Grace in the lobby. I bumped into Grace at the lobby and we both went up together. What time did you arrive? Around 6:45. Do you recall seeing anyone right before entering the apartment? No. And that's where it gets sussy because Grace is like, Christy was there. And that's why she was upset for the whole night. Like, so we have Eric's testimony to verify that, is that she was upset off for most of the night, probably because of that or her running into Christy leaving Brian's apartment. Yeah, Jack lied about why he left too. Yes. See here. Christy Carter. What's Jack's last name? Jack's last name? I don't know. Jack is the bass player, so like, let me see here. Let's see here. Group chat. Dead ironclad killers. Somebody's wondering, blah, blah, blah. We have hard evidence that doesn't line up with his story. Him not finishing his drink. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of inconsistencies in his testimony. Wait. Can we get a last name on Jack? I don't know. Unless one of the flyers here. Let's see here. Like, for all we know, there might be coupons for the store that his friend's at or something like that. Carter? Christy Carter. So you're saying Christy left her backpack here? Let's look at these dates real quick here. Summer school starts on Tuesday, June 3rd. Who was seen leaving the scene of the crime? There are two people. Christy, but this was prior to the incident happening. Jack, which also was prior to the incident happening, but someone had a spare key to get back into the apartment. So basically between Christy and Jack, one of them had the spare key. Because by the time Lisa showed up, the key was already gone. Like, I don't know what time did Jack said he left? Like, I don't know if it's true. See what, I went back home. I think Eric's testimony said he left. See, he had a huge argument with, see here, that's Andrew, Grace, Eric. See, I'm not sure how drunk I was, but I do remember Jack and Brian were arguing for a bit. Things got pretty heated, but Brian eventually got up and locked himself in his room. What's Jack's relationship to this? Other than his father being the money guy, or asking to be, Brian's asking Jack's father to be their sponsor for their upcoming gig. He's also the bass player of their band. Bass/guitar. Do the police say Jack by their last name? I do not think so. Jack, let's see here. They don't call him like Mr. Whatever or anything like that. Brian was smoking heavily and I can't stand the smell of it. Lies and slander. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything here. I think Andrew says, what about Jack? And where was Jack during this time? I don't know. None of us saw him during for the rest of the night. You were the one who brought the drink. Yeah, so you're not old enough to drink. Blah, blah. Did you contaminate the drinks in any capacity? So it's basically everyone like got drunk, it seems. I don't think they were actually contaminated. Let's see here. The thing is, what motivation would Jack have? What would be... The motivation would have been that argument, but it's like the only indicator that we have of what was the context of that chat is this. Like, go over the base arrangement. That reminds me, do you think your dad would be willing to sponsor for our next gig? You know what, let me check that sheet music real quick. Just in case. Might be something in there. No. These are just lead vocals. Let's see here. No. Okay. Where do we go from here? Okay. Upper right for the last name on title page? Title page? Let's see here. What, Jack? Then upper right. Or help me navigate if I'm in the wrong place. Oh, on the sheet music. Let me see here. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. That's usually the composer. And then here, it doesn't look like we have anything there. Let's see. I'm always here if you need a push. All right, Yang, thanks. Appreciate it. I don't know. Name was small. Name was small. Let me see. This is the other side of that lead sheet. Mouthing off today. Let's see a name there. Lead vocals. That says Jam Phil, I'm pretty sure. Tom Phil. Okay, so yeah. It's a drum fill. Let's see here. Rick Grimwald, that's the composer. Oh, okay. Let me see here. This is a lot to kind of keep in my mind, so the notebook's helping. Let's see here. Lisa Burns. No, it's not Lisa Burns, it's Lisa Olson. Andrew, I don't know the last name. Let's see here. There's just a bag here with schedule includes a course number. Carter. Are there more pages? No, there are no pages. This is the only page for this thing. Let's see here. The program offers the option of earning credits at the beginning of the school year in line to graduate with their classes. Closes the summer school. Mr. and Mrs. Carter. Who is the last name Carter? Let's see here. Christy's last name is Carter. So that's Christy's bag. Okay. Well, that verifies that she was here then. If that is her bag. Mr. and Mrs. Carter. Let's see, your student schedule. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Carter. This sounds like it's addressed to the student themselves. Christy's graduating soon, so she wouldn't need summer school. You know what? Hold on. I'm just gonna hold on. My mind's being pulled in a lot of different directions here. So it's like, okay, let me think here. Okay. Okay. So let's see here. Christy is graduating. She wouldn't need summer school, right? Where is it? Rocket scientists, private chat. Since Christy is graduating this year, we'll need a new captain. Okay, so she doesn't need summer school. It's not Olsen. Okay. So, Olsen. Student name. Brian Olsen. Student ID. Number of days undetermined. May 28th. Olsen. Sexually assaulted her. Alright. That means Lisa's last name is Olsen. They're brother and sister. May 26th. May 26th. Finals. Let's see here. Once the students have picked up their summer school package and submitted their pass from the school security, they'll be ready to start the program offers. Let's see here. Summer school starts on Tuesday, June 3rd and ends on Friday, August 1st. Summer school courses allow. Let's see. Mr. and Mrs. Carter. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This program offers students the option of earning credits and beginning the school year in line to graduate with their class and closes summer school. Summer school starts. Jack doesn't like smoke, maybe because he has asthma. Please note that your student summer. Well, whoever's the owner of this bag has a rescue inhaler. And they're allergic to something. I don't know what. I got an EpiPen. So it's not an allergesic, but is it? Is that what it's called? An allergesic? Let's see here. Well, if we find out who Olsen is, then we know who has asthma. everyone else is graduating. Let's see here. Group chat. Grad party. Few of us will be graduating. We're all gonna have a grad party at our place at 7 p.m. Jester. Jack. Why can't we just go to the arcade? Arcade, really? I don't understand how you enjoy that boring place. And what, chugging a whole bottle of quarters once? I think the arcade's fine. Gracie. Chill guys already made preparations. I just want us to enjoy our last time as high schoolers together. Oh, the Olsons are Brian and Lisa. Yeah, we know that they're the Olsons, but we need to know who the Carters are. But okay. I need to okay, I am gonna have to compartmentalize some of this stuff in my head. Because right now it's like, okay, who is the second to last survivor? Lisa Olson. Who died? Brian Olson. Who is the owner of the blue sports bag? Andrew. Who is the killer? Well, the killer is whoever had the spare set of keys, which means it's either Jack or Christy. It sounds like tonight Jack has a motive. Christy also has a motive. Christy was seen prior to the rest of the crowd showing up around 6:45, 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock, the keys were found missing. The spare keys were found missing. The only ones that had the opportunity and means to do that were Gracie, Jack, and Christy. Gracie was part of the party. She stayed all of the night, so can't be her. Or at least it doesn't seem to be her, unless it's like, how the hell do you get a gun? You know, like, it doesn't seem like this place has a gun, unless this is the key to the gun case down here, if there is a gun case. The letter may be addressed to the parents. That's what I'm thinking too. So, let's see here. Well, we have to rule out these three. Grace was here. At least when she said she was here, like, the police were already showing up. So I find it doubtful that it's her, unless, I mean, there is eyewitness accounts that she was getting blasted on alcohol and just drinking like there's no tomorrow. So I don't know if it would have been her. Let's see here. Jack is the most suspicious because he didn't finish his drink like he said. He didn't mention running into Christy like Gracie did, even though he arrived at the same time. Didn't mention the argument at all. Lisa was the one that's, no, Eric was the one that said that, hey, they had an argument. I was kind of drunk, sure, but they had a big argument. It got really heated. Brian locked himself in his room after that. Right? Gracie's attitude was off the entire time. Remember, Jack and Brian were arguing for a bit. Things got pretty heated, but Brian eventually got up and locked himself in his room. So I imagine that's when Jack left. Yeah, welcome to Noble's 23 Summer School. Yeah, this note feels like it's written towards the student, not the parents. Your student schedule for Nobles Public High School can be found in the portal. The schedule includes the course number, name, teacher, assignment. Once students have picked up they'll be ready to start. This program offers students the option of earning credits. The thing is that, why would it be addressing Christy if she's graduating? The only reason that this would also be addressed to her is because of the complications of the allegations of the sexual harassment, that she cannot complete her courses on time, which means that the summer school has to be the alternative for her to get out on time with her graduation. So I'm trying to, like, let's see here. This program offers students the option of earning credits and beginning the school year in line to graduate with their classes. Enclosed are the summer school courses list, registration form, student contract that should be read and signed by the student and parent or guardian. Summer school starts on Tuesday, June 3rd and ends after classes on Friday, August 1st. Any student who plans to attend must be present from the first day. The registration, the student contract form, and the check for the full tuition of $225 per course are due on or okay. These courses will be offered only if enrollment is sufficient. Please note that your student's summer school grade does not replace any failing grade earned during the regular school year. Let's see here. Sylvan. I don't know how to pronounce the rest of that. But thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome on into our little corner of the internet. Let's see. Please note, let's see here. Please review the general information enclosed in this letter. Okay. We look forward to a successful summer experience. Okay. Okay, definitely addressed to the students. Yes, this is addressed to the students. So Mr. and Mrs. Carter is a student. They are students. We know that Brian and Lisa are the Olsons. So that means it could be Jack and Christy. It could be Lisa and Jack. No, not Lisa and Jack. Like, God. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to do this without a push. Who is Grace's brother? What? Calm down, Miss Burns. Let's see here. Grace Burns. I know her last name's Burns. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, Grace Burns. That's her last name. Miss Burns. Let's see here. Please calm down, Miss Burns. What, Andrew Burns? Okay, man, like, I feel like, okay. Yang, I'm gonna ask, I'm gonna ask a question. I'm not gonna ask a question. I'm gonna ask for a little nudge. But I want the littlest nudge possible you can give me. Because I feel that I'm losing sight of what is important here, because there's a lot of suggestions being thrown around that seem plausible. So I know what I need to focus on is who is the killer and what would implicate them as the killer. We know that the killer had access to Brian's room using the spare key. We know that a 9mm shell was found in the room where he was assumedly or presumably shot. So the question here, so it's like, what are the questions here? Who's the owner of the blue sports bag? I'm pretty sure it's Andrew. Who is the killer? It's whoever had the spare key. Now the question is, who had the spare key? Jack is the most likely suspect. But also, like, the thing that's holding me back at saying Christy is, hello, Miss Carter, can you please answer my question? Huh? Oh, I'm so sorry. What was the question? Like, I don't know if she's tired or she's just still kind of in like denial. Like if she committed the crime, it would understand that she's dissociating, you know, like it would make sense that as a defense mechanism, her mental self is not there. You know, that makes sense to some degree. She's like, what? Are you serious? Like, I don't know. She said she was at home. Okay. I don't have anything that can place her at home. I don't have anything that can place Christy at home. I have something that places Jack with a motive, but not necessarily Christy. We know that the spare key was missing before 7 o'clock. And the only ones that had access, or at least could have had reasonable access to that key, are Brian, Brian, Grace, or Gracie, or whatever her name is. Yeah, Grace. Brian, Grace, Jack, and Christy. Grace was here the entire time and apparently drunk off her ass. Now, let's see here. After Andrew came with the drinks, we all started playing a drinking game. This went on for most of the night. I eventually knocked out. Can you recall anybody else passed out before you did? I'm sorry, I can't. I completely blacked out. I guess I must have drank a bit too much because the cops already arrived by the time I woke up. All right, if we take her at face value, not likely her. And Jack said he didn't see Christy run out, but Grace says this. 100%. She's like, are you sure you saw Miss Carter leave the apartment? She's the only girl in this world that has dyed green hair and braids her hair like that. So it's very unlikely Jack wouldn't have seen her. He purposefully said he didn't see her. So the only thing I have here is that Jack, if he is the brother of Christy, is trying to protect her. So if they got into a heated argument, I'm sure it's more than just a baseline. So, you know, like, or that's the guys. I don't know. Like, when was the, hold on. When was the meeting supposed to set up here? 5/22. Can you come by? Let's see here. This Saturday, 5/22. It would have been this week, right? 5/22. Can you come over this Saturday? It would have been the 24th. Let's see here. Private chat. Okay. And then the allegation came up on the 28th. So that was what, 3 days ago? 3 days ago. Tennis club preparation, Lisa. Okay. This was, the party was set up on the 25th, so before the allegation came around. The baseline thing was a week prior. Mr. and Mrs. Okay. Let's see here. All right. I'm just gonna say Jack Carter. I feel like he's trying to protect his sister. Brian Olsen, who was the second to last to arrive. Lisa Olsen. Andrew was last. Who's the owner of the blue sports bag? Andrew, because he's totally crushing on Christy. Who is the killer? You know what? Let's see if we get it right. Couldn't hurt. Are you done with this case file, or would you like to revisit any scenario? How do we know Jack's last name is Carter? I mean, I agree, but I didn't see something. Well, let's... Wait, whoopsie.
Loading scenario. Loading complete. Good luck.
Oh, I can put the answers in, but not necessarily. Oopsie. Okay, I thought I could. Whoopsie. Give me a moment. Submit. Yes. Done with this case file. Fuck yeah!
This case file.
Oh, feels good. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ah, yes. That's a great way to go into an ad. If you check Lisa's DM, someone mentions Christy's brothers being protective. I did see that, but I couldn't, like, it didn't click until I started reviewing, talking to you. I started talking to you, and I was thinking about it. Because the moment the words came out of my mouth, he's protecting his sister, I was like, oh. It's like things clicked at that point. Oh my god. Let's see. If you're granted the power to pardon one of the perpetrators, who would you choose? Ooh, but how do we know it's him? So think about what Grace said. Think about what Grace said. Are you sure you saw Christy run out of the apartment? And she said 100%. She's the only one with green hair and braids her hair like that. And then I started thinking about what Yang said. We did check Lisa's DMs earlier, but I kind of put some of those in my pocket because they were just friends that we have no real paperwork or trail on. But when I started looking at the letter for summer school, some things made it come together. The letter reads as if it's addressed to the student, not the parent. That's where I started thinking about the message, where it seemed like he was being protective. He was he lied about not seeing Christy leave the apartment, even though he arrived at the same exact time as Grace. Grace saw it, but magically he didn't. Christy, you know, the argument that they got into was about Christy's sexual harassment report. Sorry, so it was Jack? Yes, it was Jack. So I thought they were arguing over a base part, but that's when I started verifying the dates. I was just like, okay, I'm pretty sure this didn't happen the same time. It happened a week ago prior, and then prior to that, to this party happening, which was like 3 days before that the party was supposed to happen. So I guess, but I don't see how we could have figured that out without a leap of faith and interference. They were very subtle nods, is the best way I can put it. Like, very subtle. The only ones that would, and the other thing that helped was that the only ones that had access to the spare key were Christy, Jack, and Gracie. Grace. Grace was there the entire time, couldn't have touched the key. Christy had opportunity, but it seemed like that she just wanted to get the fuck out of there. Jack seemed to have motive, as well as the things that started coming to mind about the nods to being overprotective. So that, in combination with the backpack and the inhaler, I know that was a leap of faith. The inhaler was the leap of faith for me. That made me go. Jack's the killer. Jack's the killer because he had the opportunity to grab the key. He used a reasonable excuse to give to the police of why he left. He left out vital information about his sister leaving. So, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, we can discuss this later, but that was enough of a leap of faith for me to be like, Jack's the killer. I don't understand how we got there. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I can tell you my thought process, but what came down to me was opportunity. Jack hated Smoke so much. Oh, he must have asthma, but didn't really know it was him. See, Jack hated Smoke, so I thought, oh, he must have asthma, but didn't really know it was him. Yeah, like the most, I guess, the best way I can put it is that Jack had motive, Jack had opportunity, and Jack had Jack had motive, Jack had opportunity to get the key to carry out, and he has the profile to match. Like, he has a and I hate to say this is like I don't know if you've seen Criminal Minds, but he matches the profile of someone who would carry out this crime. Like, overprotective brother, sister has been wronged, has no attachment, no real attachment to Brian. Like, if you remember his testimony, he's not really a close friend of Brian's. It's more Eric's friend than his friend. He was introduced to him in high school. Eric's known him his whole life and was introduced to him by Eric. So he doesn't have any real emotional attachment to him. So, given what we are given, we cannot reasonably have come to this conclusion without assumptions and interference. The game says that. The game tells you that at the beginning when you first start your first trial mission, that things are left purposefully out so that you have to essentially make educated guesses based on what is provided to you. So the game actually admits it does that. So that's why I was just kind of like, there's all these slight nods going towards Jack. I'm going with Jack. So that's kind of the in and out of it. So let's see what do we got here. If you were granted the power to pardon one of these perpetrators, who would you choose? Yeah, you have to guess on logic, basically. Yes, exactly. So perpetrator 401, that was the guy that invaded his ex-wife's apartment and she shot him. Perpetrator of apartment 402, that was the poisoning of the wife because he was his husband was cheating on her with her. And 403 was the most recent one where Jack was protecting his sister, or feeling he was protecting his sister. Who would I pardon? Honestly, I want to say I would pardon 401. 402 is just murder. That's just murder. There's no reason for it. 403, yes, he's protecting his sister, but there was already proceedings to kind of move forward with that. There was already official means to move forward with that. Let's see here. The perpetrator of apartment 401. I kind of want to say, I think I would pardon 401 because there was already a restraining order on the dude. There was already a restraining order. And he friggin' tested his luck, didn't he? He was illegally told, do not come within X amount of whatever to your ex and her family. He did it anyway, and he did it illegally. He broke in and everything else, stalked her, tried to find out what apartment she had moved into after moving about 3 weeks ago. Like, I think I would pardon apartment 401. Okay.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Let's see here. You picked 401 too? Yeah. Like 401 makes the most sense to me. You know what? Let's do bloodbath.
Loading bloodbath.
Why do you have to say it that way? Why you gotta say it that way, computer?
Complete. Good luck.
Let's see, you're on your own for bloodbath. Most I did was examine everything. Okay, that's fair. Oh, wait. Will you be leaving us then? Like after I start? Oh boy, what? What is this? Let's see here. Like that'll be sad if you have to go, but I get it. Like not wanting to be spoiled. Let's see. To Kyle Cropper. When you start thinking and trying to solve it. Okay, that's fair. Kyle Cropper, 1131 Symington Heights, Albany, New York, 12-11. Voided contraband. Let's see here. Due to current state of and current county policies, due to current state and county policies, we are sorry to inform you that the package was not permitted to be sent out from any of our local offices until we gain clearance. To start the procedure and gain the right paperwork, make sure to call this number. Okay. Oh, I did it again. Okay, do we have an outline? We have one outline. How many casings do we have? Actually, this doesn't look like a shot. This looks like they bled out. There's no high velocity. No, there it is. Okay, it's on the wall. I was like, there's no high velocity spread on the blood, but no, there it is. Damn. All right, this is all parts of the wall. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2. Okay. Let's see here. It's quite a few rounds. It's true to its name. Yeah, it is. Let's see. We got slide here for was it 9mm pistol. Looks like they were cleaning it. I got 50 AE. Patrolling tourist areas. Get more floppies. Let's see here. You know, I'm just gonna take a once over the office. Oh, big boy around. Yeah, right. There's a lot of stuff here. 3 shots to the wall. Is that the same ammunition? Looks like. Detective's office. This went down in a police station. Holy crap. It's on you. Officer's lounge. What do we got here? Ooh, shit. Damn. The evidence is sufficient. Blah, blah. Okay. the hell happened in here? Is this an interrogation gone wrong? Holy shit. $9mm. That's probably from the service weapon of the officers. Someone was cuffed to that. They got out of the cuff. I wonder. Oh, I wonder. This is bad. Okay. It was Terminator, right? That's a 9mm round. And it looks like they didn't shoot in. Someone shot out. Yeah, the glass is on this side of the wall. The shots came from in here, out. And that's probably... These are not 9mm. Or at least they certainly don't look 9mm. Someone got hit and they ended up over here. Put one to the head. 9mm. Yeah, someone used an officer's service weapon. Out of order. That's not gonna matter here. Like, this is like the big boy mystery, because now we have to focus on what's important here. What tells the story? There's gonna be a lot of things in this office that don't exactly guide us very well, I feel. Someone did die here, but it doesn't look like bullets. Except maybe this guy. See, that's not a through and through, so probably another 9mm. 6 counts of murder and counting. We still haven't checked out the detective's bullpen yet. They shot the clock here. That's another 9mm round. Someone shot high. Another 9mm round. So I imagine someone, probably the person here who got hit. Yeah, these are the casings. They were responding in kind. They shot back through the glass. The glass was already shattered by then, though. There was probably another officer shooting back here. Let's see here. We don't know who's been killed by whom. Not yet. But in, like, if we are in the US, typical service weapon for the police is a 9mm pistol, typically of some sort. On average, it's usually a 9mm weapon. Only direct evidence sub for now. Okay. National Veterans Long Gun Competition 1986. In appreciation of your many years of dedicated service to our country and to your talent as a veteran sharpshooter, we salute you. All right. Bartholomew Baker. The gun's missing. We got a missing gun. That's probably what that other round is out there. We have a lot of missing guns. Holy shit. The 50, that would explain the 50 shell that we saw down here. There's a 50mm shell somewhere around here. 5-0. Revolver rounds, yep. All hail the gold medalist of 1980. Dune Sweeper 45. We got a 4. So we have 4 different weapons that we can think of right now. We have 50, we have a 50 caliber pistol, 45 caliber pistol, I don't know what these are. Like, Yeah. I don't know what this would be. 20? 22? No, I don't know. Desert Eagle? Wait, is that a Deagle? 500 WS revolver. Is a revolver. 50... A 500... is that Smith & Wesson? S&W? Smith & Wesson? 45 would be Deagle wannabe. Dune Sweeper. But also 58 is Desert Eagle. Okay. It's just ammunition. Okay. Ammunition at this point. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Kyle. Happy birthday, Kyle. I hope that you enjoyed turning 15. Oh boy, this is great. Great. Okay, I know your mother likely threw a great party. I hope you had a good time with your friends. I'm sorry that I missed your birthday. I had tickets, but there was a last minute incident over here that I have to take care of. Next time I promise to be there. I'm sorry. I hope this gift reaches you in time and you can enjoy it. I may not always be there, but the past 15 years makes that evident. But I want to pass this on to you. As it was given to me, this has been in our family for many, many generations now, and it belonged to your great-great-grandfather, Bartholomew Baker. I would hope that you can use this as an inspiration and to pass on eventually to your own children. I may not be there, but our family is Harry Baker. Is that the thing up here? Bartholomew Baker. Okay. So he gifted that to his son, it looks like. I don't know when the birthday is, but may have been before today. Let's see here. Today is September 25th. When was your son's birthday? He's in the clear. Okay. Let's see. So I think the game doesn't have its facts straight. I just pushed a midget off a cliff. That is a weird segue, Memphis. What the hell? Let's see here. Gil was murdered here, but his body was found in Trent. Okay, so this guy's working a case. Have you seen this person? Okay, let's check out the rest of the inspection procedure change. Sounds like a no. Emergency contact numbers. Okay. Get back on records with county. Inspection reconfirms tip and possible timing. Harry Baker Cooler Police Department, MacArthur Road, September 22nd. So I guess September 22nd was his birthday. Report regarding morning incident, MacArthur Road. Main Detective Nakamura and I witnessed two young kids dealing with some unidentified baggies at the gas station. Confiscated 3 20-milligram bags of powder. Evidence. Both suspect 1 and suspect 2 were assumed to have been underage from just their appearance. We caught up to suspect 1, but suspect 2 ran. I pursued while Nakamura cuffed suspect 1. Suspect 2 ran for white van and at other end of nearby parking lot. Suspect 3, the older Caucasian male, was inside the van. When he saw me chasing the kid, he turned the vehicle off and proceeded to raise his arms into the air. Suspect 2 pulled a pistol at this point while running. I fired 3 shots by the time he turned to face me. 2 bullets lodged themselves in his throat, and 1 got his right hand. I don't believe at this time of this initial report that he was able to fire a shot, but I'm unsure and waiting further evidence. I've requested suspect 2's firearm to be examined for gunpowder residue and suspect 2's hand to be examined as well. General officers eventually arrived on scene along EMS. Suspect 2 bled out before me. EMS was unable to stabilize him. Suspect 1 and 3 were escorted to county station by officers. All right, I'm gonna bow out. Enjoy all the sticky notes. I'll watch the VOD later to see how things have gone. All right, Yang, you have a good evening. Thanks again for stopping by, Yang. Let's see. I received a question from another officer on the scene, and I want to answer it here in writing. Nakamura's method of detaining suspect 1 may seem to be brutal, but I cannot say that I personally saw the arrest, but the suspect in general was uncooperative. The bruises and the such may or may not have already been on the suspect prior to the encounter. I'm unsure, and I'd rather simply say that just because Nakamura's aggressiveness has been noted in the past, that it may not have been the cause for the wounds of this particular case. Suspect 1 will be questioned by us early tomorrow. Suspect 3 will be questioned in 3 days. All right, so 22, 23, 24, 25, 25. So that means suspect 3 was questioned today. See, suspect 1 will be questioned by us early tomorrow, which would have been the 23rd. See here. If I'm pulled from this case due to the incident, I request that Detective Signer or Bolts be given oversight of the downtown operations. Nakamura has been overly hasty on the previous 2 cases, showing questionable judgment, and though I trust him, I'd rather a more senior officer replace me. Dated 9/22/1998, Harry Baker, Cooler, Police Department. All right. All right. When printing this ticket off of our website on the World Wide Web, please be sure to keep 3 copies. First is for the official at the front desk of the airlines. Second is in case the official takes your first copy, so you can still verify yourself with the attendant at the gate. Third, as a backup copy for your own records. This looks like sounds like an airplane ticket. See here. Got a journal. Okay. August 12th. So this was last month. I tried to send a package for... Wait, the gun at the... All right, so it's the gun at the package at the start that we saw next to the door. That's the gun. Ah. That's the gun. Yeah, hold on one moment. I need to get more comfortable. It's getting really cold here. Let me put on some PJ bottoms. These shorts aren't working. One moment. There we go. That's better. Okay. We rounded up. I tried to send the package now from 3 different places, but they keep voiding the stuff. I even tried to just pay the guy to look the other way. Cannot send it. I imagine that might be the gun he tried to send. We rounded up a few of the downtown kids tonight. They were taking pot shots with their BB guns. Darren told me to cool down again. They shot out my rear view mirror. Is this Nakamura's desk? I still can't send the package out at this point. Kyle will never... Yeah, no, this is still the same detective. I hope he can understand I've tried real hard this time to get things in order. I had to shoot a guy tonight. I'm going to the bar, or maybe I'll just roll about downtown and stare at the lights. Damn. Okay. August 21st. I'm sorry I had to shoot someone again twice this week now. I'm sorry. It was a teen this time. 28th. Okay, that's interesting. 29. Chief woke me up at my desk this morning. He asked me a day or two ago if I should be worried. I told him that I was running okay. I don't like office duty. There'll probably be another month of this. September 10th. I need help. I need to get out of here. All I do now is drink and write papers. There's nothing here. I still haven't talked to Kyle, and I'm stuck here doing these goddamn papers, and now I can only listen to Darren complain about things. September 14th. Chief told me I cannot drink anymore in the office. It's affecting me. Bullshit. It's the only thing that can help me right now. I'm going to go crazy. September 24th, yesterday. I've been really testy again. I need to go to the bar, but I cannot do it right now. Need to be clean, even if only for a few more days. Another few days. I don't want it to end like it did last time. The only good thing is now I can do what I want. My flight leaves tomorrow evening. I ain't staying around here. I need to meet with him face to face. I guess he wants to go see his son? Kyle, I guess? Let's see here. Mom's number. Mom's name is Jasmine. Ask N if he can take Nakamura can take the call. Call her back next week. School says call back tomorrow. School says no records on history. Plane leaves tomorrow. Get plane ticket. Miss Jose still won't talk. Send flowers. Isn't talking. See if Jim in Postal can get package to slip in. Maybe buy bigger object and sneak that. Yeah, okay. Moss Stevens. Okay. K6 paper sign verify. Judge R is given clear. Witness report. Can't really read it. Let's see. He's cleaning a gun. Says he's in the clear. Okay. Let's check out the rest of the department here. Hi. Hi. This is who? Darren? No, this is Darren Nakamura. This is his, I guess, partner. Honestly, I kind of like his office better. I like his little cubicle better. All right. Let's see what else is going on here. Seems like all the shootings on the other end of the office, so there's that. All right, so... front desk. This is the gun. Let's see here. Homicide, kidnapping. He's from Paynes Creek. Wanted for homicide, alleged involvement in kidnapping from an elderly man in Reno, Nevada on October 3rd, 1995. The suspect was spotted after the disappearance of Martin Albert, 68, of Paynes Creek. The victim was found dead 2 weeks later by gunshot wound to the head. The suspect was also seen dragging an unidentified elderly man in Reno on October 9th, 1995. Vehicle suspect drove was a black Tentor model unknown. Update unverified sighting of Gordon Lynn. Okay. Okay. General Department knows. Keep your issued sidearm on you at all times. Please do not leave it behind somewhere else to mess with. You will share the blame. Please keep other standard issued equipment in your locker or vehicle. We do not expect you to carry your rifle or shotgun on you 24/7. The fact that I have to say this is disheartening, but given that Jim had neither sidearm nor primary on him at the time of the Main Street shootout 2 weeks ago means that self-preservation must be recommended and enforced. Had Harry not been there, we would have lost a good man. Please supply yourself as your job requires. Police Chief T.R. Sheridan. Let's see. Today's morning noon shift. Nakamura to unlock our squad racks in equipment room and unlock doors. 6:30. Bolts to meet with department head. Baker to come in and finish report before additional meeting. Donuts coming in hot at 8 a.m. Jimmy from 2 offices over is supplying today. 9:30 morning announcements on PA. 9:40 Snyder and Bolt to talk with department head. 10:20 expected call later to Bolts from HR. 11:35 escort prisoner 1 and 2 to respective interrogation cells. Transfer keys to Snyder. Questioning of prisoners switch at 12:45. Lunch break begins. Harry in charge of watching over prisoners. Lunch break is over. Baker meeting with department head. Reacquired equipment check over by Bolts. Bolts reconfirm with department head. Let's clear that. Town diner celebration. Dinner celebration. All right. Okay. Wait, this is new. We've had a number of recent complaints about drinking occurring throughout the offices. Due to the current influx of these complaints, we will address our stance here. Do not drink during work hours. Wow. I thought you have to say that. Drinking is an adequate manner to elevate the stresses felt doing this job. We understand this and will refuse any manner of taking that away from you. However, during work hours, we ask that you remain sober. Drinking inside the office is perfectly okay during lunch hours or off time. If anyone is caught drinking during hours, they will have a strike on their record. If one's work is determined to have taken a dip in productivity, and we discover the consumption of alcohol is the cause, a strike will be placed on their record. Do good out there, Police Chief T.R. Sheridan. All right. Okay. We pretty much know what happened in here, more or less, but let's see. And by that, I mean, like, the outcome. We don't know play-by-play. We don't know the play-by-play yet, but I feel like if we get to know who these officers are, that we might have an idea of who fell where and whom. Required database form 99C. All right. So what do we got here? 9098 planner. 645 unlock office, open equipment lockers. 650 water fern. 10:30 take morning walk. 12:45 gun range, just meeting with Dick. 3:30 meeting with Miss Tabis. 7 lock doors for office. 9:21 unlock office and open equipment lockers. Lunch with Dick and Jimmy. Afternoon walk, lock doors for office. Unlock office lockers. Fern needs water. General meeting in office 204A, which, okay, so that got moved. Take a morning walk, lunch with Jimmy and Dick, lock doors for office. Open office and unlock equipment 645. Equipment lockers, water fern, take a walk with in the morning, lunch with Jimmy, meet with Miss Tabis, begin to review Philip case, lock the doors of the office. This is today. WSLJ with both prisoners, get keys from driver. Meet with Philip Clements. Lunch with Dick, discuss the Carl Tristan situation. No Jimmy today, case sensitive. Unlock office, water fern. This is tomorrow's schedule, I guess. Fern, take walk morning. Call NLSJ authorities. NLSJ. I don't know what that is. Guess we'll find out. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't seem to be much in here evidence-wise or clue-wise. We can't access that. Just know that a shooting happened. Headshot. I don't know what was the cause of death here. Could have been a heart attack for all I know. There's no blood. Let's see here. This definitely seems to be... Okay. Need to figure out what happened. All right, what are the questions we need to answer here? Quite a few here. What is the package by the exit? That's the gun. Was the gun the killer using standard issue? It seems like it's standard issue. Like, let's see. Yeah. It's one. Let's see here. There's a few impact spots here and there. These don't look like standard issue. Definitely not standard issue. It said, where are the shells? Like, there's two here. I'm wondering if he got hit from in here. Oh, wait, there's a... Alright. Invalid report. Check with partner for issues. Let's see. 4/2/26. Interviewing Detective Snyder and Nakamura. Let's see. Wait a minute. Okay, there's a lot of files in here. Witness reports. '96. This is a whole other case. Report sidelined from central folder. For this case, various times the Detective Nakamura failed to note certain bits. Reports and all associated files transferred to supervising detective. Current detective will be removed from case. Nakamura. Bots Nakamura. Dare Nakamura. Snyder. So Snyder Nakamura. Bots Nakamura. Snyder Nakamura. Snyder Nakamura. Snyder Nakamura. Like every case that Nakamura's in is just like null and void. Or not null and void, but like there's an issue with it. I don't think it was Snyder. I think it was Nakamura because he's the only consistent detective on all those reports. We're probably going to inspect his office next after we take a look back here. Let's see. All right, let's check out Nakamura's desk. Hi. And Darren Nakamura. All right, let's see here. 9:23, morning stroll, buy more drinks from Walmart. Well, there's a lot here. What do we got? Harry asked for papers again. Find them. Need new bag of wrappers. Already out. Okay. Morning walk, 10:30ish. Paperwork for rest of day. Withdraw from bank before coming to office. I'm supplying office donuts today. Used $20 found yesterday. Check with bank in the morning before office. Morning walk, 10:30. 9:24. What is this? Let's see here. New medication today. Not like the old stuff, so this is the beginning of this month. Not like the old stuff I was using. It's got a bit more of a kick to it. I know my doctor told me to likely avoid this if I'm on anything else, but he said it was a great alternative if I start to notice a dip in the other medicine. It seems to be doing fine. I don't notice any difference yet, but it just gets the job done. My headache is still there though. Well, I don't feel weird anymore. I think it's good. So far so good. Headaches are just dull. I think it's just another fine day. The whispering stopped. Thumbs up for this stuff. Oh boy. Why is this man on duty? Let's see. It's only been a week, but I can say that this got the job done just fine. My headaches are still there, but they're hardly compared to the normal ones. My trial amount ran out today. Bought some pain relievers to help delay over until I can get another bottle in 2 days. I don't know why they always have to drip feed the amount. 99, there's a space. Wait, I'm curious. Is that space in the same journal here? 99? No, August 20th, it's different. And SN, he writes something here. SN, that's Snyder. I feel like he was writing Snyder's name. Let's see here. Let's see here. I almost collapsed when I finally got the stuff yesterday. It's a fast actor, however. Came in a little late though. I could get worse stuff. I could get worse stuff to quiet down. And now it's completely normal again. I'm stretching a little to make sure I can pay for this next time because it works 100%. It's hampering my other expenses, however. 913, nothing. 914, almost had an issue. Didn't take one as an experiment yesterday. I think even by the end of the day, Baker was a little concerned. 915, feels good, no issue to report today. 916, you know, I think that the prior medicine was just putting me off. I could tell me green men had taken over the government and I would have bought it. 917, all good. 918, had to buy another bottle in the morning, completely out of money though. I'm gonna have to start a second job or something to pay for my issues. 919, thumbs up again. 920, I can't find the medicine. I left it in my car and now it's gone. 921, I've been doing fine for the most part. I need to find it again, at least before my issues crop up again. My headaches have already returned. I just don't want to hear the voices. Okay, this guy is going through some mental trauma or disorder that is definitely affecting him. Let's see here. Average drowning time. Whoa, hello. Summons for next month. There's a lot of cases here. Let's see here. We can already answer. Let me just get this out of the way. We can already answer that package at the door. Is there a proper name for it? Like, let's see. I would hope that you use this. It's a rifle. I don't know if there's a specific name for that rifle. It just says Bartholomew Baker, Lieutenant in United States Union Cavalry. I'm wondering if they want other than another name other than rifle. I mean, we could just try it. Just put it in for now. Riffle. Let's see here. Like, I don't know if they want rifle or cavalry rifle or something else. Order new belt. Buy new VHS player. Doc says 2 times a day, or 2 times, I guess. Fridge empty. Smith, get gift for wedding. Okay. Bachelor's in the Science of Criminal Justice. Basic training program for the department it looks like he's in. Orange peel and jasmine. What? What? Interesting. Ask Ruby about mom, new coffee filters. Okay. Potpourri? Yeah, probably. 98 planner. What do you got here? Let's see what's in here. Hey, nope. What the? They're watching. State of Nevada, victim of crime program. They're watching. That's concerning. All right, hold on. What else is here? This planner is empty. Completely empty. Three hours, then remove. Smith wonders if Mike still has Christmas CD. Color Weekly, breaking Easter morn's scared silence. A shootout occurred after inmate escapes prison. April 1st, 1991. Yesterday, as the sun peaked beyond the valley, Silent Guardian Mountains, gunfire poured over Detective Darren Nakamura's head. As our town was gathering to pray and observe this Easter Sunday, Detective Nakamura was praying for his own life as he defended ours. His partner, Detective Baker, was away on assignment in Bindler City, and Darren was all alone. An escape from Sun City Detention Center, Adam McDaniel was running rampant on our streets before he was finally shot dead by our brave detective. Detective Nakamura had been on McDaniel's trail for over 2 days, sniffing out every possible rat hole that the man was known to be familiar with. It was on the eve of Easter Sunday that Nakamura found that McDaniel knew a friend here in Kohler, an old one from high school in Glendale. Upon cluing in, he began his hunt proper. Laying low and watching from afar, our detective began to try to understand how to best proceed. State officials were called in to help, but they were still hours away when the fugitive burst from his friend's home. Curiously watching as McDaniel jumped into a green sedan, Nakamura wondered about the friend. The door was left ajar for 20 minutes before he approached. Inside, Detective Nakamura discovered Christopher Pilfer dead from an apparent gunshot wound to the head. It was then that Detective Nakamura knew he had to pursue him with no help or backup. Whoa. Wait. Okay. What just happened? I was told... Okay. Ads. Ads are soon. Ad break ends in 2. Okay. Let's see, guess he went through a lot. Yeah, he went through a hell of a lot. Let's see. Our ads... It says ads are in progress. Are they in progress? Or that's... No, it says ads in progress. Okay, so we're just gonna... Wait a minute here. No ads for you? That's because you're a sub. You have a sub, looks like you have a sub badge, so you are immune to the ads, as it were, for this channel. I don't get them due to being a sub, but I usually wait for a minute. Yeah, same. Like, it's like there's this weird kind of messed up delay when the ads come through. I just realized I'm missing my other shoe. I can't find it. You're here somewhere. I know you're here. Hold up. Sneaky shoot. Sometimes the ad manager is incorrect. Are you telling me that Twitch can't even get the countdown right on their own ads? Dang. I mean, the whole reason I put the timer there is so that it's like we know when to kind of pause content. Sometimes it's about 30 seconds or a whole minute off. At least. Hey. I'm not seeing any ads here. See, you have ad block off. I mean, it says we got 15 seconds, so we'll wait. see, sometimes Twitch won't serve ads too. I have ad block on, but still get ads. There's a very special way you have to mess with ad block, I think, with Twitch ads. Like, I'm sure there's a YouTube video on it somewhere, but I heard it was kind of weird how you get around it. Let's see, when I wasn't a sub. Yeah, like there's a very specific way to do it. I'm sure I think there was a YouTube video on it, I swear, somewhere, but I don't know exactly how. I'm sure if you search for like Twitch ads, you'll find it. Let's see, where were we? Let's see. There it is. It was then that Detective Nakamura knew that he'd have to pursue with no help or backup. He'd had to stop the killer before any other issue ensued. Tearing about Nakamura looked high and low for the stolen vehicle. It was at the corner of Flint and 9th that he sighted the sedan. Without having time to check in, he jumped out and approached, and in the second, a flurry of gunfire erupted from the sedan's back. As McDaniel exited and began to flee on foot, Nakamura gave chase. With the grace of a trained professional, he was able to cripple the fugitive with a shot to the leg. A proper shootout began with this, and Nakamura was forced to retreat for cover. But after agonizing minutes, the shots came less and less. The detective was able to get a shot in and kill McDaniel dead. State officials have still closed off the corner of Mr. Pilfer's house until all evidence has been properly collected. Detective Nakamura has been given some time off as the case proceeds, but with that time off, we hope he knows he did our town a great and amazing favor. Dang. Okay. Seeking information about Joshua Tyler. Harry has the photo I took. What? November 5th, 1989. Went missing November. Okay, so he's been gone for a bit. January. Date of birth, January 1976. Age 13. Harry has the photo I took. There's so many sticky notes here. Local school, no record for issues with kids. 9 hours for photo lab, don't call. See if Judge V can get back. Legal advice for Harry's inspection. Package should come soon. Why would you need legal advice for Harry's inspection? Why is Harry a thing here? Mike Snyder. Richard Dick Bolts. Okay. Dorian High School's number. He keeps saying hello. He keeps saying hello. Hi. Let's see. You can't block him anymore. Oh boy, I don't like this. Ralph, wait till Thursday. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Jay claims was McMillan. Call Robert to look at car. See if tires are all ready. Call Valentine about Judge's health. See if Judge V can get back on warrant. Harry can be trusted. Okay, so you trust your partner. Don't answer calls today. Ask Harry about Jay's case. Harry wants answers yesterday. Right. Barbecue next week. I wonder if he's ever since that day, I wonder if he has a split personality. Open today, meet with Philip at 11-ish with Piggy. Smith says we need to call back. Smith says hello. Hi. Get warrant for Market on 4th Street. Call state to request files for case 12218. They're open between 9 and 5 right now. Meet with Susan at 6-ish. Rich will be there to intro proper. Chicken place open up. Invite Rich. Reconnect phone tomorrow. All right, he's taking a set of Minifin, so he's taking like Tylenol, or Legally distinct Trilinol. Extra strength. Smith says we need to call back. Thipidine. Let's see. 1 pill every 10 to 12 hours. Dr. B. Pasternak. Treatment. Yeah, schizophrenia. There it is. Late onset schizophrenia. No refills. Doctor authorized. Authorization required. Late onset schizophrenia. Let's see. Bullet size too large for Jay's issue. Get refill. Oh, the acetaminophen. He probably raided the first aid kit for Tylenol. Okay, so we know that he is going through some schizophrenic episode stuff. What was the planner? Let me see here. Nakamura to unlock our squad's racks and equipment in room today's morning and noon shift. Let's see here. Alright, let's find out what's going on here. Richard J. Bolt, Senior Detective, Kohlertown, Eliasson County. So his business cards. Nevada State Department of Public Safety. Write recommendations for Mendoza. Franker needs report. Warning Road Incident 1972 lookup. Call Mary from SCPD has to fax report. Fax Chief weekly breakdown. Fax Judge K with paperwork. Fax V sect. Still hasn't faxed. Mike wants Ovaltree. Average gunfight too short for Sun City running killer case. Consider maybe 2 people this time. Wrong about the call. The bond about was about right. Kid shattered Harry's rear view. Get another replacement. We need to give school tour next week. Tell Mike and Nakamura to clean cubicles. Second VHS found by Marty. Retrieve. Mike needs evidence right up soon. 1 hour, 37-minute video. Recommend check over with SCLL. What was that case? Morning Road Incident, 1972. All the files that we saw in the back were 96. So let's see. Mortimer hit last week could be related to teen biker gang. Stocks for BLRQ rose 2% again. Ask author about investing in TPK or RMN. Todd's father was home during murder. Secretary says not able to meet. Do background check on Harry. Susan needs more business cards. Judge K wakes at 9. Don't disturb sleep. Chief wants Desert Motel write-up TMR. So tomorrow. Get Harry's report on gas station theft. Stephen Gold called. Tell Susan after interrogation. Stephen Gold needs 25K. Janitor said that one of the clocks was an hour behind. Make sure to buy new one. Maybe batteries are low. Ask Harry if he needs more time to see if he can fix it. Maybe he's fixing his gun for him. Is that what we were seeing? Scented candle. Let's see. Check over file reports about case, gun range. Meet with new witness, sword case 2. Report about meeting yesterday and meeting today. Lunch. Office morning with Mike. Open all equipment lockers. Call witness number 3 for case 1. General meeting. C204A. Shopping for office. Request new firearm. Turn keys over to Nakamura. Okay, that's now he's in charge of opening the morning thing. Let's see. 9:25. This is today. Open up for the morning. Nakamura today, not me. Key already given. Yeah, so Nakamura was supposed to open the equipment lockers for today. Meet with Carl Tristan. Mike's going to join a little late. Lunch. Meet with Chief to observe Harry relinquish equipment. Report about meeting yesterday and meeting today. 9:26. Meeting with Chief, likely recent issues and new employees. Some small dinner with Nakamura and Susan. She's asking if I can buy more potato salad. Nothing for 27th. So Nakamura was supposed to open the equipment lockers for today. Are the equipment lockers open? Like, where are the equipment lockers? That's the other question. Officer's lounge. I guess in the officer's lounge because it looks like this is barricaded. So someone was in there or someone was trying to prevent people from getting out. Where's the equipment lockers? Nakamura was supposed to open the equipment lockers today. I guess the question is, did he? And I want to say no, because you wouldn't result to using these weapons, I imagine. Did he do it? Nakamura to unlock our squad racks and equipment. I'm like, cause like that's at 6:30 in the morning. I imagine you would have done it by then, you know? Like, or at least someone say, hey, Nakamura, you need to open up the lockers, you know? Because the interrogation didn't happen until what, noon? Close to noon, 10 o'clock? Escort prisoner, 11:35. Let's see, what else do we got down here? Anything of use? Get low. Susan Bolt's personal loans, payday and loans. We get you loan as soon as now. Why did you need loans? Nakamura bugged me today after lunch about if Susan could offer a smaller type deal, but I told him she wouldn't. He wants petty change, enough to buy fountain drinks and ramen probably. Susan already expressed that she wasn't interested unless he had enough to pay off his already late rental charges and then some. I told him to just harass Mike for some change. If it's just for snacks and shit like that. I mean, he's always got cash just lying around. I know Mike might not help given his dislike for the guy, but it'd be worth a try. Nakamura just turned and left. Seems like that put him into one of his moods. It's been a long day. There's just been so much going on in our current case. Both Mike and I hit the mother load. This is the holy witness we've been waiting for. She's going to break the entire case against Carl Tristan. From her notes, we can read that the 11 kilograms of DDP-39 that the company was transporting was switched out at the last second for another trucker. Tristan didn't mishandle the insider stuff. He was either set up or a very unfortunate victim of pure coincidence. Whatever it is, this is evidence enough for us to pull this out of the fridge and grab any warrants that we'll need. Let's see. I just need Baker to not keel over and die. I found him on the corner of Swiss and Western this morning. He was a complete wreck, dragged him here in the car. He's a liability right now. The evidence for this case a few weeks back went missing. I'm 90% sure he just partied all night with the final portion of it. Nakamura may be the largest hiring blunder we've had in the last decade, but if Harry doesn't shape up and stop running afoul, then even Nakamura may seem like a decent partner. And if this goes on just a little more, we'll have to really confront him. No, have the backseat washed before the party next week. September 18th, 1998. I'd rather that Nakamura and Mike not constantly try to get in each other's way. The bickering is constant on most normal days. There are often testy and after their individual. The bickering is constant on most normal days. They are often testy after their individual morning walks. I think they likely run into each other and fight. Today is exactly one of those days. They come back in at the same time and were complaining about something that I care too little to understand. I really did try and ease the tension, but Mike was playing hard ass. Hell, it got to the point that Nakamura got quiet. It set Mike off and he understood to shut up. It set Mike off and he understood to shut up. Baker just watched the entire show. He was waxing his swords. He gets some type of sick pleasure watching all of this. I can feel it. If Nakamura is the nutcase, then Baker is the lost cause. I got to meet him today. He looked healthy. Seems fine. He's unusually well for someone who's in his shoes. Rather kind for someone who's had all their stuff taken from them. He looked healthy, seems fine. He's unusually well for someone in his shoes. Rather kind for someone who had lost all their stuff taken from them. The bank literally got rid of all his possessions. His health is good. He's showing no signs of a relapse from his prior issues. That was highlighted in green for some reason. But yeah. Let's see. Baker was yanked from his case this morning. Baker was yanked from his case yesterday. So I'm assuming that is the two kids with the dope and one of them running for the white van. See, Baker was yanked from his case this morning. Mike is now in charge of the questioning of Philip Clements tomorrow. Hey, there we go. So he may join me a little later with Carl. From what I've heard, the man's just going to get some potentially heavy charges, but they're also offering a massive deal if he happens to just babble long enough about his friends out on the streets. I don't think Mike is very excited. I think he respected Baker enough that he's peeved at all this. He never liked Darren Nakamura, since he fudged that big case last year. Those two together will be messy. Baker was passive, a little too passive. He immediately ordered a plane ticket over the phone. Lots of mumbling. He's been acting off since his last shootout. Behind the badge, Highway Patroller of the Year, Richard Nicholas Bolts. Nevada State has selected our very own Richard Bolts as the Highway Patrol of the Year. We're overjoyed that the city of Brindler has been able to rise again and claim 2 of the 3 annual awards that our state hands out. Richard Bolts was hired as a cadet after graduating a rigorous civilian course. Civilian course back in the summer of 1973. He was noted as the quickest in his class and as one with most leadership potential by the instructor. During his 4.5 years of service, he has been noted to work as part of patrol in criminal investigation. Before just last year joining State's Highway Patrol. In a small interview with our paper, Officer Bolts has noticed his delight in being given this prestigious award. I would like to thank my wife, my chief, and the state for being able to give me the courage and fortitude to do my job. We hope Officer Bolt's the best, and we can rest assured that the roads around Brindler are safer with him protecting us. Next week, we'll be covering Brindler's other Officer of the Year, Officer Catherine Page. Let's see here. All right. Certificate of completion, Richard Nicholas Bolts. Keep the road safe. Missing. Moss Steven, alias Gunny, Braxton Craig. Army insignia on soldier. Let's see here. Stephen Moss is known to have Stephen Moss was last seen in the towns of Paynes Creek, Nevada. He was reported to have been contacted with South Church staying in town in the investigation. His witness stated that he's been staying in a local inn and wandered away at some point between. This is literally the Paynes Creek. Like, this is in Paynes Creek. However, his car was moved a day later. Paynes Creek is the home of an infamous spree of murders in the last several years. And Stephen Moss is likely the latest in what detectives have figured to be the cold case. That's funny. I like that. Like, nice little nod. Boy, could you... That's a whole lot of freaking ammo. I think we know who was firing back. Okay, so he was probably the one firing back. Richard Dick Bolts. Yeah, he friggin' loaded up. Laws and regulations of the state of Nevada. Alcoholism, an addiction to the consumption of alcohol, liquor, or the mental illness and compulsive behavior resulting from alcohol dependency. This must be properly observed for a set amount of time before action can be used against the offender. All right, so you were interested in... I feel like Bolts may have had it out for Baker. I forget his name. Yeah, Baker. Who is this? Michael Snyder. Okay. Ice skates can feasibly pierce bone. Draw up sheets for ship layout. Like, this case is harder because these guys are handling multiple cases. Send $300 to repair shop. Buy Ovaltree. Is that Ovaltine or Ovaltree? I have no idea. Cleaning a disassembled lubrication of a revolver, it looks like. The magazine port of the cylinder. Release the magazine. For each gun, it may differ in the release mechanism, but it always tends to be either a switch or a button. For a revolver, there is typically a cylinder release below the hammer. Something stinks here. A little bit. For those with a revolver, remember, your fired bullets will leave their casings inside the revolver. An actually rotating chamber should be cleaned more often than other weapons because of this. Accumulation of powder and grime will cause issues further down the line. Casings should be disposed of appropriately. Ensure that. And that's it. Okay. So. He was trying to learn how to. Magazine port cylinder. Okay, so a revolver. That might be important. Money for fridge. Make case, There's Petty. Look into Trent Brown. Okay. Hey, little fridge. All right, what you got here? Holy Berber of the Bibble. What is that? Why can't I guess, okay, we have some money. We have a cigar cutter. Glue wand? Okay, that's a glue stick. No, this is beer. This is like a, it's a bottle cap opener. I thought it was a cigar cutter. It's not. And just some random money. That explains no casings. A little bit, yeah. Let's see here. Get Samantha to look at license plates for A69F7. Another call from lady in Glendale. She's masking her voice. She changed her number twice now. Another case from SCPD about 1991 murder. Call Sergeant Grady about serving. Sergeant Grady is escorting Phil. Judge K's new assistant Rachel pudgy sounding. Yikes. Call person of interest number 3, 9, and 2 for Frank's case. Strict regulations on meet between Jen and Ben about Judy. Okay. Reassure Grady on processing. Maybe was fratricide. Money stolen from Roger 9000. Facts for Roger. Bank teller Martin rough voice. Clara needs bank to call. What? Bank to call? We'll be patrolling next week. Get Dick to write up report. Harry's stuff is in lockup. Tell Rich. Statement from Hoodie Kid contradicts. Frank Wendell, shattered neck, bones, and 3 ribs, 1990, March 3rd. Rose wants to be Chunky Rat. Penny wants chief outfit, or chef outfit. Oh, this is family stuff. Jonathan wants doctor's outfit for Halloween. Claire's B-Days next month, do not forget. Buy more red pens and markers. Buy more sticky notes, looks like it. Holy crap. Call back Marge. Therapist for Kevin cannot answer under oath. Get Dick to make coffee for guests from now on. Professional private investigator program. Creighton Community College Criminal Justice. Michael Schneider. There's not a lot in here. Yes, man has 2 computers here. We have a lot of sticky notes. Like, okay, so we need to start kind of. Oh, hello. Grocery. All right. Bread, onions, cheese. S is in F. Clara, toothpaste for kids and salmon. Make sure to order another delivery by tomorrow's supply already. Running low, look for cheap stuff in push if push comes to shove. Okay. What is this? Use mixer, figure out pH level for evidence from county. Arm involvement is possible. Like this is, I'm sorry, like I can't, I hate that they all use sticky notes for like important reminders. This is awful. Oh my God, Shiro, welcome. Holy crap. Sorry about that. What's the objective? So in this game, we have a bunch of questions we need to answer, and we've just kind of gone over the entire scene, as it were. So we have to answer these questions here, and hopefully we get them all right. What's in the package by the exit? We're pretty sure that's a rifle. Was the gun the killer using? Standard issue. I'm not entirely sure, but I'd say it's highly likely. Who died by the office doorway? I have no idea. Like, we need to place everyone where they were. We know this, like, this is not a 9mm round. That's a revolver. That feels like a revolver round. Let's see here. And there were casings. That's 9. 9. I swear we saw a 45 earlier. All 9mm rounds. Okay. 9. So we have a lot of casings in this main room. Whoa, that's a 9mm round, and that either got pulled out or that's a wait, hold up. That got pulled out. Someone pulled that out of themselves. Holy crap. Well, it's placed on the desk just so. You know, like, that has clearly been fired. That is clearly blood. But, like, you don't just put a bullet just so on the desk, you know? Like, someone pulled that out and put that sucker on the desk. Like this was... Like, I don't know if a 9mm can do a through and through unless it's a grazing shot. Oh, actually, it could have been. It could have been a grazing shot. There, we have 2 blood marks here. One in the leg, one in the head. So it could very well have been a through and through. But it's placed so neatly on this desk, you know? Yeah, the desk has no blood stains. Exactly. It's a very clean. Let's see here. There should be shells in here too. 9. I swear I seen a 45 in here somewhere. I saw a 45 shell somewhere. 9mm. So we know at least these cells have at least one um, one criminal each because they were being questioned. Let's see here. What do we got? Wait a moment. He had a wounded leg, walked over, and then crimson sprayed the wall. No, it's more like... So probably what happened here is whoever this was sitting in this chair. Shit hit the fan in there. And whoever was shooting who, you know, killed whoever was inside the interrogation room, shot outside to whoever was out here. And this is my guess. I'm just theorizing. Whoever was in here was probably a police officer because all the 9mm shells, that's standard issue. So they were returning fire. And probably what happened is that the guy was firing from inside the room still. Probably grazed him. But probably what also happened is the guy came out as he was backing up and just put one in his head. Like, let's see. It's probably whoever was in this seat because whoever was in here is typically a cop. It's usually an interrogator because the interrogatee is in here. Like, the files on the desk are facing this way. Life insurance claim form. So, I don't know if the perp was the one that got killed or what. Because he got out of the cuff, it looks like. Hold on, let me see. Light. Oh, that cuff is bloody as fuck, though. There's some blood on that cuff. It could have been. Like, if he was... Yeah, that blood stain, this leftmost blood stain could have been his hand. Hold on. No, that makes no sense. Anyway. Let's see what happened. So we need to be able to place people here. Who died in the office doorway? Who was the dirty cop? How many people were murdered? Was Harry Baker was in a reasonable state of mind? Yes or no? Which prisoner was in interrogation room 1? So, was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? Part of me wants to say no. It seems like he was disturbed that he had to shoot 2 kids about a month ago, and that just kind of... He was essentially assigned to office duty, and then from there, he just kind of spiraled. Yeah, Chief told me not to drink anymore. What was his other entry? I've been really testy again. I need to go to the bar. So he's been essentially having withdrawal symptoms from his alcoholism. I cannot do it right now. Need to be clean, even if only for just another few days. I don't want it to end like it did last time. The only good thing is now I can do what I want. My flight leaves tomorrow evening. I ain't staying around here. I need to meet with him face to face. He has a plane ticket here. Let's see here. Bullet holes in the wall says different. Yeah, agreed. Pretty sure I don't want to say that. I don't know if he's the dirty cop. You know, that's the thing. He may have been in a terrible state of mind, but I don't think he's the dirty cop. Yet. To be fair, yet. Let's see. Was he in a reasonable state of mind? Nope. He was definitely fraying. How many people were murdered? Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know about this guy. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Moon Cafe. Let's see. How soon was they supposed to come back from the Moon Cafe? Because it looked like they were grabbing lunch or something like that. We know there are 2 shooters. Yeah. Someone with a 9mm and someone with a... It looks like a 45. I mean, hell, Boltz's office, there's an entire box of 9mm rounds just gone. Like, whoever was there emptied the fucking box. Like, right there. Let's see, we know what kind of round we saw an example on the desk. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's a 50. That's a 50 mil. Wait, if that's a 50 mil. Wait a minute, wait. What? It's got 2 ammo boxes down here too. Looks like a gun case and an ammo box. These are definitely different caliber than what was fired. 1 pistol, 1 revolver. I guess whoever was at the door didn't have any casings on the floor. Yeah, they didn't fire. Like, whoever this is, they didn't have a chance to respond. They just got laid out. The thing is, though, we see that this hasn't been fired yet. And it looks like this one was being cleaned or repaired. US 9mm. Let's see here. All right, so there's a lot of 50mm ammo. Question says dirty cop. Yes, it does. Let's see here. We know that Nakamura had onset schizophrenia. Let's see here. Let's see. Which prisoner was interrogation room 1? How many people were murdered? Who was the dirty cop? Right now there's an entire file that says Nakamura may have mishandled a bunch of cases. Like, let's see here. Hey, there's some stuff in green here. Let's see here. Invalid report. Let's check here. Let's give a look here. Witness Grant Samuel Mendoza, 96. Nakamura and Bolts. Let's see, past issue with law enforcement. Yes. If yes, manner of offense, menacing, 3rd degree, juvie for drug possession. What was the let's see. Supervising detective and badge, Harry Baker. Mr. Grant was questioned lightly due to being second cousins of victim 3. He's currently not suspected of anything. Desired knowledge of victim 3 and 4, 14, and suspect 14. Only real physical tie is his car resembled eyewitness descriptions and the car made model. However, the color does not match. Let's see here. Home phone number. Drinker, no. Sober, yes. Drug user, no. If use drug type. Health issues, yes. Asthma. Let's see. Jeffrey L. Donald, Sun City General. Weapon, yes. Firearms, no. If yes to either weapon, pocket knife. Vehicle, yes. 91 Ford Sunbird sedan, blue. Tattoo, snake on left leg. Let's see here. Invalid report, check with partner for issues. Let's see here. Let's see here. Why are these reports here? These are all in 96. What was that case that he was talking about? Like, this can break this wide open, that type of thing. There was he had a journal or something here. I'd rather that Nakamura and Mike not constantly try to get in each other's way. Let's see here. That's 98 though. Yeah, it is 98. But I think they were mentioning that it was a cold case. And so much, yeah, 98. The Holy Witness. Yeah, this evidence is enough for us to pull this one out of the fridge. They mean that this is a cold case. Let's see here. And we saw a warrant for like Carl Tristan. Like I saw that before somewhere. I think it was in Nakamura's. No, that's Taylor. I swear I've seen the name Carl Tristan before. This is Moss. Where's Carl Tristan? I saw something that was mentioning Carl Tristan before, I think. You know, let's check those files. Like, it might have gone... It might be in here. Let's see, Michael Snyder, witness. All records henceforth sealed. Reference this will only be derived from reports submitted by Detective Snyder. Trent is only being interviewed by this unit due to the recent pending charges against her. Re-permitting us to ask about case 73. She was the prime suspect of the incident, but lack of physical evidence blocked officers of the time. And no wonder Nakamura hates Snyder. Yeah, Carl and one other person. Yeah. This time we've been given the probable cause of search of property and are hoping to find anything that could have been missed in the prior search from 1988. This witness report is not in relation to the... Okay. Our owner. Invalid report. Invalid report. Like, all the reports are invalid here. Reference to this will only be derived from the report submitted by Detective Snyder. Ralph Mason. Retired. This question comes as far as Mr. Mason reaching out to us. It seems as if he was currently willing to speak due to his poor health. Last time there was any sort of interview for anyone related to the case was about a decade ago. So as much as we noted him as tangential, he provides us with the best image of the mental mindset of his good friend and main suspect. I don't really believe. Let's see here. Initial troop outfit, right shoulder. Like, basically, Nakamura got disregarded the entire time. Detective in charge requesting all pertinent info to be redirected to his folder only. $623.96. 8296. Detective Snyder desired to re-examine Miss we've seen this name before. Tebis. Tebis, as part of the routine check-in 1989 cases. Sometimes we come in contact with McCrillen healthcare providers to see if any current persons can talk with us in regards to the Carl Tristan case, but we got no response. As Miss Tebis has moved on from working at the facility, we have interest in seeing if she can be more forthcoming. Her contract may be over, but her clauses can still go on for another few years. She seems very genuine about her testimony. Right leg surgery. Brown. Michael's... Alright. Detective Michael Snyder. I have questions. You are painted as like the perfect cop. So either he's genuinely trying to get to business here. Report about meeting yesterday and meeting today. Check over file reports about case. Gun range. Call witness number 3 for case 1. Turn keys over to Nakamura. Nakamura today, not me. Keys already given. Small dinner with Nakamura and Susan. She's asking if I can buy more potato salad. Some small dinner with Nakamura and Susan. Okay, so they like each other enough to have dinner with one another. Meet Carl Tristan. Yeah, saw that. Meet with Carl Tristan. Mike's gonna join in a little late. Carl Tristan, 12:45. Let me take a look at the office schedule here. 12:45. Questioning prisoners switch at 12:45. Escort prisoner 1 and 2, respective interrogations. Okay, the question is, are they interrogating what happened due to Harry or to... Like, I think we figured that out, right? Like, transfer keys to Snyder. What? Transfer keys to Snyder? Let me see here. Escort prisoner 1 and 2, respective interrogation cells, 11:35. Transfers keys to Snyder. So, to unlock our squad racks and equipment room and unlock doors. So Nakamura had the keys initially. Bolts to meet with department head. Baker to come in and finish report before additional meeting. Donuts coming in from... Okay. Morning announcements on PA. Snyder and Bolts to talk with department head. Expected a call later by Bolts from... 2 Bolts from HR. And I think Bolts is trying to get Harry out of here because of his alcoholism. Reacquired equipment check over must be 9mm taken part. Let's see here. Escort prisoner 1 and 2, respective interrogation cells. Questioning a prisoner switched to 12:45. Lunch break begins. Harry in charge of watching over prisoners. Lunch break is over. Baker meeting with department head. Reacquired equipment check over by Bolts. Reacquired equipment check over by Bolts. That means... who's Bolts? It's not this guy, right? Yeah, this... So he would have to check equipment again. Reacquired equipment. Baker meeting with department head. Bolts reconfirm with department head about reacquired equipment. Baker is officially... Oh god. Are we on break? Looks like another break. Tell me if you actually see ads this time around. Let's see. Baker is officially on paid leave. Please refer to Snyder for respective cases. Refer to late noon, evening, night shift for other stuffs. The question is, when did all this take place? Clearly... Lunch break begins. Harry in charge of watching prisoners. Snyder has the keys. So who's escorting? Escorting Bolts to meet with department head. Oh, hold up. Let me see here. There was another schedule here. Unlock office. So 9:25. Meet with Miss Tebbis. Meet with Miss Tebbis. Meet with lunch with Johnny. Snyder seems to would have had the business. Meet with Philip Clare. Wait. Who was taking over for Harry? Harry, like, wasn't Harry interviewing Clements? But then because of his alcoholism. Let's see here. There was something here. It was actually an banner ad that pops on the bottom of the screen. I don't know if you choose the... No, we don't get to choose the type of ads. The ads just come as is. So, like, we have literally no control of what ads are shown. And they seem to be related to the area you're in. Like wherever you live in the world, you just get ads that are in that area that I guess they got paid for. But the only control we have is when the ads are shown, to some degree, because they're going to be shown regardless, but we can either do like 3 minutes of ads or we can do 1-minute ads, but the thing is that has pre-roll ads on it on top of it, so it's this hot mess of things. So I was seeing ads the whole time, but it was a banner. See, that's a little more not invasive. I would have, if we have to show ads, I would prefer that method. That would be way better. Let's see. Instead of like just pausing content all the time, just put a banner. That would be great. Yeah, right, Basket. So there was something where like it mentioned that Harry was handing over his case, and like one of them was upset, like because it seemed like he looked up to him. 13, 16, 24. Baker was yanked from his case this morning. Mike is now in charge of the questioning of Philip Clements tomorrow. So Mike is now in charge of the questioning of Philip Clements. So that means Mike Schneider, Detective Snyder, is in charge of questioning Clements. Meet with Philip Clarence. So this planner belongs to Snyder. Lunch with Dick. Discuss the Carl Tristan situation. No Jimmy today. Case sensitive. Which one was Jimmy? I think this was the first I've heard. No, Jimmy. Okay, never mind. Let's see here. We're gonna review Miss Temis. So this planner belongs to Snyder, and I think I can confirm one more thing here. Let's see. Revolver, huh? Where did these rounds... Aha! That's what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I was looking for. These were fired from here. These were fired from here. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 1 in the... Okay, so... Okay. So... I don't know if Snyder was at this desk. Let's see here. Or if this, one of these people was them. One of these guys was Snyder. Let's see. Oh God, why? Why is the light doing this to me? Name of deceased. Ronald something. Status. Right. Life insurance claim form. What is this? Witness report. Richard. Let's see. Harry Baker. Okay, so this is the person that they were questioning, because this was Harry's case originally. He had to hand over his case. I think there was a document here where he's like, this is who I would prefer handle the case, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. MacArthur Road incident, September 22nd. So yeah, this is the case. If I'm pulled from this case due to an incident, I request Detective Snyder or Bolts be given the over, or it was given to Snyder. 2 young kids dealing. Let's see here. Then he mentioned that older Caucasian male inside the van. So one of the kids turned around. Unfortunately, Harry had to fire at the kid, which killed him, and the guy in the van was arrested. Now, I'm pretty sure Clements was the guy that was being interrogated by Bolts, who, if that's the case, I'm going to assume he's the guy inside the white van. So, where do we go from here? Sentencing report. Casey report. Detective Michael. Detective. This might be incidental. What is that? Mints. Okay, so it looks like these rounds are definitely from a revolver. The only one that seems to have a revolver at this moment is, well, it could be one of 2 people. I'm going to guess this seems bad. This seems real bad. Because we have a missing 50 caliber weapon. And if I'm assuming correctly here, it sounds like Harry has been relieved of duty. And what this what is it? What's it called? There's something here that was Baker meeting with department head, reacquired equipment checked over by Bolts. This reacquired equipment is probably Baker turning in his weapons. Bolts to confirm with department head about reacquired equipment. Baker is officially on paid leave. Please refer to Snyder, etc., etc., etc. Like, they mentioned also, or at least Bolts mentioned that he might have to replace his gun. I think he was waiting for Harry to see if he could fix it. So that gun is not functional. The gun on his desk, I mean, clearly it's pulled apart. So you tell Mike and Nakamura to clean cubicles. Todd's father was home during murder. Let's see here. Secretary says not to. Let's see, Judge K. Ask Harry if he needs more time to see if he can fix it. There it is. Chief wants Desert Motel, right? Okay. So, and I think at some point in this, he also says buy new gun or something like that. Like there's a sticky note or something like that. It's just like, should I buy a new one? 25, Nakamura. Meet with Carl Tristan, 2:45. Mike's gonna join a little late. Lunch. Okay. So this is probably the equipment. I guess that would be my assumption. This can be a gun case. It seems like this guy was in 1978. I mean, that's a while ago. Let's see here. It's been a long day. There's just been so much going on. Both Mike and I hit the mother lode. This is the holy. So he's been working with Mike on this case. All right. Who died by the office doorway? So Mike, Bolts, or Snyder had the case on the 22nd for Harry Baker. They were interviewing someone. The question is, who was in what cell? Or who was in what interrogation room? Is there a check-in somewhere? Let's see here. Medical testing record. Flemingway family medicinal testing record. I don't recognize any names here. Sentinel. Okay. Okay, we know that this is Snyder's planner. He was supposed to take over interrogation, so I imagine if he's interrogating this guy, then that this would be Mr. Clements. Because that's who he was that's who he was in charge of interrogating. Which means, let's see. Philip Clements. This is interrogation room 1. This is interrogation room 2. Interrogation room 2. Which prisoner was in interrogation room 1? This is rough. I don't get how the casings are dispersed. Neither... Well... If I had to guess... Like, the casings all fall here. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. There's 5 casings here. Well, yeah, service weapon was used. There it is. There's the 6. Which means whoever was firing in here was a cop themselves, or Mr. Clements got a hold of the service weapon. A witness appeared to have fallen out of the chair and fell out. I'm not sure if that's him. Because someone bolted from here. I would assume the shooter. Like, if there's 2 people in that room, like, there had to be 2 people in that room. There had to be. There's no gun here. We have casings, but there's no gun. Like, at least with, that first... The second case, first, scenario, we still found the gun nearby. Who was in this room? We know that Snyder was supposed to be interrogating Mr. Clements in that room. It says meet with Philip Clements. Lunch with, so if this is him, you know, and he's going to interrogate him, I imagine that, you know, him taking the chair here would probably assign him here somewhere. But that means there... See, we have 1 body here, 1 body there. Someone bolted out of here because someone was firing from here. It had to have been Snyder because he's the only other one with a revolver that I can see. Unless it was Harry. It could have been Harry. He has, his revolver is missing. Like, and I don't know if it's because he's turned in his service weapon. Because these are revolver rounds. And all 6 of them were fired. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, it could also, let's see, could have also been Harry. He was getting ready for vacation, as far as I'm concerned. This one is much harder. This is much harder. Who died by the office doorway? Okay. What's the schedule? The schedule for this room. Meet with Philip Clements. So Snyder would have been one of them. Do we have a planner for here? Let's see here. Do we have any other planners? I'm trying to remember. That's just his journal. That journal is like he's got to keep it together for another day before he gets the heck out of here. Tear here, tear here. The third is a backup copy for your own records. The second is in case the official takes your first copy. Verify yourself. The first is official for front desk of the airlines. So he was pretty much ready to go. He had his ticket. I'm not too worried about the dirty copier because it's going to fall into place eventually. I just need to place people where they should be or where they would have been. And then the evidence should take us from there. Okay. Escort prisoner 1 and 2 to respective interrogation cells. 1 and 2. So prisoner 1 goes in 1, prisoner 2 goes into 2. Okay. Transfer keys to Snyder. Okay, so Snyder is in charge of the interrogation of Mr. Clements, who's in cell 2. Or is in interrogation room 2. Questioning a prisoner switch at 12:45. Okay, the question here is... do they mean switch the prisoners into different interrogation rooms, or they switch the interrogators? Questioning prisoners. Lunch break begins. Harry in charge of watching over prisoners. Lunch break is over. Baker meeting with department head. Okay. September 29th. Keep an open mind. Let's check. Nakamura doesn't have a schedule. Nakamura doesn't keep a schedule. Let's see. Hmm. 40 millimeter. Let's see here. There's no sheriff in town. Harry wasn't officially on leave until that day was over. Yep. Harry was on paid leave somehow watching the prisoners. No, like end of day, he was in the process of leaving. Like they were going to get his equipment and everything else. Like Baker's meeting department had a reacquired equipment check over by Bolts. So basically, Harry Baker was going to turn in like his gun and everything like that. Because he was going to be on leave. Where is did he have a planner? I can't remember. I know he had this. Tell Mike and Nakamura to clean up. Todd's father home. Let's see here. Desert Motel write up. Whoop. Here. Baker was yanked from his. Okay. Mike is now in charge of questioning Philip Clements tomorrow, so he may join me a little later with Carl. Carl. From what I've heard, the man's just going to get some potentially heavy charges, but they're also... Is Carl the, Carl Tristan. That's it. Let's see. I could do with a snack. Let's see. When is I'll you know what, we'll do a snack break. We'll do a quick snack break, sure. All right, get up, everyone, stretch your legs. We'll do a quick 3-minute break on that note, and I'll just shift scenes and we'll get back here in 3 minutes. All right, see you in a bit. Brr. All right, we're back. Let's see here. I hope my battery is doing well here. How much battery power do I got left here? Well, let me see here. Oh boy. Okay. I may have to do a Hail Mary here because my face tracker is running low on battery power. Hold on, let me see here. Which means I have to plug it directly into... Plugging into my computer is not going to charge it fast enough, sadly. Let me try something here. Maybe I can turn that off. That should optimize charging at least a little bit. Screen off. There we go. Adverts are coming soon too. What? Adverts don't start, at least according to the ads manager, adverts don't start for another hour. I don't know where that came from. It's like ads start in 1 hour, 10 minutes. Like, what? Okay. Already playing. Let's see. All right. But it's playing right now? Oh, it's playing the banner. Okay. All right. You know, fine, banner. I'll take a banner ad. Let's see. Let me get this snack here real quick. Nom, 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 nom. What do we got? Hey, Nunchi. How are you doing? Sorry, quick snack break. How you holding up? Also eating at the moment? Good, good. If I don't get more power into this device, I might have to pull an Ethernet cable out. And switch the charger over to an actual wall charger instead of directly through my PC. Let's see. Vanguard, what the fuck are you doing awake at 3:52 in the morning? Well, welcome in. We are definitely not chilling with Nunchi. Of course not, not at all. This is by far the hardest freaking case in this entire game thus far. It's kind of a hot mess. Well, how are you holding up? How are you holding up, friend? How are you holding up, friendo? Blah, 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 blah. That hit the spot, kind of. All right. So we know that Mike, Detective Snyder, was in interrogation room 2, or at least should have been. My guess also is that Harry may have been in that room as well because it is his case. I don't know. He said it got handed over, but I don't know if he, like, you know, this is his last day on the case, essentially, so. He's yanked from his case. Mike is now in charge of questioning. So Baker might have been present, but not necessarily interrogating. And let's see. What's this guy's deal? Send $300 to repair shop, buy Ovaltree. There's a whole lot of crap going on about this past case with Tristan as well. He said that Mike was supposed to meet up with him later. Let's see here. So he may join me a little later with Carl. Okay. So if that's the case, that means there should be something here about Carl. Tristan would lunch with Dick, discuss the Carl Tristan situation. No Jimmy today, case sensitive. So at 1:30, he was supposed to meet with Detective, God, I forgot his name already. Detective Bolts. So, Detective Bolts. Who's Jimmy? Lunch with Jimmy and Dick. This is getting rough. This is just there we go. There's a hiccup. Sorry. It looks like my virus protection had an update and was like, "Hey, I did the thing. I updated things," and then it forced the disconnect. So things still streamed. This is why I like having a 2-computer setup, because I can be like, "Oh," and just reset things on my end. So there we go. Hey, welcome. There we go. Hey, Chestnut, how you doing? I'm hanging in there. This is a rough case, though. This is probably the hardest case I've run into in this game. Sorry, I'm just enjoying a snack and drink as well, because we've been going for a while. We've been going for what? Almost 7 hours now? We started at 8 Pacific, so dang, it's been a bit. Oh, what time is it for you? It is I'm in the Pacific time zone. It is right now 2:57 a.m. I'm a night owl. I work better at night. Let's see here. Holy. Yeah, I don't know about Vanny though. Like I know Vanny is a night owl, but like to what extent I don't know. But I eat, sleep, breathe, live, and love it at nighttime. 3 a.m. and we're solving crimes. 4 a.m. here. Yeah, I used to work nights. I'm also a night owl. Yeah, there we are. Lots of night owls here. That said, the EU people love us. Let's see here. I work in mornings, so yeah, like that's kind of my situation with streaming on Monday nights, because I have to get ready for a 3-hour commute into the main office. So it's like I can't stream, or at least I feel like I'm cheating myself streaming on Monday because I don't get to stream as long as I want to. Let's see, it's 10 a.m. here right now. Holy crap. at 7 p.m. here on Sunday. Oh yeah. Okay, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wow, damn. Like I was just trying to figure out like where are you right now? Europe. Yeah, it would be Europe for sure. 10 a.m. here for nice. Let me see here. Well, let me get another zip here and we'll resume. Okay. So, let's take a look at these cases here. I know one of them relates to the Tristan case that they keep talking about. Hold on, before I do that, I want to see how my phone is charged. Okay, it keeps going down. So if I... Okay. You're gonna see my model probably hiccup here for a moment, but I have to do the thing. I have to switch over to... No, I can't do that because I don't have a network cable. Well, fuck. Well, there's going to be a moment where I won't be able to use my model then. I am at 30%. So we are going to just keep going until I can't track my model anymore. So there we are. There we have it. No, I can't switch it out. That's what I'm trying to say. I can't switch it out because I like a network cable. And the network cable is... I know where it is, but it'll take a moment to dig out. So I'm not too worried about it. We'll just deal with it. Let's see. V2 webcam. Yeah, basically the capture device. No, it's not a webcam though. No, not a webcam. I don't like the webcam option. There it is. Mainly because it's very inaccurate and requires a lot of lighting to work well. Let's see. What do we got here? Yeah, like the best way to do it is the best way to do it would be what's it called? Shoot. It's a an Apple device that is iOS 10 or higher capable. That would be the best way to do it. Let's see here. Actually, let's see here. I might have a web cable. Is this long enough? Yes, hold up. Switch. Ow! Damn it. Okay, I can do this. And then I can do this. And if I reroute the who's-its into the what's-its, and reroute around the flux capacitor. Okay. Okay, we got that. Now, hold on. Okay, you might see my model hiccup here for a moment. Oh, my model's already solid. All right, never mind. Eh. Okay. I think... Okay, we might have it. Ow! This is gonna be weird. So now I gotta do this and this. Do this, this, Okay. Okay. My back. Eh, 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 eh. Okay. We're good. Yeah, 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 yeah. Chick chicka boom, chick chicka boom, chick chicka boom. Oh, did I disconnect? Reconnected on your end. That might have been me. All right. It doesn't look like I lost frames. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're back. Model is solid, but that's pure muscle burn. Plug the thing into the whatchamacallit. See, you're on your way to being a VTuber, Noonchi. You are on it. You got it. Let's see. Let me just it looks like my charging might be doing pretty well here. Let's see here now. I have to like turn off all the like efficiency stuff for this for the charging to actually catch up. So I have to turn off like optimized battery charging and everything else on this Apple device because it's just like yeah, we got no time for that. I need all the power now. Let me see. There's one more. Uh-oh. Let me just pull this. Yeah. And we're good. We're good. That should do it. Hopefully we'll start seeing a return on power here. All right. Am I back? Wait. Oh, I'm off center. Oh, hello. Oh, hold up. Gotta reboot. Didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. Gotta reboot the hot dude real fast. Yeah, basically. Are we back? Okay. I see you. Okay. So... And... Okay. Yeah, this is not... I need to find an alternative to, powering, my device here. Because... I don't know why it eats the battery first before, like, hey, I'm plugged in. Maybe I just use the outlet power, but... You know, it is what it is. Okay, so while we're waiting for VTube Studio to boot up, let's see here. Let's take a look. Is our tracking back? Okay, we're good. Let's see. Just go back to that. And we should be good. Excellent. Good. Good. Excellent. Good. Bully. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's reestablish everything now. What is the package by the exit? We know it's a rifle. This is contraband. see here. I want you to pass this on to you. This has been in our family for many generations. It belonged to your great-great-grandfather. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, so we know that Clemens was being brought in from Harry's case, which was an incident that occurred on September 22nd. Because of his current mental and substance conditions, like when it comes to health, he's being forced to give the case over to Snyder. Okay, so from there, like I'm writing this down as we go. All right, looks good on your end. Oh, thank you, Nunchi. Okay, so we know that whoever was being interrogated, Mr. Clements was being interrogated in this room. There are 6 shells in here, all 9mm. And they're from the opposite side of the table. Police usually interrogate from here. This is from the side of the prisoner. Reading chat makes this chat look like special ops team helping an agent. All good on my end. Oh, what is it? Hold up. Do we got that? All good on my end. All right. 5x5. 5x5. All right. All right. Let's see. So that means all we see here over and over again, like we see 9mm shells everywhere. So I can only assume that whoever the murderer is had access to a standard issue weapon. Like 9mm standard issue. So I think, was the killer using standard issue? Yes, for sure. There's only 6 rounds out there that are like not 9mm. And you're not going to shoot up an entire police station with just 6 rounds. So I'm going to assume it is definitely a standard issue weapon. So someone here start firing on people. Basically, yeah, I think so. And they knew the killer, no doubt. Definitely. Because they had to trust them. They had to trust them in one of 2 ways. They were either restrained because they were criminals, or it was one of the cops themselves. Now, we know because of the questions here, there's a dirty cop, but we don't know how dirty. Are we talking about take a few bribes here and there? You know, look the other way a few times every so often? Are we talking about willing to murder his colleagues? It's like, that's like what we're trying to figure out here. So we don't know who the dirty cop is yet. Who died by the office doorway? I don't know. I don't know. If I had to guess. Hold up. Escort prisoner 1 and 2 respective interrogation cells. Transfer of keys to Snyder. Okay. Questioning a prisoner switch at 12:45. Lunch break begins. Harry in charge of watching prisoners. Lunch break's over. Baker meet with department. I wonder if they mean cuff keys. Because Yeah. I thought they meant like the keys to like the room. But I'm wondering if they mean cuff keys. Yeah, they took the cuffs off this guy. Right, Moon Cafe. Wasn't there some sort of entry about Nakamura getting food? Like, hold on, let me see. Nakamura said something about... Let's see... 9:20. Supplying the office with donuts today. 24. Check with the bank in the morning before office morning walk. Morning walk. Paperwork for the rest of the day. Withdraw. Harry asked for papers again. Find them. Need new bug wrappers. Already out. What's this one? Morning stroll. Buy a few more drinks from Wells Mart. Okay. Let me look at my notes here for a moment. Let's see. I need to see something. Who is... Alright, Baltz. Snyder. Morsk. Supervising detective and badge. Interviewing detectives and badge. Miss Morsk was brought in due to relation to witness 1, sister current related. See, I think Baker was clearing his gun in the office when this started. That would make sense. Like if that 9mm is his, it makes sense he was cleaning it because he had to turn it in later today. And it would undergo inspection. Reacquired equipment checked over by Bolts. Bolts would have been turning over his equipment. And Bolts is lead detective. So it would have been turned into him. Senior detective. He's senior detective, so yeah, it would have been turned into him. Senior detective Mike. Wait, are they all senior detectives? Detective. Well, hold on. Snyder would have been questioning Clements and then Tristan, or whatever his name is, afterward, because there was supposed to be a switch at 12:45, and we know at 12:45 due to Boltz's records that he would be coming later. Let's see here. From what I've heard, the man's just going to get some potentially heavy charges. To see. I thought it was Snyder's office. At Snyder's office? Let's see here. Oh, that the gun was being cleaned up? No, this is Harry's office here. This is Harry's. Like Harry Baker. This is Nakamura. This is Dick, and this is Mike. So Snyder's on across the way there. Let's see. I think Nakamura and Mike are constantly trying to not get in each other's way, bickering and constant on almost normal days. They are often testy. Individual morning, I think they're likely running into it. Let's see. Nakamura got quiet. Sick pleasure watching and all this. Seems fine, unusually well for someone in his shoes. Baker was yanked. Questioning Clements tomorrow. From what I've heard, the man's going to get some potentially heavy charges, but they are also offering a massive deal. If it happens to just... Okay. Baker was a little too passive. He immediately ordered a plane ticket over the phone, lots of mumbling. Wait a minute. That's not what I needed. Call Marge back. Get addicted. Okay. The answer is here. The answer is here somewhere. I want to... Something's off. Let me see here. Baker was... He never liked... I think he respected Baker enough that he's peeved at all of this. He never liked Darren since he fudged that big case last year. Those two together will be messy. What was that big case you fudged last year with him? Wait, last year. This is 98, right? Is there a 97? 96. Wait. There was something written in the back there. Why is he still reporting my files to Harry? Harry Baker, supervising. Snyder, Darren Nakamura, invalid check part. Okay. There's another one. He's still going through my reports before turning his in. Why is he always doing this shit to me? Snyder was reporting to Nakamura. Nakamura was reporting to Harry. There's something that Nakamura said. Harry can be trusted. There's something going on here. I don't think it's schizophrenia. I think he was actually trying to figure out something. Where is it? He says Harry can be trusted. Barbecue next week. Harry wants answers yesterday, right? Harry can be trusted. He's not dumb. Like, he's certainly not dumb. I'm wondering if there's something more here. Let me check those files again. Let me see those. Why would he be complaining that he's reporting to, like, according to these records, Harry is the supervising detective. Every single one of these files, Harry is the supervising detective with the exception of Bolts here. Oh, here's Bolts again. Oh, let's see here. He's still going through my reports before turning his in. Why is he always doing this shit to me? Nakamura is always checking Steiner's reports. Steiner desired to re-examine Ms. Tebis as part of the routine check-in with 1989 cases. Sometimes we contact... Steiner kept looking over his reports beforehand and kept reporting him as something out for him. I don't know. Invalid report. Detective in charge is requesting all pertinent info to be redirected to his folder only. Richard Bolts. So all pertinent info would go to Bolts from this point forward. There's another one. He's stealing the case for himself now? What the hell is this? So, Let's see here. What does it say here? Why is he still reporting my files to Harry? He's still going through my reports before turning his in. Why is he always doing this shit to me? He's stealing my case for himself now. He's saying Bolts is stealing the case, I guess. He's doing it again. He's taking over my shit. I hate Michael Snyder. I hate him. I hate him so much. I hate him. 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 All right. So this is what, Nakamura? Nakamura saying this? Just going through my reports. So Nakamura. Okay. Is there a case file somewhere? Can I look up an old case file? Something's weird. Like, this dude's just like there watching. He has schizophrenia, but he's not that far gone. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Forgot my wallet today at home. Couldn't see. 21, 22, 24. They took Harry off of our case. They put it in Michael Snyder. I hate that man. I cannot accept this. I refuse to ever work with him again, and I will force them to realize this. Somebody will understand. He's been cruel in some stuff, and recently too. He keeps making jokes about issues that have others still that the others still haven't clued in on. If he makes another one of these jokes, I'm going to blow a casket. I hate him so much, and the position I'm in makes me feel like shit. I cannot accept this. I refuse to ever work with him again, and I will force them to realize this. Somebody will understand. He's been cruel in some... Okay. He's been cruel in some stuff recently. All right, let's go back to the beginning here. September, whenever. I forgot my wallet today at home. I couldn't enter the office until Richard opened the door for me. So Dick, I wish I had him as a partner. He never complains. He's just quiet and gets things done. He next to never talks at all. At least I can't remember any time off the top of my head. Harry's quiet, but in a way that makes you worry from time to time, especially when he's really drunk. All right, so 13th, cannot pay off my rent this month. Need money really soon, like hella soon. Mike doesn't have a kind shred in his heart. Was an ass about lunch the other day too. Let's see, 18th, the fat Tubblard came in panting today during lunch. I told him to try using pig insulin instead. He spat at me. I don't really care. He tried me again. I thought him getting offended might make him think about the situation and how he might be able to relate, but it obviously didn't work. Richard walked in today. He just stared at my poster for a bit. Richard walked in today. Richard, so Dick, okay. He stared at my poster for a bit today before leaving. Maybe I can talk to him and see if he'll back me up and get our entire office upgraded. I've been wanting that gun for a while now. I can just taste it. Okay. Let's see, September 22nd. Sometimes, let me see if I can get it better here. Sometimes broken gun like fancy features are what I want. Beanbag, where are you? Tired money speaks, stiff and tired. Basketball refineries, good night. I'm really sorry. I'm still unable to find the medication. I wrote word salad in the afternoon, it seems. I'm doing better after taking my cocktail of pills. Richard broke his gun. Dick broke his gun. Yeah, we know that. That is why he came in yesterday. I'll ask the chief again if we can get a special order in. I want something like my fancy baby to be standard issue. I wouldn't mind something even crazier like the revolvers that Harry has on his walls, but maybe that's going too far. I'm only worried that Harry would get one of these suckers. He's already a kill shot with one in one of the pea shooters. So Harry's a really good shot, no matter what gun you put in his hand. September 23rd. I got pulled in by the chief today. He asked me about Harry. Seems like they're doing just a general evaluation. I answered pretty casually. They asked if I knew about any evidence going missing recently. I'm able to say confidently that it wasn't Harry. I've only seen him party hard with booze anyways. I now think seeing a unique pattern in... I'm seeing a unique pattern in the rug. It's helped me clear my head and think about certain people. Still, the medicine is gone and I don't like thinking like this. My headaches are back in full swing. Yeah, Harry's being blamed for losing evidence. That's why he's being relieved. They took Harry out of our case. They put Michael in my... Okay, this is... Hold on. Yeah, I wish there was like a chain of evidence or a chain of... let's see here. I received a question from another officer in the scene. I want to answer it here in writing. Nakamura's methods of detaining the suspect. Let's see here. August. Had to shoot another guy tonight. August 28th. It looks like there's something here about Snyder. It's like SN and then... I'm sorry I had to shoot. Like, he has a regret for shooting people twice this week now. I'm sorry. It was a teen this time. Let's see. Like, this incident happened on the 24th. Or no, 22nd. So... we know this is Dick's gun. Giggity. Get more apples. Is there anything more that we can find out here? I wish I had the chief's reports. Like, what is his assumptions on this? Let's see here. Into Trent Brown. Frank's case. Yes. Summons ready. This isn't going to... This is not gonna... I feel like these aren't going to help me. I wish we had a chain of custody for the evidence that they said is missing. So we have his notebook here. Does he have any more notes? Like, I feel like Nakamura would have better insight. Jay claims it was McMillan. Oh, that we saw the McMillan case here. We also know that Nakamura is not a dumb cop. He's a good cop. Harry is a good cop, but like, he's dealing with substance issues. Dick has, like, apparently everyone sings his praises. Snyder's the only one that's just kind of, no one really has anything, or at least I haven't seen a lot of good things about him. The only ones I've seen bad are Nakamura. Nakamura, like, apparently he's stolen his case a few times, or his case got stolen from him back in '96. They constantly bite each other's heads off, according to Dick here. Like, what is going on? Lunch, Dick and Jimmy. This would be Carl Tristan situation. Wait. What have heard the man's going? May join me a little later with Carl. Where were you going to meet Carl? Lunch? Turn keys over to Nakamura. Request new firearm. There we go. Request new firearm. Open up. Okay. Meet with Carl Tristan. Mike's going to join a little late. 12:45. Lunch. Report about meeting yesterday and meeting today. Is it possible to open Snyder's cabin? Cabin? Oh, his cabinet? No, I can't. Not at all. Yeah, there's no option to. I would love to. Or is he just getting all this money, though? 10, 5, 5. Like, they're just kind of hanging out here. Like, he has bills all over his office. 5. 1. It's kind of a slob. 5. Wait. Strict regulations. Oh, wait. Yeah, we've seen the revolver manual. I know that much. Release the magazine. Like, there's only one revolver in here, and that would have been this thing here. Hmm. Let me take a look at my notes here. Let's see. Something doesn't smell right here. Let's see. We know that it is highly likely that the murderer used a standard issue weapon. We know let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Revolver rounds on the wall, over by the corpse. Is there another hole in the room? No, like, it's a through and through, sure, but I feel like that was probably, there are, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoever had the revolver sucked at shooting. Or at least sucked enough that they didn't hit with the revolver. Whoever that is out there got hit with a 9 mil. Yeah, they were firing at whoever was out there. Definitely. 100%. Which means that in order to shoot that, they would have been standing right here. And, well, the thing is, like, if there is a revolver, there are no, or at least I don't see rounds here. Now, that manual probably talked about how the rounds are taken care of. Like, I'm pretty sure it did. For those with a revolver, remember your fired bullets will leave their casings inside the revolver, which means he walked away with the revolver casings. Actual rotating chamber should be cleaned more often because of this, yeah. So, we won't find casings with a revolver. So, but there are revolver rounds in that wall. So, whoever was in here, they probably had 2 weapons. Someone tried to fire back. That's for sure. If I had to guess, I think whoever was out there was firing back. What's the angle on this? Yeah, look at the angle on that. That's not flush. That's diagonal. Whoever fired back, they fired right here. We can see all rounds we can see from this angle, yep. And then let's see. But my concern here is, like, there are no casings out here. There's no 9mm casings out here, so I don't think he fired. So where are these casings from? Or where are these bullets from? It would have to have been someone. Let's see. Are there any casings down here? We see these casings. No, the revolver rounds were fired from the other person outside. No, they weren't. They were not. Look at that angle. If you're saying the revolver rounds were fired from here, wait, 9mm rounds were fired in this room. Yes, 9mm were fired from this room. Revolver rounds were fired at the other person outside the door. At the other person outside the door. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at the angle here. But the person at the door fired shots have to be no casings on the ground. Let's see here. But the person at the door fired shots but have no casings on the ground. Yeah, if they were 9mm, there would be casings here. Are those casings? No, they are not casings. They are wood. Like, I can't interact with them. I can interact with casings, but no, this is wood coming off of the panels here. Those are not casings at all. Let's see here. And if you look at the angle of these were not fired straight on. Like, we can see the tail ends here. They were fired from out here. Where exactly, I don't know. Because everything else here are 9mm. The only person that would have a revolver other than Harry would have been Snyder. And the only thing I got with that is he has a manual. That's the only thing I got. That said, Snyder's let's see. He's been drinking beer. It's been clean. All right, so uh let's see. We know for a fact Snyder was in this room. And we know that Dick was in this room, I think. They had two people. Like, I think that Tristan was here. I think they brought Tristan in. Like, they make it sound like Tristan was like having lunch meetings with these officers or something. They were talking about like Holy Grail. Let me see here. It's been a long day. There's been so much going on in our current case. Both Mike and I hit the mother lode. This is the holy witness we've been waiting for. She's going to break the entire case against Carl Tristan. From here, notes can read that 11 kilograms of that the company was transporting was switched at the last second for another trucker. Tristan didn't mishandle the insider stuff. He was either set up or a very unfortunate victim of pure coincidence. Whatever it is, this evidence is enough for us to pull. Okay. So they got the witness, and they mentioned she is going to break the entire case wide open. And I know that there was already a, whoop. It looks like my tracking quit. Well, let me see here. How bad is it? Oh, we're at 41%. The chart, no. VTube Studio just decided to quit. Okay, hold up. Are we back? Okay, we're good. Okay. All right. So we should be good again. All right, good. So those cases back in the case files seem to be part of this investigation that they keep talking about. Like, there's this lady that they're just like, maybe we can get her to cooperate with us now that she doesn't work here anymore. Let's see here. What was her name? Michael Snyder, Darren C. Snyder. Is somewhere here. Mr. Trent. Mr. Grant. Where was she? There we go. Detective Snyder desired to re-examine Miss Tebes. There it is. As part of a routine check-in. See here. Sometimes we contact McCrillen Healthcare. I feel that she's the witness that they're referring to. Let's see here. He's stealing my case for himself now. What the hell is this? He's still going through my reports before turning his in. Why is he always doing this shit to me? Invalid report. Detective in charge is requesting all pertinent info to be redirected to his folder only. Detective Snyder decided to re-examine Ms. Tebis as part of the routine check-in. Mr. Mead was, let's see here. Bullets. Ms. Pryor is still the prime suspect in the disappearance of her child, a former friend. I don't know if this is all related to the same case. Case file 4516B 864. No, these are different cases. 854, 854. Let's see here. Okay. Well, they were super hyped. Let's see here. Hype. Susan Bolt's personal loans. So, Miss Boltz is wife of Detective Boltz. Let's see here. She's going to break the entire case wide open against Carl Tristan. They were meeting Carl today. Well, if they were going to break... Oh, wait. If they were questioning him... Does he have notes on that case anywhere? Like, other than, like, scribbled notes? No computers. 21, 22. Open, let's see, shopping. Nakamura. Meet with Carl Tristan. $12:45. I think this is supposed to be the switch, because Snyder was supposed to help Boltz with questioning. Okay. I'm willing to bet that the other person in interrogation room 1 was Tristan, because that would have been just easier. They're questioning him about a previous case, so they would have to bring him in. Carl Tristan. And since Mike was supposed to help with that case anywhere, it makes sense that there's a switch. I'm doing it. I'm gonna say that's Tristan. I'm just gonna put that to the thing here. C.A. Carl Tristan. C. Carl. Trstan. Let's see. Where was everyone during this? Okay, so we have 2 detectives. We have Snyder's in 2. Boltz is in 1. Tristan is in here. Okay. So where is Nakamura and where is Harry? Let's see. We know that Snyder took over questioning Clements in 2 because the case got handed over. It looks like he was still trying to repair Boltz's gun. When did the shooting happen? If I had to guess, it had to happen before 12:45. Because it had to be before 12:45. Let me read Harry's journal one more time. I've been really testy again. I need to go to the bar, but I cannot do it right now. Need to be clean, even if it's only for another few days. I don't want it to end like it did last time, where they found you drunk outside. Okay. The only good thing is now I get to go do what I want. My flight leaves tomorrow morning. I ain't staying around here. I need to meet with him face to face. He needs to meet with his son. Okay. Actually, now I'm beginning to second guess my choice here, like having reread this. Okay. What questions do I have to answer? Mahira, welcome. Hope you're enjoying your stay so far. Oh my goodness. Okay. Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind, yes or no? I'm gonna say yes, because he's thinking about his son. He's thinking about like, okay, I just need to keep it together. Okay. All right. Like, after rereading it, I reconsider. He's in a good state of mind. The vibe seems chill enough. Just popping in. Hey, yeah, feel free. Like, feel free to, kick up your boots or, take a peek, all are welcome. Just trying to solve the first mystery of by far the hardest case file that I've run into in this game. Oh boy. Okay, so what we got? Killer was using standard issue weapon. For sure. You know what? If Harry is good with a revolver as he is with a pistol, I just realized the statement that I said, that whoever was shooting with the revolver sucks. Because these groupings are wild. Like, they probably were moving, sure, but like, this is not a one of them hit. So wait. I think Snyder. Like I said, like if this was Harry, one of those would have hit. One Pendar man at the door over there? No. There is no blood on any of these. They are clean as a whistle. Not a one. Look outside and tell me there's no blood. Look, there's blood. Sure. But I'm telling you, and I will die on this hill, a 50 millimeter did not hit this man. Not a one. There would have been some trace of blood on there. There is no blood on any of them. This game's for smart people. A 9mm. Then what did? A 9mm did. Guarantee it. Because a 9mm will not penetrate a human body if it get hit. Let's see. This is games for smart people. I'll turn my brain off and let you do the hard work. No worries, Mariura. I am certain that a 9mm hit whoever was out here. 100%. Was Harry using the revolver? Explains an awful... no. Harry, like, according to Nakamura, Harry is very good with shooting a revolver. He says he handles the pea shooter, which means the 9mm, very well. Like, where does it say here? Here we go. Like the let's see here. I wouldn't mind something even crazier, like the revolvers that Harry has on his walls, but maybe that's going too far. I'm only worried that Harry would get one of these suckers. He's already a kill shot with one of the pea shooters, so we know for a fact that he's good. Plus, he killed 3 in the previous month. Exactly. Like, there is evidence that he's good at using a gun. Harry couldn't have used the weapon. The only other person that has anything revolver related is Snyder. Snyder, for all I know, somehow has a revolver and also a standard issue weapon. Is Harry the killer? I don't think so. If anything, I hate to say it, but I think Harry's one of the murdered. Like, it's in the schedule. The schedule's got to be key here. Oh, wait. Are we at ad break? Frick. Okay. I'm just gonna stare at this a little longer. Freaking ads. The answer's in the schedule here. It's gotta be. I mean, the other stuff is great. Like, it has helped us. Okay. Lunch break begins. Harry's in charge of watching over prisoners. If lunch break happens, there should only be like 3 people in this room. It'd be Harry and the two people being interrogated. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 people here. Likely spooked our dirty cup. Yeah, a little bit. Lunch break begins. Harry is in charge of watching prisoners. Lunch break is over. So it's an hour-long break. Baker meeting with department head. Reacquired equipment check over by Bolts. Reacquired equipment. They're talking about his gun. Because if Harry is going to leave, he's at least going to give Bolts' gun back. That never happened. We see the gun still disassembled on his desk. So it's definitely before lunch. This stuff happened before lunch. If I had to guess, it was probably somewhere between 11:35 and 11:45. But who else was in here? These are all 9mm rounds. I think Nakamura had the key. After what Nakamura said, like also he's like, he's been getting aggressive. Richard walked in today, was just started my poster. Okay. Harry took Harry out of, they put in Michael Snyder. I've only seen him party with booze anyway. I'm seeing a unique part of it. Pretty casually. If I knew about any evidence going missing recently. Is there anything on the table we can read? In Nakamura's office? Like where? Oh, you mean just outright read? No. Not well anyway. Lots of blank sheets. Relax Forest. Joshua Taylor. Nearest Pains. It's another. See, Harry has the photo I took. Any and all. Body found in Marsh. Yeah, this is a Paynes Creek Killing reference. It's that game. This is a reference to the Paynes Creek Killings game. Let's see here. Crime scene just prior to being cordoned off with the body of Adam being dragged away just a minute prior. Yeesh. In the interrogation rooms, there is an insurance policy and it looks like a witness testimony form, but I can barely read it. Like everything's just washed out. See. Yeah, I can't make heads or tails of any of that. Let me see. What do we got? Mr. Grant has... Mr. Grant, Harry Baker, badge 1401. Mr. Grant has questioned lightly to being second, what? Being second of something. Occasionally desired knowledge of victim. Only real physical tie to case is his use. Re-scrambled witness description of make and model, however, but color does not match. We've seen this report. We've seen this report. This report's over here. It's this first report here. Mr. Grant question. Yeah. They have this file. That's what it is. They have this entire file over there. This is very confusing, blinded. So this is that file over there. So at least all strung together somehow. Somehow, some way. This is a valid report though. Like Bolts and Nakamura. Okay. Bolts and Nakamura. Snyder and Nakamura. Michael Snyder. Nakamura. Snyder. Nakamura. Snyder, Nakamura. All the invalid reports have Snyder and Nakamura on it. And yeah, Nakamura was mad about it. The only valid report is with Richard Bolton, so it's not... If this... Ooh... Yeah, I think Nakamura has the answer here. Richard walked in today. I forgot my wallet. I couldn't pay it off. Snyder. Yeah, Snyder's been sussy. The moment I was just like, okay, the only way that these 9mm shells can be in here is if someone with access to a 9mm weapon was firing. And that could have been one of two things. The prisoner, which is unlikely because typically you have them, there are things you do to prevent that from happening, or a cop themselves. This sounds like tea. I'm sad I missed most of the stream. I'd love the recap. It's not, I'd love a recap if it's not too convoluted. Okay, so this is the first scenario of a case file that we are going through. And it's by far the hardest. Long story short, we walked into this police station and the first thing we see is, you know, dead body. And then we come in here, there is a firefight inside of a police station. So we aren't sure the series of events yet. That's kind of what we're figuring out now. But basically, someone potentially murdered an entire detectives department in this police station. And we're trying to figure out what exactly the hell happened. Right now, it sounds like that Harry, so this detective, the detective that owns this, ended up shooting a kid who was involved essentially in some bad dealings with a Caucasian male who was driving a white van. Sounds like they were distributing drugs about 3 days ago. 2 days ago? Yeah, 3 days ago. And because of his current mental state, because he's had to shoot kids earlier in a month ago, about 3 times about a month ago, he's not in a great mental state. So much so that he's been kind of leaning on alcohol to get through the day. But all this has kind of built up to a state where he's being released of duty to essentially kind of get his head together. And today is his last day while on duty. So his case had to be handed over to someone. And it got handed over to this guy, Snyder. What does the oddly marked day on the calendar mean? The oddly marked day on the calendar? The 12th. That's a good question. Why was the 12th significant to him? I've tried to send he tried to send his gift to his son over, but the mail service won't take it because it's a gun. It's a gun his great-great-grandfather had, and he was trying to give it, you know, pass it down to him. Apparently he's separated from his son, like his son lives far away, so he was trying to mail it to him. Yeah, good sight there, very good sight. Like, I didn't even notice that. Like, it's like, okay, let's cross-reference what happened on the 12th. Oh, he tried to send a gun through the mail. We know that gun is here, because he couldn't get it out of here. To Kyle Cropper, oh wait. Oh, so his son doesn't even have his last name anymore because his mother probably remarried. So yeah, that is Henry's story so far. Nakamura is Henry's partner. It seems that he has a bit of mental trauma to the part where he has developed late onset schizophrenia. And he has been taking medication for it, but the medication for it is really taxing him financially. So he's trying to find ways to deal with that, like legal ways. We haven't seen anything constituting that it's been illegal, but he's having a hard time balancing money, so much so that he's taken out a loan with his colleague's wife. His wife is a banker. This guy here, Richard Boltz. His wife's a banker or a loan officer. He has something out for Snyder for sure. And it seems like because Snyder was essentially compromising the integrity of his police work. And he was doing that by like looking at his records or his reports and essentially saying something counter to it and invalidating his reports. So friggin' Nakamura is not having it. Okay, who lost evidence, when, and who seems to have benefited from it? That's what we're getting at here. So it seems that whatever case, there was a big case that he was working on with Snyder back in 96 or several years ago. And stuff kept becoming invalid. It's clear that something shady is going on with Snyder because there is one valid report in that case file. And that's when Nakamura was with Bolts. Bolts is a stand-up officer through and through. So Nakamura and Bolts, no problem. Nakamura and Snyder, there's always something sussy going on. So I think it's not Nakamura's police work, not at all. Because if Bolts has to, like is saying the same things on the report, then that shouldn't be an issue, right? And that's the case. Bolts is trying to crack a case from several years ago, which involves one Carl Tristan. Today, I feel Carl Tristan was brought in to be questioned because they recently got access to a witness testimony that allowed them to essentially move forward with this cold case. Conveniently, Michael is also on this case. So he was going to interview Tristan today, and Michael was going to join him later. So they brought in 2 people to interrogate. So many names, so many people. That's why this one is so much harder. Oh God, I sunk. No! Help! Hold up. Are we good? Nope, that's worse. That's much worse. There we go. All right, we're good. Okay. So they brought in 2 people to interrogate. One was from Henry's case. The other is from Boltz's case. And Nani? Mayor, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. So the reason we know that Philip Clemens is from Henry's case, and then Carl Tristan is supposed to be from the case that he was working with Michael here, but it feels like there's something in this file. Your vibes are impeccable. Happy to stick around. Thanks, Mahir. Let's see. Tattoo, black sideburns, mole on left cheek. This is a valid report. Miss Mursk was brought in due to reaction to witness 2. Sister is currently a reliable witness. Testimony from 1987. Sister was able to confirm suspicions about the testimony. Let's see. We keep seeing things from Nakamura too. These are valid. These are the 2 valid reports. So it's clear, like at the beginning of whatever case this was, they were cool. And then we kept getting invalid reports. Okay. question is, what reason would you have to open fire in a police station? Wonder what makes them invalid. Let's see here. Invalid report, check partner for issues. It sounds like every time that we get an invalid report, it's basically one party is saying something different than the other party. Like just Michael Snyder and Darren Nakamura. Trent is only being interviewed by this unit. Re-permitting us to ask about case 736-6W. Okay, what's 736-6W? Okay. Miss Trent Cassandra Rosa. Bar owner, pending changes. Drugs, drug user, and drinker. Weapons, firearms, Glock 22, Sidewinder, Beacon, Semper Mini, and something else. No, 3 scars right hand, Rose left hip. No right pinky finger. Drunk. Detective assessment of witness. Drunk. Assessment of witness. Medical treatment necessary. No. Let's see here. She was the prime suspect of the incident, but the lack of physical evidence blocked officers of the time and our own unit from ever being able to nail her. This time we've been given a probable cause to search her property and are hoping to find anything that could be missed from the prior search from 1988. This witness report is not in relation to the current case, but only in regards to the 1998 allegations. No questions was asked in regards to the bar incident. See, traffic ticket or something, couldn't really understand. Who says that on a report? Past issues with law enforcement, yes. If yes, manner of offense, a traffic ticket or something, couldn't really understand. What? Okay. Yeah, that's very tangential. Let's see, yes, something for his back. This doesn't... Hold on. I want to see if this Nakamura says something about this. Yep. He's still going through my reports before turning his in. Why is he always doing this shit to me? Yeah, this one's invalid. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. How do you not have a state license number here? Hold on, let's see here. Weapon, yes. Firearms, yes. Bar 6 shooter, some model from 1967, keeps it clean. Yes, 19... Like, you don't have the license plate number? I'm... Okay. Friggin' Snyder's... I know it's not Snyder. I mean, I know it's not Nakamura. There's no way this is Nakamura. Absolutely not. Long as back, initial troop outfit, right shoulder, sideburns. I don't really believe his back issues. Detective assessment of witness. That's... Okay. Detective assessment of witness. Circle applicable. Drunk, sick, or injured. Let's see. Supervising detective and badge. Reason for current interview. This reasoning has come apart from Mr. Mason reaching out to us. It seems as if he's currently willing to speak to us due to his poor health. His scars, takes medicine, his back isn't messed up, so I don't buy... Yeah, exactly. And every invalid report has Snyder on it. You could say the same thing for Nakamura, but we have evidence that, or at least we've seen evidence that Nakamura is at least a good detective. And I have yet to see anything that backs that up with Snyder. In fact, we have Nakamura in his own personal journal entries talking about how he's kind of been an asshole. He's getting more aggressive. He's been really kind of like sloppy. He's so enraged by it. He's just like, I will make them all see who he really is. Essentially that. So it's just like, the full impact of the sea is going to be sealed. Supervising officer has demanded that this be the only public out-facing record of anything related to this discussion had today. Richard Baltz said that, and we know he's a good detective. I'm wondering if that is why they switched Harry off, because stuff started missing. Bar 6 shooter. Hold on. What? Let's see here. Let's see what else is missing here. Let's see. Tentorella. Some experimental stuff. Something about the brain. God, these are terrible ass records. Detective Snyder desired to re-examine Ms. Tubbs as part of a routine check-in with the 1989 case. Sometimes we contact McClellan healthcare providers. Miss Tubbs is the eyewitness. Is the person they were trying to get for the testimony. Let's see here. Block, Liberty 44, pocket knife, and mace. Let's see here. God, I think you said it very, very concisely, Mahira. Just like, scars, takes medicine. His back isn't fucked up. Dude's been through surgery. Nah, don't buy it. What? Okay. Okay. I'm putting my money. Something was off with him. Exactly. You know, I'm just gonna say it now. Dirty cop is Snyder. I'm gonna call that right now. Call that shiz right now. Let's see here. Michael Snyder. Michansnyder. What leads you to that conclusion, I may ask? Character witness. What leads me to that is that looking at his handiwork in these previous cases, we know that Nakamura is the one criticizing Schneider in a lot of these reports. He's like, why is he doing this? Why is he doing this? Why is he doing this? Every time that he touches one of his records, it goes invalid. And then on top of that, we kind of have like character eyewitness going on here. Well, are they related to the same case? I'm just trying to answer the question. Like, they're not related to the same. It's the same case file on the table. This is the same case file that's in here because it's the same front case file or the same file. So also, if you remember what it said further in here, when Boltz was it? When Boltz was the head detective or supervising badge on it, there should be one here. The full impact of this interview is going to be sealed. Supervising officer has demanded that this be the only public out-facing record of anything related to this discussion. So basically, since he's a supervising detective now on this case, he would have the case file, which means that is a copy for the station, and he has a separate case file. So my reasoning here as to why Snyder's the dirty cop is a few things. One, the record, the paper trail of the 96 cases, the 1996 cases, and how he upkeeps his record. Nakamura is even criticizing it. Nakamura's character eyewitness accounts of Michael. Let's see here, is it? Here. I hate that man. I cannot accept this. I refuse to ever work with him again, and I will force them to realize this. Somebody will understand he's been cruel in some stuff recently too. Keeps making jokes about issues that the others still haven't clued in on. If he makes another one of these jokes, I'm going to blow a gasket. I hate him so much, and the position I'm in makes me feel like shit. I know it's someone just venting, but it counts for something because this man has worked with him on a professional level. The other thing that makes me suspect that it's Snyder, and this one's kind of a big one, is that he's the only other person in this office that has anything related to a revolver. Also, the 6 shots shot from this room from said revolver, all misses. Can't be Harry. Harry's good with a revolver. We know this. Whoever fired that revolver also had access to standard issue 9mm weapons. We know that all the shots took place from this room, more or less. And the only people that were supposed to be in this room was Detective Snyder and the person they were interrogating, Mr. Clements. And only one of those people has access to 2 weapons. That is my reasoning. But I'm pretty confident in that. But I'm just waiting for something to throw the freaking wrench in there, because this game is very particular about who did what. But my reasoning right now is that the access to guns and firearms is the big one. The supporting evidence is how he does his job, and we have comments from Nakamura time and time again. Why is he doing this? Like, why is he reporting on my files to Harry? He's going through my reports before turning in. Why is he always doing this? And every time one of these is on the back, it's Nakamura and Snyder. Nakamura and Snyder. Nakamura, Snyder. He's stealing the case for himself now. What the hell is this? He's doing it again. He's taking over my shit. I hate Michael Snyder. I hate him. I hate him so much. I hate him. 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 Like, that gets pretty clear at the end there. So, and the only other person on that last one is Nakamura. Snyder, Darren Nakamura. Report sidelined from central folder for this case. Various times, Detective Nakamura failed to note certain bits. That's why they keep becoming invalid, because Snyder is trying to make Nakamura look bad. We know he's not. We know he's not that type of detective. This man went alone, did a one-man manhunt alone without his partner from an escaped prisoner who was armed and dangerous. Like, it's probably the reason he has late, what do they call it? Late onset schizophrenia. That's probably the reason right there. That was a valid report. How many valid reports were there? There were only 2 valid reports. There's 2 valid reports in that case file. The first and second one. 1, 2. And every other report. Invalid, 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 invalid. Reports all associated with file transfer to supervising detective. Current detectives will be removed from this case. How did Michael and Nakamura get through one of those? It was the first, I If I had to guess, it's because it was the first time they worked together on this particular case. So he removed them. Correct. Richard Baltz, Darren Nakamura. Reports and all associated files transferred to supervising detective. Current detective. He even went out of his way to just take the case. Which tells me he's hiding something. Not only was he trying to make Nakamura look bad, but he was trying to put everyone on this case in such a position that he was the sole person that looked at this case. He's doing it again. He's taking over my shit. Report sidelined from central folder from this case. Harry Baker. Various detectives Nakamura failed to note certain bits. And it's literally because they had to cross-check with whoever else was the other detective. Darren Nakamura and Michael Snyder. Their reports don't match up. And that one time, let's see here, because that's supposed to go to the central folder. This would be the central folder, or at least this would be one of the central folders, because Bolts has the main folder. Where is it? It's not that one. There it is. Remember how they were also talking about how like evidence was missing? I wouldn't be surprised if that bullet out there is actually a 44. I think he's the one removing evidence. So, what other questions do we have to answer here? Who died by the office doorway? Well, we know Snyder was interrogating. We know that Bolts was interrogating, so that leaves Nakamura and Henry. Question is, where was Nakamura supposed to be? What was his schedule supposed to be here? Change watching. Let's see here. Every time a file report. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Blinded. Anytime it's invalid, there's drugs involved. I didn't see that until you, but that's a great catch. I didn't see that. Invalid report. Let's see here. Let's see if that's the case. Assault. Let's see. Drinker, yes. Sober, yes. Drug user, yes. Didn't catch it. Okay. Next, this report is valid, it looks like. Michael Snyder. Drinker, yes. Sober, yes. Drug, yes. Weed. This looks like a valid report. It is a valid report. Broken heart. Let's see here. Sober drinker, yes. Something for his back. Pain reliever, I think. What type of pain reliever, sir? Like I'm sure you can ask most people what drugs they're on and they'll tell you. They'll know. Cause was wondering how one of Michael Nakamura's files went through. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. Drinker, no. Sober, yes. Drug user, yes. Trentatoral. Some experimental stuff. I think that's a good observation, Blinded. Usually when it's invalid, there's a drug involved. This is a valid report, but this is, hey, I'm taking all these this is This wasn't marked invalid, and it's the only time, look at this, it's the only time that Michael Snyder is the supervising detective. Magically, this is not invalid. He's doing it again. He's taking over my shit. So. All right. Needless to say, I think this is the only case we're going to be doing after this. Like, once this one's done, it's like 20 minutes to 5 a.m. here. So, like, I'm not tired. I could probably keep going, but I know better that I should probably stop after this case. So, we're going to try to get through this case, and then we'll call it and see if we can continue tomorrow. Because tomorrow's my day off, so I can do that. See, you need sleep. I do need sleep, yes, but I slept a lot today. I'm not sleepy. I actually don't feel sleepy, but it's just, I know better. Like, my body's going to need sleep, so I should probably try to sleep. Oh, I do have a question. Do you have a Discord or anything for us to do? You are the second person to ask me that. I am working on getting the Discord set up. Right now it's just getting moderation and channels set up, but I don't have one yet. I should have one by the end of next week, because that's when I should be able to get the channel permissions settled because of work and all that. I'll watch intently for that. Yeah, like, if it's not announced here, it's probably going to be in one of my panels for sure. Like, you know how it's like Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. I'm sure there will be a Discord section. I'll put it in there. Like, usually in the channel description, there'll be like a small little thing on the right hand side just under the player. But I will definitely also I'll make it a chat command. Hey! Oh, excuse me. Ooh. I'll make it a chat command as well. Let's see. Okay, so what's next? Who died? How many people were murdered? Oh boy. Well, seeing that this guy was blasted in the head. Magir, holy shit. Magir, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. Again, I super appreciate it. Thank you so much. I will try to make myself worthy of the sub. So wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see here. So 1, 2. 3, 4. That should be easy enough to answer. I just need to know who this guy is. It's 1 to 2 people. It's going to be Nakamura Henry. I will cherish it always. I need more emotes, I'll admit. That's probably going to be my next thing after settling the Discord, is I need to get emotes set up more. Like, I'm surprised because I was just like, okay, I'm just going to have the one emote. No, I actually need to worry about more emotes now. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's Henry, given he's technically not involved with the case. You know what? I think you're right. But I need evidence to back that up. Like, his proximity and not being involved with the case, sure. Like, I would agree with that. Is there anything else that we can attach to that? Like, I mean, you definitely gotta get the animated emote. Yeah, that's true. I think I have slots for 4 animated emotes. I just don't know what I would want those to be. Like, and also I don't know if I want them to be of, like, my model, you know? Like, do I want, or me, I guess. I guess this is me. This is me on, in virtual form. So here we are. Breasts behind the desk. You want me to unsword you, don't you? Saxophone. Okay. Let's see. No, don't take my. That's not your decision to make. I will take that sword. Was Nakamura involved with in one of the cases? He was involved with the case that happened on the 22nd. Nakamura was his partner. He was the one that like aggressively arrested the other guy. So Harry's case, Nakamura was involved for sure. Yeah, like here's the report. Question is, we don't have casings here. We don't have casings. Hold on. That's a 9mm round though. I was about to say, there's gotta be, if there is a 9mm casing nearby, that's everything I need. Let's search this floor real quick. Let's be thorough with this floor. Come on, you gotta be here. You gotta be here. Or where is that? That was a miss. Wait a minute. If there's no casing there, that means he was got in the leg. How was he got in the leg? Let's see. Okay, blam, blam. Oh my god! I love the intensity of your locked in focus. Thank you. Oh, blinded. Blinded, you hit the nail on the head. This is Nakamura. And if we go with what Shay was saying, this is Henry. This is Henry. Nail on the head. Because he's involved with Baker's case from 2-3 days ago, he would be in on the interrogation as well. This is Nakamura. This, unfortunately, is the perp. Or at least I feel that. No, actually, probably not. Wait, no, that is the perp. This is Bolts. Well, no, this isn't Bolts. Yep. Okay, I know who's who. This is Henry. This is Nakamura. This is the perp, Mr. Clements. That's my VTube studio canceling itself. Let me, I don't know why VTube studio keeps crashing. My phone capture keeps crashing. There we go. Am I back? All right, there we go. Okay, so this is Henry. That's Nakamura. That's Mr. Clements. Oh, look, the sun's rising. Yeah, right? This is Mike. This is Dick. This is Tristan. He offed himself. That would explain this shell so close to his hand. So that means, for sure, 4 people got murdered. 1, 2, 3, and 4. He committed the S word because we're on Twitch. So I'm gonna say wow, this sucks. This case sucks. This is the darkest. I want to say this is one of the darkest cases that we've run into. Harry Baker. Like, I don't think they want the middle name, right? So it's like Harry Baker. How do you know the rooms? So and if you're sub, no worries. Let's see here. Okay, so how do you know the rooms? I will tell you right after this commercial break because ads are happening. Let me know if ads actually play and then I'll continue. I don't want to be like, oh, this is how it happened, and then, oh, no, you see, come on down to Pizza Hut. You know, I don't want to be cut off in the middle of all that. It's like, here's the hot info you want. $10 pizza sticks at crap like that. So let's wait for ads to go through. It's gonna be about 2.5 minutes. Come on down. Yeah, come on down to Pizza Hut. Yeah, basically. It's like getting super into like bullock forensics is just like, look at the angle in which this was shot. That means it was shot from this room here. The only person with a revolver is Mr. Detective Schneider, and 2-for-1 soup down here at Olive Garden. Just like, Ugh. And I'm now stuck. It appears. Oh no. Am I actually stuck? Game. I'm stuck. I actually got stuck.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Which case file would you like? Loading bloodbath.
Thank you.
Loading complete.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. 1998. 11:56 p.m. So yeah. This door was open, or this door was closed. Yep. Okay. And then okay. Is all our information still here? Ah, dang it. All right. Rifle. Was the killer? Yes. Who died in the office doorway? Henry Baker. That's it. That's the name. Baker. Okay. Who's the dirty cop? Michael? Michel Snyder. How many people were murdered? 4. Was Harry Baker a reasonable state of mind? Yes. Which prisoner? I keep forgetting his name. I know his last name's Tristan. That's about it. Let's see here. I want to make sure I spell Snyder right. S-N-Y-D-E-R. S-N-Y and Y S-N-Y-D-E-R, right? S-N-Y-D-E-R. S-N-Y-D-E-R. Okay, cool. Let's see. Who was a prisoner in interrogation room 1? It was Mr. something Tristan. Carl Tristan. Let's see here. Read. C-A-R Carl T-R-S Carl Tristan. Make sure I got that spelled right. T-R-I-S-T-A-N. T-R-I-S. Okay. Henry Baker. Rifle. Mikhail Schneider. Okay. So, are we back from ads? Blind, did you hear? Because I know you asked the question. I waited. Oh, wait, you're here. Okay. Spell check, please. Oh my God. Thank you. M-I-C-H-E. There we go. Goodness gracious. Or A-E-L. It's A-E-L. My God. A-E-L. Ah. Brr. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I do need to sleep. Okay. So, you asked... What was it? You asked... Uh-oh. Hold on. Fix that. There we go. You asked... Let's see. Let me scroll up here. How do you know the rooms? That's what it is. Okay. This is how I know the rooms. We know that Mr. Henry Baker had to hand his case over because he was being let go of duty. That case got reassigned to Mr. Snyder. Mr. Boltz's journal indicates that Mr. Snyder was taking over interrogation duty for the case, for Henry's case. So Snyder is going to be in the interrogation room with the witness that's being brought in for Henry's case, which is Mr. Clements. Mr. Clements, we put Snyder and Mr. Clements in interrogation room 2. The reason for this is because of what we learned from Snyder and kind of placing weapons and his firing of said weapons out of that room. Let's see here. Mike Snyder. I'm gonna go with, they're in quotation marks, so I don't know if they're gonna count the middle names. It seems like those are what they call him around the office. Like, hey Dick, hey Mike, hey, I don't know what Henry's called. Is Nakamura called anything? No, they're not. So the reason we play Snyder in here is because one, Boltz's journal says that Snyder's taking over interrogation. Yeah. Hi. Yeah, there we go. Hi. There we go. Darren. Hi. Nakamura. Let's see. And from what we could tell from the, I'm assuming they're either 50s or 45s out there, but the rounds that are fired outside from the larger gun all miss. They were aiming for someone for sure here. Every single one of these bullets, clean as a whistle. They did not hit at all. And the way I see it, someone who's experienced with a revolver probably doesn't need a manual. Snyder's the only one. Henry has a revolver, sure, but he knows how to use it. He's accurate with it. According to Nakamura's journal, Henry's a good shot. So The only other person that has access to 2 weapons in here is not going to be our perp. It's definitely going to be Snyder. Now, the reason we know Nakamura's in here, this is Nakamura, is because Nakamura was the partner or the assisting detective when Henry captured this guy. So because of the nature of the case, Nakamura would definitely be in this room with Snyder interrogating this guy because he was the other detective present when he was arrested. We know that Bolts, according to his planner, was interrogating Mr. Carl Tristan. And we know also that according to Snyder's journal, Snyder's planner, as well as Mr. Boltz's planner, that Snyder was going to meet later at 12:45, roughly around 12:45, to help him with this interrogation. And the reason, that means the only other person in that room, the person in that room, would be Detective Bolts. And I'm pretty sure this is Detective Schneider. Because for whatever reason, I guess because it was, well, I'm pretty sure Nakamura probably called out the corrupt cop. I'm going to assume he's the corrupt cop. Called him out with a witness, essentially, with the case file in front of him. Nakamura's a good detective. I'm sure he was able to point out every contradiction, everything wrong with that case file that Snyder touched. And I'm pretty sure, like, even according to Nakamura's personal journal, he said, I'm going to make sure that they see who Snyder really is, essentially. I'm sure that scared him, and he figured that this was the only way out. So he unloads his weapon into Nakamura, kills the witness, or kills a witness associated with the case, tries to fire a revolver outdoors, goes crazy, misses, is probably shot in the leg. If I had to guess, he got probably shot in the leg by what's his name? Bolts. Probably because he heard what the fuck was going on out here. How did Snyder get shot in the leg? I'm pretty sure he got shot in the leg here. Because, let's see here. If I had to guess, probably, wait, let's see. If I had to guess, here. There's 1 round. 1 or 2 rounds here. He would have been the only one. So I'm thinking that Snyder comes out of the room and Bolts fires. He shoots him in the leg. He just keeps marching forward because it seems like if you look at how many rounds there are here, that's a whole other clip. So I think he reloads at some point between here. Well, he definitely reloads because there's 6 whole casings in here. So he reloads between this door and out here, fires, and he just keeps moving forward with that gun. Bam, 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 bam. But the thing is, like, there's no bullet holes here, so who the hell? I don't know if they missed. Yeah, standard pistol, 13 rounds at least. Yeah, okay, so yeah, if it's 13 rounds. If I had to guess, let's see, how do they land? 1, 2. I mean, they're going to bounce. But my guess here is that Volts responded or tried to respond, or alternatively, Nakamura gets him. But that makes no sense because he would have trailed blood all the way to the door. That's a good question. Let's see. He starts bleeding here. The blood trail begins here. So the only one with a line of fire. Only one with line of fire. I think Mike was sitting in the Hawaiian shirt chair. You think Mike was in the shirt chair? Okay. Let me see here. It could have been the perp. This could be. I think you're right. Wait, who had keys? Who was supposed to have the keys at the time? Snyder and Bolts talked to department head. Someone was supposed to have the cuff keys. 11:35. Transfer keys to Snyder. That's how. Snyder's a dirty cop, but he wasn't the one that went shooting. This is Snyder. This is Snyder. Snyder's dead. Because how else would you get the keys? He uncuffed himself. This is Snyder. This is Nakamura. That's Henry. This is Mr. Clements. This is Mike. This is Tristan. Mr. Clements is the one who shot up the place. So, if I had to guess, that means the suitcase next to the shirt is Michael. No, this is Snyder's. This is Snyder's journal. The reason I know that, lunch with Dick. Dick is Mr. Bolts, Detective Bolts. The only two working the case, the Carl Tristan case, is Detective Bolts and Detective Snyder. Michael and Snyder are the same guy. Yeah, Michael Snyder's Detective Dick Bolts, or Richard Bolts, and Detective Michael Schneider. Let's see here. So this shirt or this planner is Detective Schneider's. I don't know if the Hawaii shirt is Michael's, but I'm going to assume it is because his suitcase is right there. Let's see here. And I know Michael's probably the one inside because he has the key. He's the only one with the key. And the cuffs are unlocked. You can't unlock those cuffs without a key. At least not in the position that the perp was in. See, I'm putting on some shrimp on if anyone wants any oblivious to bed. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Give me some shrimp. I like shrimp. Let's see. So, I'm pretty sure. And we also have to look at where the outlines are. Who is most likely to be in here? Well, it's either the perp or Snyder. Yeah, shrimp does sound nice. So you know what? I think we got our answer. At least I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty confident with that. Let me see. What else do we got? Henry Baker. Okay, let's see here. What's in the package by the exit? Rifle. What is the gun the killer used? Standard issue. Yes. Who died in the office doorway? Henry Baker. Who was the dirty cop? Michael Snyder. How many people were murdered? 4. What was Henry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? Yes or no? Yes. Which prisoner was in interrogation room 1? Carl Tristan. Okay. All right. Submitting. 5 of 7. Okay. We're close.
Congratulations. You are now an official licensed investigator. How was the exam?
Hard.
Now that it's over, how do you feel?
I'd love to solve more.
Now that you've completed the exam, feel free to revisit any case file to improve your overall grade.
Which ones were wrong? We're gonna find out.
Welcome to the agency.
Yay, I'm an agent.
On Monday.
All right. I get my own parking spot, right? Shit. All right. Wait, what's going on? Oh, credits. Oh, wow. Okay, we beat it. I think I can't skip it. It won't let me skip. Let me solve the case. Let me solve the case. Please, for the love of God, let me solve the case. Nicely done. I know I can. I guarantee you, the reason I missed those ones are because I didn't put in the middle names. I guarantee you they're still the right name, but we have to put Mike Snyder in or some shit like that. I guarantee you. Oh, I'm gonna watch. When we get out of these credits, watch. I'm gonna put them in, and we're gonna. It's gonna be those. I guarantee you, the 2 that are wrong. Because what we got 4 out of no, it was like 5 out of 7. We got 5 out of 7 or something like that. 5. So that means I'm missing 2. I guarantee you, it's Mike Schneider. And it's probably some stupid thing for the rifle that was the gift. I guarantee you, because I am confident in the rest of my detective work. I am so confident in the rest of that detective work. I will not have my name sullied. I'm pretty sure it was just a gift. Like that. I'm wondering if it wants something that simple, like just gift instead of rifle. Like, is it gift or is it like a birthday gift? Because it was a birthday gift essentially. Like, I'm wondering what specifically it wants. Don't worry, we know you're a good detective. Thanks, Mahira. Sorry. Bleh. Even if your case file is now invalid. Yeah, right. Jesus Christ. Oh, these are Payne's Creek. That mansion stuff, that was from Payne's Creek. Oh, that's cool. Invalid. See other detective for details. Yeah, right. What, chat? I need to go to chat for details? Let's see here. Detective chat. Let's see here. Let me see. I can't skip it. Let me skip. Let's see here. What was it? What? I missed something. I'm sorry, my thing is lagging here. That's fine. We'll go to Streamlabs. I will do this. Oh, Stream Elements, not Streamlabs. You will get a proper thank you. Where was it? Active feed. Blinded, thank you. Oh, what the it was a tip? Holy shit. Thank you, Blinded, for the $10 tip. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really. You humble me. Oh. I don't know why Twitch doesn't do that. You know, that's fine. That's fine. I would throw more money at you if I had. Hey, don't. That's not necessary. It's not necessary at all. I'm just glad to have you guys here. No need for that. Like, you being here is already help enough. Like, I'm sorry, I'm adjusting the volume because I can't skip this, so we're just gonna be forced to listen to it. But which is fine. But having you all here is more than enough. I appreciate it. Like, it's been a really nice feeling having people come in, especially after being gone for so long. So it's nice to know I still got it. I guess is the best way to put it. Plink, 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 plink. 9 hours of good fun. Yeah, right? Like, so I will also be putting this right now. If you haven't seen my YouTube, these playthroughs are going up on my YouTube as well. So there will be a permanent archive for these games. Press any key to continue. Start. Let's see, did you take a long break too? So I started streaming again towards the end of October, but previous to that, I was gone for 8 years. I was gone for 8 years. But yeah, it was a long break. long break. Okay. Let's try this. Like, let me see here. L. Oh, no, F. Do I gotta fill them out? Oh no, they're all here. Okay. Michael, Mike. Wait, Mike. Why can't I put? Okay, Michael, Mike, Snyder. Was it S? God, I already forgotten how to spell this. SNYDER. Michael Mike Snyder. Okay. And let's, you know what, for shiggles, let's go with what Shay said. Gift. What is the package by the exit? Gift. Sure. Even though we know it's a rifle that belonged to Mr. Henry's great grandfather, got, you know, whatever, his grandfather or great grandfather, whatever. Was the killer using standard issue? Yes. Henry Baker. Michael Snyder. 4. Yes. Carl Tristan. Okay, let's do this. 6 of 7. Okay. The heck? Oh, you're not gonna do this to me. Baker Harley Dart. Better not want a rifle or a gift, right? 8 years long break. Let's see, we're happy to have you around again. 8 years is a long, yeah, it's a real long break. I'm happy to be back. It's been a while. Okay, let me see here. F. Gift. Yes. Is my spelling incorrect here? Let's just verify my spelling here. Michael. Let's see here. Or see, Henry is a reason to mine. See here. Did I spell Tristan right? Tristan. Yeah, I did. How do you people murder Carl? See here. Someone's very tired. Yes, I am. Wait, Harry. Oh my God, thank you. Jesus Christ. Harry, you're right. Harry Baker. If that's it. Bam.
Congratulations.
There it is.
You've aced this case file.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So all the answers were correct. It's just me being dumb and tired. Or me being dumb with my spelling and tired. There we go. I don't feel tired, but my brain says otherwise. Oh, God. Whose death do you think is the most tragic? Henry. Henry for sure. Or not Henry. Oh, my God. Is it Harry or Henry? I keep forgetting. Harry. It's Harry. It's Harry. Harry. It's like Harry Kim from Star Trek. Just Harry. Hey. Harry. Baker. Baker. Yeah, I'm not tired. Not at all. No. Let's see here. There we go. Oh my God. Holy crap.
You have a new case file.
Ooh, new case file. Gib to me. Gib. Let me see. Oh, that means we got something to do tomorrow. Hughes Manor feud. Ooh, as an actual, yeah, you get a case as an actual agent. That's kind of cool. I like that.
Loading Hughes Manor's feud.
Ooh.
Loading complete.
Okay.
Good luck.
Oh, this is great. Oh my. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good. There's a lot of blood in the floor. Let's see. Okay. Okay, inaccessible. Shrimp time! Yay. God, shrimp sounds amazing right now. I could go for some popcorn shrimp. I would love some popcorn shrimp. Wait, something on here it says. If I can ever flip it over, there we go. To Samuel Hughes. To Harmony Hughes. We got a cell phone. I'm just gonna look over the place. I'm not going to get too deep into this. I just kind of want to take a once over because this is going to take a while. If we do this, hey, there's a gun. 9mm rounds. Again, multiple guns. Wow. Okay, is this is just someone's, I guess, hunting? Let's see here. Dude, that person didn't even die there. I don't know. They may have died here because it looks like a lot of high velocity rounds, which means they probably got hit with a shotgun. Shotgun, buckshot, something that has a dispersal, quite a bit of dispersal. These are multiple projectiles hitting a body. And then they got dragged out of here. Looks like they couldn't drag them completely out of here because it started pooling blood again and then started dragging again. So no, they definitely got dragged out of Shay for sure, 100%. Hey, 9mm. 9mm casing. Let's see here. What was that? I gotta go. Okay, basket case. You have a good rest of your day and evening. So I hope you hope to see you again. Thank you so much for joining us today. And I will see you on the next one. Actually, I'll set that up. I'll set that up before I go to bed. I'll set up when the next stream's gonna be. It'll definitely be, I guess, technically today. Probably about the same time. I just want to take a quick once over. Last will and testament. So this is looks like a mourning and a reading of the will. So this is just after the service, I guess. This is probably just after the service. Wow, that kind of sucks. We're upscaling the boom. All right, this is his will. So this gentleman has passed. Gordon Hughes. Okay. And I think there's an upstairs. I don't think this door's open. I don't think we can open this door. Nope. Okay. Let's check the upstairs out real quick. Nope. Looks like there was some sort of something caused them to struggle. This doesn't look like, yeah, there was a fight. Ah, there it is. Okay. So there was a struggle. I don't know what exactly. Okay. Doesn't seem to be any obvious trauma here. Toss this popcorn chip. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nom 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 nom. Let's see here. Detectiving is hard. Let's see here. Detectiving makes you hungry. Hungry. Keys. It will honk for shrimp. Let's see here. This is interesting. Is there anything else here? A warm welcome from Miller's Creek. Daniela Strin. Ellis V. Hughes. No, Ellis M. Hughes. St. Valentine University, so it's a class ring. This one hasn't been mailed yet, so this is outgoing. Get low, get low, get low. To the window, to the wall. Okay. Nope. Okay. Well, that seems to be... This one's going to be complicated because it seems like we have multiple things going on. We have several things going on upstairs where it resulted in someone dying. There was a struggle. It looks like that there's also some sort of relationship issue that has been going on with, I guess, with whomever owns this room. There's also keys here randomly, which probably would suggest that someone had access to something. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, look. There's a club here that's outside of this, so chances are that may have been used as a weapon, which would explain some of the damage that we're seeing in the wall over here. Let's see what else. This is just my preliminary evaluation. Let's see here. Obviously, we have a gunshot wound, 9mm casing on the floor. Victim was dragged out. Someone that had a hard time dragging them out, kinda, because there's 2 pools of blood. Let's see, we have a cell phone, we have some things here. Obviously there was a reading for a will, so there's probably emotions flaring up because someone didn't get something or someone didn't have something that was supposed to be left to them, blah blah blah. Free reign to access of weapons with a room that isn't locked. It's just like, uh, you put your firearms in here and you don't have a lock on the door? Are you serious? Okay. That seems like a great place to have tempers flare up in the middle of a will reading. Just saying. Have you also have sound evidence? Yeah, like I saw that. That's like the easy stuff to look at, like, cause it's right there. But I wanted to kind of get an overview of what we are running into here. Bullseye, tracking your prey. Oof. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Free roam guns. Yeah, basically. All right. What do we got here? Audio files. Butler questioning.
What was the event about?
We held a gathering to honor the late Gordon Hughes at his mansion. His 4 sons each gave a eulogy. Food and wine was served. Then his will was shown, revealed to his 4 children. If you wish to see them as evidence, we have provided the recorded audio tapes and a copy of the will.
Where were you at the time of the crime?
After all the guests left, I cleaned all the mess they had left behind. After that, I had to go run some errands. Here are the receipts of what I had to buy.
Do you have any suspicions of who did it?
I don't want to believe any of them did it. I've known them since they were so young.
Oh.
But I also know that it couldn't have been any of the guests, as I've personally watched them all leave before I started cleaning. Also, the sons were all in the house as I left. Welcome. We've gathered here today to honor the late Gordon Hughes. He was a dear friend and a dear father. We'll start our presentation of the eulogies with the successor of Gordon's company. Jonathan Reed, if you could stand up here.
Gordon was never just my boss. Over the time I was given to know him, he became one of my closest friends and the greatest teacher I've had. When I was young, I lived like trash. I was down on my luck and penniless. Gordon hired me, gave me a chance, and told me how to conduct myself. The position I have today is because of him, and there's nothing I can do to express the gratitude I feel. Gordon's own path was also similar, though with different starting points. He had to struggle to make his way to the top. Hard work, humility, and support. His virtues are what he told me to take to heart. I hope I can embody these as I take up the flag that he left behind. I swear to make his legacy last. As the new CEO of the Hughes Property Group, I would like to extend an offer to Roman, Gordon's youngest son, to work as a manager for our company. Roman, you are a rising star in the real estate world, and I'm sure that your father would want you to work with us. How about it?
No, thank you, Jonathan. But I'm quite proud of my current work, and I'd prefer not to take orders from anyone.
Oh, I see. I shall give you time to consider the offer. Now I believe that Ellis, Gordon's eldest, is next.
This is where you were supposed to say yes.
Thank you, Jonathan. I wouldn't have minded taking that managerial spot you have, by the way. Yeah. Anyhow, you may already know me. I'm a former collegiate rugby player. St. Valentine University, represent!
Interesting.
The MVP awards and state rings I won, the successes I had, were because of my pops, Gordon Hughes. As a kid, he was always there, encouraging me to chase my dreams, to chase the ball. Even if he's no longer with us in person, I will make sure to carry on his legacy and ensure our family's success.
This man's
Thank you.
insufferable. Yeah.
Oh, Roger, you're up.
Okay, this is how we know who's who.
Hello, and thank you all for coming today. I just want to share some of my precious memories with my father. Back when he was still alive, he would often take Glenn and I out to hunt with him. We'd have loaded up the truck with our food, tents, and the guns. It was an experience. We were still young back then, but I remember the first time he... Sorry, it's just a little difficult. I remember that time we went... Thank you, Glenn. Thank you.
Sorry about that. It's been rough for all of us, I'm sure. I will continue Roger's testimony on his behalf. Our father would often take Roger and I hunting. Of course, we never caught anything until we grew a little older. Father was always there, showing us how to do things right. Often, we would have to only load the truck up with his prizes, but in time, we'd add to that pile. I remember Roger's first kill. He started crying. Yes, you did. Not because you were happy that you'd finally succeeded, but because you felt bad for the deer when you got up to it. Our father would then teach us the importance of each individual life. That deer would live on with us, and later within us. These life experiences he gave us led us to where we are today. Roger is now a successful chef. I, on the other hand, am a lawyer for the state. After Mom passed away, Dad resolved himself to give us as much support as he could. This wasn't just in our respective businesses.
Yeah, I was about to say,
our own growing families. I think it really shows. Wherever you are now, Dad, thank you.
I can understand like the Alaskan
God
wilderness
bless.
in the bush type of way, but this way he's explaining doesn't make sense to me.
Thank you, Glenn. My father was a very successful man, like Jonathan said. Our grandfather's company was in the gutters when he got the position. What he
Right, Mayor.
was awe-inspiring. Like him, I decided to start with nothing as well. I wanted to climb the ladder with my own grit and sacrifice. I think Father appreciated that someone tried to do without. He was correct to put his faith in me. Roman Estate Co. is as successful as Hughes Property Group. Founding it was an endeavor, and to keep it running has been arduous. It's been like childbirth, something I thought only my wife would experience. Jonathan, as an aside, I believe that it's in my best interest to continue the great legacy that my father created, to continue his business modus operandi. I will buy out Hughes Property Group entirely. I'm sure I can find you a position as well. And that is all I have to say. Felix, back to you.
Ooh.
Thank you, Roman. Next, we have Gordon's closest friends, starting with Mr. William Darby.
This man's eulogies are like, yeah, right? Oh boy. Okay, that's something. That was something and a half. Okay, I wanted to read the will and testament, but I'm removing myself from this. I'm putting myself here so I can pass the fuck out. Right after I look at this suitcase. All right, let's see what we got here. Call me, need someone to surprise. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I got a schedule here. Cough drops. Cough drops. Ooh, cough drop. Let's see here. Got a I said right after the suitcase, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna pull myself away. I will pull myself away from this right after I look at these messages. All right, hold on. Let's see what we got here. Do you remember? Okay, all right, okay, all right. Son of a. All right, quit. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us today. I love games like this. I mean, if it hasn't been made apparent, I really love detective games like this, where I'm actually kind of free to think about what has happened rather than put on a rail of what has happened. So this has been very enjoyable. I'm so glad we got through one of the hardest cases we've been through. So you all rest well. I hope you have a great rest of your day or evening, wherever you may be. And I will tell Twitch to put this up on YouTube, and I am going to go pass the fuck out after I put the next stream in the schedule panel below. So anyways, you all have a good rest of your day or evening, and I will catch you on the next one. Take care. Bye.